Fuel your everyday with the new Boost protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
तुझको जो मैं हो जाऊं पागल boom boom
You glow different when you're in love. 16 million shades of love to choose from. Unlimited love. B6. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம் டாப் கியர் சரிக்கட்டும் சீரி வர காரில் இன்னாட்டம்.
It was finally time for the night race on the streets of Chennai.
சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும் ஒரு ஆட்டம் பாட்டம் கூட்டம் அது நோட்டம் போடட்டும் விளையாட்டில் வெல்லும் பட்டம் மனசுக்குள் ஊடட்டும் கலங்காத தோல்வி கண்ணால்.
For the Indian Formula 4 Championship, where Bo3 Divinandan had a great start.
ட்ராக்ல த ஃபயரா பாயட்டும் ஹார்ட்ல த பவரா மாறட்டும் டாக்ல த புகழா ஏறட்டும் டாப் தான் வெல்லும் இரும்புல த செஞ்ச தேரெல்லாம் அணிவகுத்து போகும் ஒரு நேரம் கனவுகளில் வெற்றி என்னாலும் உழைக்கிறப்போ அல்லும். ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம் டாப் கியர் சரிக்கட்டும் லைஃப் என்ற ரேஸ்ல ஸ்பீடா போகும் லேப்ல உருட்டாத மாப்பிள்ள பள்ளம் நேடும் கடையில உன்னோட நெஞ்சில வெற்றி தரும் தெம்புல பிக்காத எய்மில்ல ஜெட்டா ஆவோம்ல அச்சா இருந்தா அது துச்சாவாதா வந்தா வளர்ந்தா அது உச்சாவாதா வாட ஸ்பீடா அட தங்கம் போதாதா முடியாத ரேஸ் தான் ட்ராக்ல த ஃபயரா பாயட்டும் ஹார்ட்ல த பவரா மாறட்டும் டார்க்ல த புகழா ஏறட்டும் டாப் தான் வெல்லும் இரும்புல த செஞ்ச தேரெல்லாம் அணிவகுத்து போகும் ஒரு நேரம் கனவுகளின் வெற்றி என்னாலும் உழைக்கிறப்போ அல்லும் ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது கெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம் டாப் கியர் தெரிக்கட்டும் சீறி வரும் காரில் இந்தாட்டம் தேடி வரும் பெருமையில் கிங்காட்டம் ஊருக்குள்ள நடக்கிற நம்மாட்டம் சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும்
Fuel your everyday.
Salam, namaste, vanakkam, namaskaram, and a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Samina, your host for today, and once again, super thrilled to welcome you all to CEGC 2025, an event presented by the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu in association with the Government of Tamil Nadu and the incredible team at Skyesports, powered by Boost Protein, co-powered by AMD with Mahindra as our mobility partner, our associate partners, the Production Lab, WD Black, SanDisk, Red Bull, our official display partner, Zoe, and our ticketing partner, Kin. This is day 2, and before we get cracking, ladies and gentlemen, here's something very interesting coming your way. I'm going to request all of you all to focus your attention to the AV screen. The beginning of a brand new era, and we have Tamil Nadu leading the charge. What an exciting time it is for all of us here at Chennai. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, this is day 2 of CEGC 2005. Exciting day ahead. We have 6 elite teams all set to go up against each other for the ultimate glory in Counter-Strike 2 and for the ultimate cash prize of $50,000 US. Now, day 1 was absolutely phenomenal. We witnessed Musketeers and Team Big sustain their form and show us how it's done. We also had a Deep Cross Gaming team start the day with a loss but end the day with a superb comeback. Day 2 is going to be a whole lot more fierce and fiery, and with that it's time to welcome our teams all the way from Europe. We have a team that believes in going big or going home. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome one of our favorite teams, Team Big. A big round of applause for them. Known for their German core players, passionate fan base, and strategic play style, they bring discipline, teamwork, and excellence. Already won a game yesterday and ready to do it again today. Thank you, boys. I'm going to request you to take your position. You can head to the servers. And wishing you all the very best. And going up against these absolute giants, ladies and gentlemen. We have the underdogs, the runners-up of the India qualifiers, led by the veteran IGL Bhavi. Can we put our hands together and welcome team Arise on stage? They fall, they learn, and they rise again. The runners-up of the India qualifiers. Team Arise playing their first game here in Chennai. Wishing the team all the very best. Thank you, boys. I'm going to request you to kindly take your positions. All right, the stage is set. It's time to welcome the captains of both the teams for a quick chat. Can I request the captains to kindly step down, please? All right, we're going to start off with Team Big. Congratulations once again. You had a great day one. What's your game plan for day two?
Basically just do the same as we did yesterday. Play some confident and good CS, and I think we'll do pretty well today.
All right, you guys have almost made it look easy. You guys have been flawless, and you're one of the favorites in the tournament. What makes your team this consistent?
I think we have some really good individuals on the team, and the team chemistry overall is really good, and everything clicks at the moment. So, yeah, it's just fun to play.
All right, great. Of course, as far as Team Arise is considered, they're playing their first game. Excited to be a part of CEGC 2025?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, do you want to add to that?
No, I'm just excited to be here, and yeah, I'm gonna play against them.
All right, you're going to go up against Team Big. Like I said, they're giants, and they're also one of the favorites. Does it add to the pressure, or you're ready to make a statement today?
I mean, it's obviously gonna be a hard game, but I just want to make sure that they have some hard time winning against us.
All right. Okay, thank you, boys, for chatting with us. You can go ahead. Oh, I was expecting a friendly handshake, but they mean war. Wishing both the teams all the very best and handing it over to the casters.
Thank you very much. Let's jump into another day of CEGC. Elvis and Pilski to take you through the first matchup of the day today. And yeah, once again, we get to have a look at Big. We watched Big yesterday. They had a pretty comfortable time. And so feeling as though they probably come into this one as the favorites, but up against Arise, it will be their first outing, I suppose, on that stage. A big day ahead for them today.
Yeah, for sure. I think one of the local teams, at least to the region, going to want to try to use that home ground advantage as best that they can and put up a decent performance here. I'm not sure that we had, I think it was Barbie there in the interview, echo a huge amount of confidence going into that matchup, and I can imagine why. Big is going to be quite a hard team for him to be taking on, but he is at least a player with a fair bit of experience, and some of these other guys that he's playing with today have been kicking around for a while, so let's see if they can bring their A game against Big here and show us some good rounds.
Yeah, actually all 5 of these players on Arise have, I think, kind of come up with the rise of, let's say, Skyesports in India over the sort of last maybe 24 months or so. If you remember that investment that came in from Skyesports, domestically speaking, brought back, I think, to a degree, quite a lot of the Indian community when it came to Counter-Strike esports, and a lot of these guys came as a result of that to the sort of the top end of that competition at some point in time. I think a lot of them have been actually playing together over the past couple of years in various iterations of different teams. But certainly for me, I think Barbie's probably the biggest of those names in more recent times. He was part of that God's Reign roster that did try to make a run-in for the previous major. Obviously, that didn't end up happening for them, but that had felt like the strongest team in India for quite a while at that time, and ultimately it sort of fell apart after that run. Now he finds himself in this Arise roster, who's going to be taking on Big to start on this big day of theirs. Obviously 2 matches today for Arise, as they didn't play any yesterday. After this opening game, we'll get to watch MOUSQUETAIRES once again, and also Wicked Gaming playing on the stage, and then again Arise at the end of the day to finish things off. So very, very big day for, I think, this Arise roster as they try to get underway. And look, if they can get themselves a dub against Nemesis later on today, then they will be able to make it through to tomorrow. But that seems like it might be a difficult task for them. We'll have to see how things pan out.
Yeah, 100%. I think, look, the objective today for Arise is just to play the best that they can and warm up against Big, because it's going to be very hard to get a dub there. And then later on, as you mentioned, playing Team Nemesis, who will have a chance to kind of sit back, kick their feet up, and see exactly what Arise wants to be doing in this series early on here, if they even necessarily get a chance to showcase very much of what they've been doing, because I think that the expectation will be that Big should put them away pretty comfortably. So, I mean, Big, if they do win this game here, should be going through to that grand final match. MOUSQUETAIRES, a chance for them to also advance into the grand finals match for themselves today in that second series there. And look, I think for Team Nemesis or Arise, they're just hoping to try to get that third place decider match against Deep Cross and try to get themselves some prize money and some VRS as a result of this event.
Yeah, here's the roster for Big. We got to watch them yesterday. I think for me, and unsurprisingly as well, the standouts probably being Tabson and JDC, both respectively had a pretty good map, and then also on the map which they sort of were eclipsed by one another, they also did quite solid. So it sort of felt like the Tabson and JDC show. There was a couple of moments in there, I thought, from the rest of the lads, but for the most part it was kind of like Tabson and JDC as the rock of the roster, and then Freeze, Process, and J-Bone were, you know, doing what they needed to do in some aspects, and maybe sometimes not what they needed to do, maybe a little bit too much, but got the job done anyway. Here's the, I think, more interesting conversation point being Arise. And like we've said, we've seen a lot of these players around previously over the last sort of 2 years or so within the Indian domestic circuit, even some of them having some attempts at some international competition as well. Barbie being one of the big names in that respect. He tried to qualify for the most recent major. That didn't obviously go so well for that particular iteration of God's Reign, but prior to that, he also, I think they took a top 8 at Extreme Sand. Off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure they made it to the top 8, but I'd have to fact check that one. I know that they did come and they did attend, and they had a bit of a crack at the very least, which was kind of cool to kind of see. But either way, you know, some experience on this roster that hopefully is going to be able to kind of put them through in this matchup against Big. But frankly speaking, it's always going to be a really, really tough matchup for a domestic team to be going up against a team like Big, who is one of the household names when it comes to even international Counter-Strike.
Yeah, totally agree. I think Barbie, I mean, biggest tick in my book was the game that we did get to cast, where they knocked the Huns, who were the favorite out from the Blast Austin Major Regional Qualifier in that lower bracket game. That was a shock to everyone. And look, since those days, the God's Reign lineup has kind of blown up and splintered off into a bunch of different teams, some of which are represented at this event. Barbie, for me, wasn't necessarily one of the players that was a bit of a standout in that roster. I more so looked to probably Finn and Fired Up, having the most amount of impact for that team. But he's undoubtedly picked up some experience playing over there. He's going to be able to bring some of that experience into this roster with some of these other players, like you've said, that have been kicking around the revitalized Indian Counter-Strike scene. And let's see just how good they can kind of push that up against a team that, you know, should be able to put them away pretty comfortably here.
Yeah, no, 100% I'd have to agree. I mean, the other thing is that there's really not a huge amount to go off of for Arise. Obviously, they've been competing around a little bit domestically. You know, they've been playing within India, certainly, but also just some of these sort of tier 2 Asia-based events. Those sorts of matches not typically going too well for them. I'm even looking at some matches here that they've played against some of the Chinese tier 2 teams in ESL Challenger League Asia, and they've been losing to Just Swing, they've been losing to Kaleido. No surprises, obviously, that they're losing to IHC and Chingus Warriors as well. So there are definitely some reps in here for Arise as a roster, but even within ESL Challenger League Asia, for example, not being able to make it into sort of the deeper stages, which are the ones that we obviously go on to typically commentate, Pilsky. They're sort of working through like those earlier stages of ECL and getting knocked out there before really even getting to the you know, the final sort of 4 or 8 teams in ECL, which is definitely it's experience certainly, but it's it's on a different kettle of fish, let's say, than what we got here going up against Big. And you can kind of see as we go through these stats, 92% win rate on Overpass there is a very, very impressive number. So if we do get to see the Overpass come out here again today from Big, I think you can imagine that one's going to be a pretty swift victory for Big today.
Yeah, for sure. Having a look at Ember here, I'm pretty sure I almost coached this guy in Valorant at one point, or at least sat in on some scrims if it is the same player. Not someone that I've met before in person, but I know has been kicking around on God's Reign in the org in both Valorant and CS a little bit. So, look, definitely a player who's gained a lot of experience in TAC FPS for quite a while. And look, we'll see what he can kind of bring into a matchup like this. I think Big going to be a team that has gained a lot of experience at the top echelon of Counter-Strike and more so stick to, that specialization. Whereas, some of these players in the Indian scene do like to kind of test their mettle on different games. And there are a few different, noteworthy local tournaments that are worth playing. And it's less of kind of specializing in one game to for some players and kind of dabbling in a few different ones.
Yeah, most definitely. Let's have a look at the veto here and have a look and see. It is indeed going to be Overpass the pick from Big, so no real surprises there. Arise going to angle their way towards the Inferno, which does seem to be their go-to map pick. The unfortunate reality, though, Pilsky, is that they haven't actually won this map in any of the matches that they've played it in lately. So they've played it 5 times in the last few months, and they've lost it every time. The closest result that they had was a 13-11 loss to Wicked. So, that's the other Indian team that we get to see at this event that's been able to sort of just slightly beat them. But yeah, some absolute drubbings on this map. They go down 13-4 against Kaleido, 13-1 against Shingus Warriors in the past as well. So the core of this roster has played quite a bit of Inferno, but haven't had a whole lot of success with it, which makes me imagine that we're probably not going to be getting the train out here. I don't imagine that we're going to be needing it. I'd be looking at a 2-0 again today for Big, and obviously the big conversation for them will be what they're going to look like tomorrow, presuming that they do make it through to that grand final by 2-0ing their group here, and presuming that MOUSQUETAIRES also 2-0 their group here, which again is very much the expectation and is currently underway. Yeah, I'd be looking at that being the match that really matters for Big, and this one being a bit more of a formality, if I'm being 100% honest.
Yeah, I mean, this should just be like another pretty cut and dry match for Big. I think that, honestly, they probably played the tougher of the two teams in their group already, playing against NEMESIS and seeing the form that they're bringing into this event. I think that really is a case of looking at that last best of 3 of today and looking at Arise and NEMESIS take each other on and see who's actually going to try to get that 3rd place decider, because I think, honestly, looking at the form of the teams in this event and knowing their relative level, it really is just a battle for first, second between MOUSQUETAIRES and Big. And Big, I think, are kind of leaning to be the favorites of the two to be able to steal the majority of the prize pool as well as the VRS points. And then, obviously, that 3rd place decider is a huge one, because you want to try to scrape that 2nd place in your group in this format that we are running over here at the Skyesports event. And then, try to win that 3rd, 4th place decider, because I believe that 3rd place has a little bit of money to it, and you're getting yourself some dubs, so a little bit of VRS there, which is super important, whereas the 4th place decider, you're not going to be getting any prize pool, I don't think. So, you're going to kind of walk home empty-handed after potentially having an opportunity to, I suppose, make the most of this event, really.
Yeah, no free handouts. Obviously, to make it into the 3rd, 4th place match, though, already does mean that you would have won a game. And I think, again, if we're talking about VRS points being an important factor as well, I assume this is a VRS ranked event. That's what HLTV says at the moment. But, if you make it through to that 3rd, 4th place match, that means you've won a LAN game, which for a lot of these teams probably isn't that easy to come by. First of all, to even play a LAN game. And second of all, to get a win there as well. So that, even if you're not going to win any prize money, is still actually reasonably relevant when it comes to VRS. But yeah, like you say, getting into 3rd place and getting that $4,000 3rd place prize would be something as well. Not just in terms of income, but also, yeah, again, added sort of little element to the VRS points. But yeah, overall, I guess for Arise, today isn't necessarily so much about beating big. It's about making sure that they get themselves prepared for that match a little bit later on today against NEMESIS SEA. So take this one as a bit of a warm-up. Take this one as a preparation on the stage. Look, no one's expecting you to beat big. There's no question about that one. But if they can use this, get some practice in, start to get the game flowing a little bit nicely in the right direction for themselves, and come into that game against NEMESIS, then look, I think NEMESIS is a beatable team. I would probably say I think NEMESIS are the favorites. But I do think that of the matches today and of the matches that are going to be important, that would be the one I think that Arise really need to focus in on winning.
Would totally agree with you. I think Arise, as you mentioned, you want to see them get comfortable on this LAN stage. You want to see them here, somewhat on home soil, a comfortable environment for them to be playing in. I'm sure that they are quite familiar with Skyesports, maybe having played in some of these, similar events in the past, these local events where you do have multiple opportunities for the South Asian talent to showcase their skills on this kind of local LAN tournament environment. Obviously, wouldn't used to be taking on an opponent as scary as Berlin International Gaming, but I think you want to take advantage of these kind of opportunities with both hands, essentially. Like, you won't have these kind of opportunities to play teams of big caliber on LAN very often as some of these reps coming through from South Asia. So this is really just a good opportunity to test your mettle, see what you're made of, and do the best you possibly can with zero expectations. And I think if you put expectations on yourself, you put pressure on yourself, then you're inevitably going to fail against a team of big caliber. But if you let loose a little bit, you trust in your own skills, which, we've seen flashes of them in the past from some of these South Asian teams and even some of the players that are in the server against big, then they might have some potential to win some good rounds here.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, just try and put on a good display for the home crowd audience as well. Looks like we're getting the final ready checks coming through here on the stage as well. And then we should be pretty much ready to go for this opening match of the day at CEGC. Which, as well, as an aside, I don't think I've really seen a huge amount of esports happening in Chennai. Like when we talk about events that are happening in India, I don't really remember many happening in Chennai, so it's kind of cool, I think, for the fans over there to have something to sort of have a look at as well. So it's just, it seems like it's kind of cropping up everywhere over there in India at the moment with regard to esports events happening in different locations.
Yeah, I mean, similar to some of the esports events in Oz, like we had our IEM Sydney and things like that. If you have a bad tournament, it is sad, but at the end of the day, you're chilling right there on the coast. You can go to the beach, you can kick your feet up, have some nice cocktails, have a nice time for yourself. There's worse places in the world to lose an esports tournament and then have the ability to unwind and relax straight after.
Yeah, 100%. Bit of exploration as well. You can, potentially, I don't know how many of these guys might have even been to India before, like for Big, for example, or MOUSQUETAIRES. Trying to remember if Big might have attended any of the Skyesports events. I don't think that they have.
I don't know if that came through the mic, but there's a massive storm in Sydney right now.
I didn't hear it.
Huge crack of thunder. My dog is freaking out. She is not a fan right now.
That's what happens, man. That's what happens. Something going on with the TeamSpeak server here as well. Players getting themselves sorted, fixing up their microphones and whatnot. I do love a good afternoon storm, though. I'm a big fan of those. Not so much if I was a dog, I suppose, but I find that it's quite enjoyable to be inside when it's storming.
Yeah, I love a storm, but yeah, my dog is not a fan. She is stressing right now, but doesn't seem like the players are stressing anymore. Looks like we're going to be getting this game going right now. Freeze time is ticking down. We'll start off with Arise on the CT side. All eyes on them. Big, I mean, this game should just be a walk in the park. It is their map pick to start. Arise have opted to start out on the CT side, and I got my fingers and my toes crossed that they're going to put in a good shift today.
All right, well, that's a great start, actually. Yes. Revan taking the opening headshot onto JDC. Good, sharp connection. Tapson, though, is up to his usual tricks of tapping away with the Glock this time. So we're back to 4-on-4, and Big already kind of probing in toward that B bomb site. It is kind of just Tabson here that's having a bit of a look while the rest of the lads go exploring through connector.
Should not be a surprise to anyone on Arise. Tabson was hanging around here just yesterday against Team Nemesis, doing much the same thing. Big, though, just dropping Tabson off in short B. He'll get an opportunity to have some impact. Arise creeping on in. Checked by Barbie, but not well enough. Ember now trying to find the trade, but too many shots have been whiffed from both parties. Ember able to clean it up, and now we're into the A site.
Yeah, that was more of a distraction than anything else for Big. Obviously, Tabson won't be super enthused about how it's gone down, but end of the day, the result is still a good one for Big. J-Bone taking the head off Benzine. And that is going to leave just Ember alive, which unfortunately will not get converted into anything meaningful. So Pistol Round is on the board for Big. They're underway.
Nicely done. Good opening kill. I mean, those are exactly the kind of kills that we've seen. Like, we've cast, you know, God's Reign games in the past. We've cast some of these mixed teams from South Asia. They always show some good rounds here or there. They always show some good individual skill. It's really usually on the macro side of the game that things kind of fall apart. And I think that it's even more amplified when you look at a team that just plays such great structured Counter-Strike like Big.
Tabson really enjoying this role of kind of being the nuisance maker toward the B bomb site. Not only on the pistol, but also on the anti-eco. Gets it done with the AK there. A couple of kills for the MAC-10 coming through at the back end too. But Arise, you know, recognizing that's not really the round where they're expected to get a whole lot done. So a couple of fist bumps go out, and they'll be locking in for the next couple of rounds coming up.
Ops out for Revan. Pretty good looking buy for Arise to go into round number 3 here. Big do pull out an AWP of their own. J-Bone will be wielding that over towards party side. Tabson once again contesting short nice and early on. Going to dump an 8 on Barbie's head, which sails a little bit too far past him to really do any serious press.
Tabson up to his usual tricks at the outer stages of the monster tunnel, but that's not where the action's going to happen. Revan opens up onto JDC. Clouder in there for an opening tool as well. So the members of Arise definitely finding themselves with, you know, the ability to frag against Big early in these rounds. It's been more of an issue of actually converting in the mid and late round that has been the problem for them, and that could be a problem here if Tabson walks up short and gets any work done. Not going to happen. Barbie checking that one, and so this round, first gun round, looking like a good one for Arise.
Yeah, for sure. Great openers. Good punishment onto Tabson that loves to just keep being active over towards that B side of the map. J-Bone may have some tech issues here. I'm not sure. Looked a bit confused in the player cam, but see it moving again. Process creeping out of the monster tunnel. Do you have Benzine on the line? Barbie close enough to trade. It's another off angle. Plenty of off angles being played to quite a high degree of success here for Arise, and I think that much damage is just going to push Process away into a little bit more of a passive stance. It'll be the save for Big to come through here, and for Arise, a fantastic first gun round. Really ticked every box there.
I think Big will probably take that as a bit of a signal that these Arise guys aren't going to be a freebie. You know, they are going to actually have to invest something. It feels like at the moment, Big are maybe just feeling out Arise a little bit, see what kind of level they're playing at. How much is Big really going to have to invest here? Are they going to just walk around and deathmatch like they did yesterday? It would seem as though walking around and deathmatching hasn't really worked out for them, so get a bit of an idea of what they're going to bring to the table in this round now. It's a little bit of a lackluster pie with freeze down to the Tech 9, but overall not too bad. Clouder again dealing with JDC, who was...
J-Bone's traded one back onto Barbie. Nice and early on, so into a 4-on-4 now. The majority of the presence is over to this A side of the map for Arise, and unfortunately Benzine going down there is a bit of a death sentence in this round. May start to head towards safe territory at this point. Freeze hanging around. Doesn't dodge the flash well enough, and Ember going to clean him up. Bomb has not gone down yet. In fact, it's been found by the CT side. I was thinking this round was a write-off, but Arise are set up very nicely to win it now.
Ooh, and to make matters worse, it's J-Bone that's having to go up the ladder to try to retrieve this bomb. He's got an AWP in hand. It's been spotted out now by Ember. That is an ambitious shot. Doesn't connect, obviously, but he's really relying on Tabson to do that work now, and that's the first headshot, but aware that there's a good chance there's somebody else here. Cloud is now going to be smoked off. That bomb will be retrievable for Big, but in the meanwhile, they have lost control of B. And Cloud is about to be dead. He doesn't seem aware that Process has probably walked up behind him, and so this round, although it was a little bit closer, courtesy of Arise finding that bomb, seems like it might just fall apart, and it does.
It's a good attempt. Big look, overlooking a couple of things, like where they left the bomb behind. Puts them in a bit of a cooked position. Similar to their game against Team Nemesis. Definitely don't get the sense that these guys are 100% locked in or taking their opponent with a high degree of seriousness. I suppose, though, that respect must be earned to some degree.
Yeah, I mean, down 3-1 already. Not exactly the start that Arise have been looking for, although they have been competitive in a couple of these rounds. The scoreline is still a pretty good one for Big. Revan has been a bit of a thorn in the side of Big with these opening kills, so they're going to just give him some respect, smoke him off. He's going to blow that smoke open, or attempt to. It looks like the grenade might have got a little bit too deep, and so JDC gets an isolated duel onto Clouder. Revan now having to force his way back. Off the back of that flash, knows he's really under pressure here, and can't get away with anything against JDC. So another round which is looking like it is going to line up nicely for Big.
Should just be a save here from Arise. Big don't have the best of economy, so I don't think they're going to be wanting to hunt too heavily. Should just be a nice, easy, open A site plant here. And it's in everyone in the server's best interest here to just hold on to their weapon, both the Ts and the CTs. Or already has been picked up on the T side, and doesn't seem like Big want to go for a secondary, although Freeze only has a Mach 10, so he would love to find an upgrade somewhere.
Not sure that Arise are going to be getting away with all of these guns. Process having a bit of a look. Just a little jiggle out there. And now that he's spotted that information, the rest of Big are going to start to come collapsing. This could be a world where Arise actually walks away with no weapons in just a second. Benzine dropping. I think maybe one gun went through there. But not exactly what Arise needs. And he's going to be a bit of a problem now.
Big starting to take over the game as expected. Going up 4-1 on their T side. Looking pretty relaxed. No guns taken through for Arise. Every single weapon taken out of their hands at the end of that round. So just down to pistols. We'll see what damage they can get done with the Deegs.
Not so much so far. Tabson again happy to take this role of just putting the pressure on the B-bomb side. Oversteps is welcome. Freeze deleted. Revan putting on a bit of a display today. He is really that one point of defense at the moment for Arise that seems to be shining brightly. We'll see if he can get more than just the 2 in this round. It probably still requires him to bag another. Concerned about the jump up. Needs to turn around and worry about Big pushing their way out of the monster tunnel. The Deagle connections are not too bad onto Process, but unfortunately not converted, and Ember burning alive. Hang on a quick minute though. Cloud has pushed his way up on short. He finds the double. And Big in danger of losing an anti-eco.
And Process 1 on 3. No HP. Should go down here pretty easily. Three-way crossfires if it was even needed. Another one for Clouder. Revan and Clouder combining for all 5 and giving a rise around that they really had no business winning. Some great shots being hit. I mean, you could just tell that individually these guys can be quite switched on. We just need to find that consistency factor closing out some of these rounds.
Yeah, that was certainly a bit of a surprise to me, and I think a surprise to Big as well.
J-Bone by straight back into this one, so Tabson once again, as always, applying the press over towards this B side. The rest are Big, quite heavily working party control. Not much really in the realms of aggression on the A side of the map, but more so towards short B. Seeing if they can isolate the lurk over there.
A different approach this time from Big. Trying to work long a little bit. Waiting down the timer a little more before taking any of those early fights as well. It's going to prompt Arise to push their way forward outside of Bathroom. Set up a divider. JDC alongside Free is going to walk past that one. So a lot of this actually resting on the shoulders of Process if need be. And he times it perfectly. Well done. Gets himself the double. And not on that bomb site, though. Revan's still a bit of a factor. Doesn't manage to land a shot onto Freeze, which might have made the round winnable. This one now all relying on Benzine, who pushes out past that Molotov at Bank. And will be able to catch the back of one of the big members. But no trigger discipline. Still finds himself the double kill. Tabson coming in from behind. The bomb's not planted for him, but not aware just yet is Benzine as to where Tabson's coming from, and it seems like he's actually got no idea. He's going for a jog all over the bomb site, and Tabson waits patiently, claims that round for Big. It was another good effort from Arias, but just a little bit too far gone.
Couple of good shots being hit there from Benzine. But not quite enough to secure things. I think could have been a bit more sus to the fact that the flank could come in from spawn side, given that Tabson is that B defaulter time after time. I think if you've been in the VODs and you've done your research as Arise, should be a little bit more clued on to the fact that that could have been a possibility, but it was a good attempt nonetheless. Money not looking particularly well built up for Big. Get attack timeout from Arise. As a result, there's a great opportunity here to hard reset the T-side money. If they can win this next round. Had enough money to be able to potentially drop over some guns and go for this hard reset, but it does actually seem like they're going to try to maximize the loss bonus here a little bit more and get some damage done with a hero rifle or two. You've got a scout in the mix, you've got a dig. So objective here is really just to try to get 2 or 3 more kills, keep that economy fragile, and if at all possible, try to cause some kind of an upset here.
Oh, it's slipping away from them quickly. Arise, they need to be picking this CT side up pretty quick, smart. There's been some moments definitely, but they have been largely dealt with by Big. Now that is a bit of a whiffed molly. It doesn't look like it's going to cause too much of a problem for Big. Boost up here, Ember. Oh, might have had a milliseconds chance there. It's not going to be connected. And slowly but surely, Big working their way in toward this B bomb site. They've really been able to exploit this short position for a number of kills.
Nice tap from Process. Freeze finds the double stack, nice and easy. Process for another, and it's just Revan in from Heaven's side. Too many targets to be finding. 5 alive for Big. No damage done at all for Arise. A missed opportunity to keep the economy nice and soft. Big will stabilize things a little bit, and the work gets even harder now for Arise.
Yeah, starting to get away from them, that's for sure, this half. And again, I don't really get the sense that Big have really had to shift this into 5th gear or anything like that. They've kind of just been almost DMing their way through a lot of these rounds. It hasn't necessarily come down to any outrageous executes or anything like that. There's a little bit of util being tossed at the start of the round to get Tabson into short water. But a lot of these rounds really just coming down to some good trading patterns from Big.
Pretty passive one here for Arise. It's holding all the way back. Clouder, a little bit of a disruptive line over towards the garden bed. Have had the mid-round aggression into short P a couple of times here for Arise. And if they choose to do so, I mean, Tabson is in that neck of the woods, but you got Processing Con ready to back him up, and the rest are Big. Slowly converging on the B site. Benzene still with a little bit of decent utility to be able to slow this play down.
Yeah. Looks like he might just take the fight. Oh, gets bonked on the head by a couple of nades, and the smoke's through a little bit too late. Benzene still able to find himself the double kill. That's gone very, very wrong for Big. And finally, a round that looks like it might pan out for Arise. A gun round, no less. And the idea from Big seemed sound, actually, and it seemed like they had kind of caught Benzene on and off timing, but just didn't land their shots. Tabson attempts to salvage, but can't bring that spray across, and Arise will claim another.
Oh, a huge round from Benzene. I mean, similar to that clutch attempt, this guy seems to have some very, very good kind of raw adjustments, kill to kill. Like you saw those quick 2 kills on the A side, same kind of thing. I think if we see the replay over in Monster, very, very quick on the multi-frags. They head into the next round, though. Big do have that little bit of a safety net to be able to put another buy together here, but the reset potential has returned for Arise to make sure they win this round, because that was a clean one for them. You see just how good their economy is. They have a chance to really start to equalize this scoreline 1-for-1 over on party side, but there's 3 more players ready to fight here from Arise. It's a big lean towards the A side of the map.
Yeah, I like it from Arise, but I think they're going to need to do something with it. You know, you can't just hold these positions and do nothing. They actually need to push at some point. Otherwise, they're going to lose too much map control. Big already reading into that, have walked their way out onto B, and there's really nothing that Benzene can do about it. And even if he does spot the info now, it's going to be too late. Arise are on the move, but they are miles away from where the play is actually happening. So that's not so much a misplay from Arise, but it's the fact that they didn't do anything that's kind of the misplay.
I mean, yeah. Really, whether they can get back into this round depends on their execute on this retake, and they would have had to have had a pretty good plan to be able to attempt it. Cheeky boost. Finds the angle here for J-Bone. Ember and Parvy, though, combining for 2 in the meanwhile. It's going to have to be Tabson and J-Bone to get the majority of the work done here. And Tabson's gone down. J-Bone all alone.
Oh,
can't win the 1v1 versus Parvy. Arise, nice retake from them. Big, they had some fancy footwork trying to get up and towards Heavenside there, but not quite enough to secure themselves the round, despite the fact that they basically walk into B for free there.
Yeah, just getting a little bit too tricky there, Big, I think. You know, standard post-plant positions might have won them that round, but instead they try to do something a little fancy. Open that door back in. It was almost a nice 1v3 from J-Bone, but it's going to put Big down to a half buy. Obviously, one more round after this one in the half that Big can use to close things out if they need to, but they'd like to get it done here. There's a molly in Monster. It seems like Big are going to try and go through it, past it already. Benzene looking great with that M4A1S. Really lining them up. He gets an assist on the last 2 players as well, courtesy of that molly damage. Good round from him. Good round from Arise. They're up to 5 on the CT side.
Ember and Benzene being a bit of a dynamic duo holding down this B site. Only 1 round left in the half to lean on some of those strengths, though. too big to see what they can put together here. Try and split the difference 7 and 5. Had multiple 6-6 halves against NEMESIS Asia to open up this tournament, but did kind of start to run away with things in the second half often, so I guess this is not really outside the scope of what you usually get from Big.
Oh, huge double kill from JDC to start this round. Just when it seems like Arise are coming back into their own, immediately it's going to be a lot of work to come back and pull this round in their favor. Maybe Barbie, if he activates in the mid round here, could find an off timing, but it looks like that position is pretty well covered.
Going to be back into Benzine, who is looking to make a little bit of a miss push straight out the monster tunnel here. This is an excellent timing for him. Really just needs to hold the trigger discipline for as long as possible, but maybe a little bit too long. JDC finally checks him inside of the short pipe before disaster strikes. And now it's just Barvi in a pretty unwinnable 1-on-4.
Gotta have a crack. End of the half. Decent start. Gets the better of JDC. But obviously that gives away his position. And Tabson more than happy to just take the fight. 7 and 5. And the first half looking solid for Big. Jumping back on in here for another half of Counter-Strike as we head back into the second half. It is 7-5 the score, and that's maybe a little bit closer than what Big might have liked. There was a couple of good rounds actually in there from Arise. Now though, they're moving on to the T side where things are going to get a bit more difficult for them just by nature of the map bias. So it's still looking like it should be a round for, or a map even here for Big, but we'll see if Arise can cause a bit of a ruckus as they have started this pistol off with a nice opening kill.
Yeah, good pick. Over on that A site, denying that party aggression. Now testing the setup over towards long. Freeze and JDC doing the best they can to hold, but not even a singular kill picked up here by Big. They continue their rough streak in the pistols.
Yeah, something about these pistols just does not agree with them. I mean, there's still a chance that Process and Tabson could make something happen. Tabson, again, good with that USP. He's going to divert them in the direction of Process, who wins a couple of individual duels himself. And Arise are going to be looking at this round and wondering how on earth has this fallen apart.
Ember, 1-on-2. Catches the side of one of these players, but now he's going to have to deal with the double swing. Tabson recovering things nicely. And Big picking themselves up that CT side pistol after what was a little bit of a worrying start. I think, unfortunately, seeing the same kind of issues here for Arise as some of the other APAC representatives at this event. They don't have an issue winning some aim duels early on in the round, finding some picks as they make their way through the map, but converting the mid to late round, a little bit of a nightmare there.
Yep. Can't really be affording that against a team like Big as well, unfortunately.
That's a nice XM. I don't think I've seen that one before.
See if he gets to put it to good use. Benzine about to walk into it. Oh, has been spotted out. XM does a little bit of chip damage here and there. But J-Bone doesn't want to bite off more than he can chew here. Runs out of bullets, gets the quick reload through. And it's all good. Cops a few shots in the back of the body armor there from his teammate Freeze. And it looks like everybody wants to get involved there for Big because they all come scurrying up for a couple of eco kills.
Yeah, everyone coming out of the woodwork. You'll have some eeks, but I get spread around a little bit more there for Big. Up to 9 now. Shotgun gonna have to be noted. Some words there from Barbie. Let's try to keep everybody on the same page as they head into their first T-side gun round. Cloud up. Has crept up short here. Rest of Arise prepping themselves for a bit of a B execute. Aggression from Tabs does get punished here. Things are going once again quite well for Arise to start things off.
Yep. Oh, Ember really has Process under pressure here. He's actually peeked out into multiple members. That leaves Freeze with only the MP9 to try to hold on to the B bomb side, and that's just not going to happen. And, well, JDC, as good as he was yesterday on Overpass, I don't think we can really back him to pick up this 1v4. I really do feel as though Big are sort of underestimating Arise and getting caught off guard as a result quite a number of times here.
But, look, that's where you do need to see them take advantage of the rounds that they're winning and actually streak away with something. Try to upset a little bit. Because it's all good to have some good rounds here and there like we saw from Team Nemesis yesterday. But if you can't convert the series, it's not really going to matter too much. Although, could build you some nice confidence going into the game against Team Nemesis for the third place decider later on. If they cannot put the upset here together. Big pacing once again from Clouder. Straight up short. And Arise, a little bit of an earlier timing towards B. The flash gets whiffed, but they go through the monster pipe nonetheless.
Cloud unable to win that duel, and Benzine is unable to see anything. Tabson, he'll be aware, but can't actually land that kill. His force buy from Big, it's posing a bit of a threat to Arise, but they're answering that call quite well. It's just a carpet of fire down there in the pit. Still Big working their way back in. Oh, what a shot. That's a critical one from J-Bone. He would have been dead otherwise. Revan gonna give this one a crack in the 1v3. It's a good start. I mean, he has really looked pretty switched on today. But needs to go back into that B bomb site to try to recover the bomb. He's hoping that Big are gonna make the mistake of giving him a solo fight, which is not going to happen. He's going to have to push his way into this one.
It's a game of patience here between J-Bone and Revan. And Revan is the one that needs to make the first move as the T. J-Bone on the off angle, punishing, but still some potential in that round for Arise. The bloody carpet bomb on the back of the B site. Haven't seen that before. I don't think Process had either. Got pushed back by the first initial Molotov and didn't realize that there was nothing but napalm behind him.
Yeah, quite the rude awakening.
Chuck timeout for Arise. Do you have enough money to reinvest here and have the potential to break Big's economy? They've got a little bit more loss bonus behind them than the German side. Benzine down to a Mac 10. Ember will have to go down to Galil most likely. But three rifles, a Galil, 3 AKs rather, a Galil and a Mac 10. Definitely capable of winning a round like this and resetting Big. But if Arise drop this round, that's Big going up to 11. Arise will only get 2.4k loss bonus, and that will most likely be the game.
Arise. Work hard at this round then, that's for sure. Already starting to take some of that control on the top side of the map. They have reasonable control in connector as well. Not that they're necessarily aware of it. Benzine still having to clear that, but he won't have any difficulties. This could be interesting from Process with the MP9 pushed up in short water. Arise are focusing much more on the top side of the map in this round.
J-Bone looking for a pick out on long. Able to find Revan. Harvey hiding away near the ticket booth. Process has found one in the middle of the map. This was the round that Arise needed. Like air in their lungs, and Big are suffocating them on every single angle.
J-Bone will just catch Barbie there as well. That might have been the kill that could have brought Arise back into this round. It won't happen. So Clouder, I mean, what can he do solo? Pushing his way toward the A side. He probably can actually get a bomb plant here if he wants it. Obviously, that's a easy thing to say, not such an easy thing to do in the circumstances, but given he doesn't have too many other options, I think he might just try to plant that bomb. Doesn't spot J-Bone. He's not even going to go for the plant. Okay.
He takes the AWP away, but he's out of time here. Could get caught on the cross after time. He's just going to sit in the dead zone. A flash underarmed at him, but not quite enough time for JDC to clean up the kill. So, look, he will take an AWP away from Big, but that's where the good news ends.
I mean, forced buy in here from Arise, or at least just a hero AK buy. It gives them something to work with, but I'm not really seeing enough on this T side to make me believe. Big, it seems like a similar story to yesterday, where that first half, when they're playing on the T side, you know, things kind of go a bit back and forth here and there, but once they get into the second half, they just kind of lock in and close it down, and that's very much how this has gone too. Clouder does make something happen with that AK, but he doesn't get to hold on to it for very long.
So the pistols can get done here. Pacing into the bathroom. JDC quite low. J-Bone taking a little tickle. Nothing to be too concerned about at this point, and that's why he's confident enough to just continue to re-aggress. Starting to get some movements and some rotations over towards this A side of the map from Freeze as well. Brings a whole belt of utility over.
J-Bone. Here's some of those footsteps exiting the A site, so he'll wait patiently for that kill on the Revan. Meanwhile, the rest of the offensive is going in the direction of B. Tabson cottons onto Benzine's position. And Ember, heard and now spotted as well, will be made short work of by Big. 12 and 6. They are on their merry way to finishing off this map.
Map point on their own map pick here for Big, similar to what you saw against Team Nemesis first half. Kept quite tight, kept quite competitive. Couple of rounds in the second half where things are kind of going back and forth a little bit, some pressure on Big's economy, but once again, in the rounds where it comes down to the wire and they need to put in a shift, they're getting the job done. Tack timeout for a rise yet again here. A little bit of light on the util going into this round, particularly on the flashes. Only Barbie and Revan have got any flashes here, so J-Bone will have plenty of opportunities to be able to get some picks with the AWP in the early to mid round. If it's a faster execute as well, you're not going to have the layers of the flashes that you potentially need, so it's going to have to be a key flash or two that actually are effective and enable the entries to get the space that they need to convert into those opening kills, because if that's not the case, then you know, things are very quickly going to go by the wayside for a rise.
Smoke to front bathrooms. JDC out well in front of it, so it's not going to be a particularly useful piece of util for a rise.
I mean, they're out of util. They burned all their flashes in the early round, and they're already down a player.
Might be about to be down a couple as Freeze waits patiently for Benzine's position. And all over the map, some individual aim tools are going the way of Big, which means we're down to just Ember, the last man standing here for a rise in what has ultimately become quite a difficult map. It looked like it would be competitive in that first half, but that was a bait. 13 to 6, and map 1 is going to go the way of Big.
Yeah, pretty convincing stuff. 13-6, being pretty much around the same scoreline that you've had won by Big against all of the APAC representatives in this event, and Big now one map away from being that first seed going straight into the grand final. Doesn't seem like a rise particularly happy with how that game has gone. Have some firm words after taking that L, but they do have some opportunity for some recovery on their map pick. That was Big's map pick, and I don't know how many reps on Overpass a lot of these teams in APAC are necessarily getting, so no shame in dropping that one. You kept it nice and competitive in the first half. Let's see what you can put together on your own map pick, though.
Yeah, I mean, no strangers to the fact that there is a couple of pretty good aim duels, couple of good moments there for a rise that make you think, okay, if they have a little bit more on the strategic side, I guess then Inferno is going to be a pretty interesting shout. We'll have to wait and see. Inferno, which is a Rise's map pick, is the next map in this series, and it will have to be won by Rise if they want to push this one through to a third. Until we get to that third map, or that second map, we are going to take a short break, so don't go too far away. Inferno is coming up next.
Fuel your everyday with the new Boost protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
dreaming about me?
Love is to get lost in the look. Unlimited Love B6 Pack 2 starts at 21.9 lakh. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம் டாப் கியர் சரிக்கட்டும் சீரி வர காரில் இந்தாட்டம்
It was finally time for the night race on the streets of Chennai.
சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும் ஒரு ஆட்டம் பாட்டம் கூட்டம் அது நோட்டம் போடட்டும் விளையாட்டில் வெல்லும் பட்டம் மனசுக்குள் ஊரட்டும் கலங்காத தோல்வி கண்ணால்
For the Indian Formula 4 Championship, where Bo3 Divinandan had a great start.
ட்ராக்ல த ஃபயரா பாயட்டும் ஹார்ட்ல த பவரா மாறட்டும் டார்க்ல த புகழா ஏறட்டும் டாப் தான் வெல்லும் இரும்புல த செஞ்ச தேரெல்லாம் அணிவகுத்து போகும் ஒரு நேரம் கனவுகளில் வெற்றி என்னாலும் உழைக்கிறப்போ அல்லும் ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம் டாப் கியர் சரிக்கட்டும் சீரி வர காரில் இந்தாட்டம் தேடி வரும் பெருமையில் கிங்காட்டம் ஊருக்குள்ள நடக்கிற நம்மாட்டம் சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும் லைஃப் என்ற ரேஸ்ல ஸ்பீடா போகும் லேப்ல உருட்டாத மாப்பிள்ள பள்ளம் நேடும் கடையில உன்னோட நெஞ்சில வெற்றி தரும் தெம்புல நிக்காத எய்மில்ல ஜெட்டா ஆவோம்ல அச்சா இருந்தா அது துச்சாவாதா வந்தா வளர்ந்தா அது உச்சாவாதா வாட ஸ்பீடா அட தங்கம் போதாதா முடியாத ரேஸ் தான் ட்ராக்ல த ஃபயரா பாயட்டும் ஹார்ட்ல த பவரா மாறட்டும் டார்க்ல த புகழா ஏறட்டும் டாப் தான் வெல்லும் இரும்புல த செஞ்ச தேரெல்லாம் அணிவகுத்து போகும் ஒரு நேரம் கனவுகளில் வெற்றி என்னாலும் உழைக்கிறப்போ அல்லும் ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம் டாப் கியர் சரிக்கட்டும் சீரி வரும் காரில் இந்தாட்டம் தேடி வரும் பெருமையில் கிங்காட்டம் ஊருக்குள்ள நடக்கிற நம்மாட்டம் சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும்
All right, welcome back. A little bit earlier than expected. It seems like we're pretty much ready to get underway with our second map a little quicker than we needed, which is kind of cool to see. Big and Arise ready on the stage, more or less, to go. Pilsky, obviously, map number 1 didn't really go too well here for Arise. We'll have a look at some of the stats, I guess, before we jump into map number 2. MVP once again. Tabson has a pretty good map here on Overpass. No real surprises there, but yeah, I mean, it was a bit of an interesting one, back and forth that sort of went, but I felt like Arise really fell off in that second half.
Yeah, similar to what you've seen from Big in their games against NEMESIS Asia as well. Very close first half, things are kind of back and forth, and then the second half very much is recovery from Big, and then they very much run away with the game from there, so that is kind of their MO at the moment, some slower starts, but that's something that none of these Asian teams have necessarily been able to take full advantage of. So you're going to have to start to see that change here on Inferno, or Arise are going to have to hope basically for a win against NEMESIS Asia in that group deciding match, and then see what they can do in the 3rd, 4th place decider. But look, you saw some flashes of some decent stuff there from Arise on Overpass, so let's see what they've got prepped on their own map pick of Inferno.
Yeah, I think that's the big talking point, is that going into Inferno, you'd hope that Arise are going to have a little bit of a better time, just because it is their map pick, and they'll feel a little bit more comfortable on that, presumably. But just on an individual level, I mean, looking at the ratings here as well, you can see just no comparison, to be honest. And even how it kind of started, like Revan felt like in that first half, he was really the one that was causing a few of the problems for Big, but definitely fell off a little bit in the second half. Only Clouder posting above a 1.0 rating. It is pretty obvious that, across the board, the Arise guys are just a little bit outskilled at the moment, and that obviously is making life pretty difficult for them.
Yeah, I think you see some flashes of individual brilliance, though. Benzene had a couple of really, really sharp, quick multi-frags. His B-site hold in combination with Ember was, actually kind of annoying for Big to deal with on their T-side, which I think is, the small wins that you'd love to take at the end of the day when you do play a team like Big, is just to, at least make their life difficult, maybe force a little bit of respect. Of course, in a dream scenario, you'd love an upset, but it's just something that you don't see very often these days.
Yeah, exactly. 13-6 the scoreline there on map number 1. And, I guess the numbers really speak for themselves. So we do just have to hope that Arise is going to be able to crack on into things, maybe pick the pistol up, get a bit of momentum off of the back of that, and really lock in. I think for me, we'll probably be seeing a bit more of that aggression out from Big, presuming that they do start on the CT side here. We'll probably get to see someone like a Tabson, who has been no stranger to sort of taking those fights. He'll be looking for aggressive moves. J-Bone as well on that AWP. I'll be interested to see how he kind of manipulates things here, if he wants to get that AWP in hand pretty early on in the piece and try and kind of fight his way down mid or car or what have you. So quite eager to get underway with this second map.
I mean, it's pretty similar to what we saw from God's Reign. I mean, it's a pretty different team, obviously, but it seemed like Arise were much better drilled on their CT side, and their T side is where things started to fall apart. There was a little bit of a lack of cohesion at times, and you saw a little bit of frustration in the player cams as well on some of those T side rounds, and some words being exchanged between some of the players on Arise. So I think, this is their map pick. That pick will start on the CT side. We're going to have them smooth out some of those issues and have a little bit of a more cohesive T side. Otherwise, they're going to be left wanting against Big Hit.
Yep, 100%. I mean, that'll, or a lot of that is going to have to come down to what Barbie is going to be able to bring to the table as the IGL of this roster. We're about to get underway, though, with map number 2 and see if Arise can cause a bit of a ruckus and force us to a third. Let's get underway with that pistol round. Arise, as expected, will be starting on that T side, and they've opted to go for a bit of util in this round. A couple of flashes there for Barbie and a smoke and a molly for Revan.
Quick fight in towards carpets. Tabson does seem to be cleaning up. Finally cleaned up by Ember, though. J-Bone alone inside of the balcony, trade being attempted here by Arise, but no one can really hit a single bullet on him, and that's enough time for Big to come in for the flood. Nice, easy CT side pistol. Really felt like Arise wanted to go for this quick poppy carps pop, but they kind of overlooked the fact that Big could have been in that close setup and get ripped apart by that crossfire.
Yeah, just kind of got a little bit outskilled in the aim department in that round, right? They didn't, I don't think, really got a chance to even show us what they had on that pistol at all, because everyone just died a little bit too quickly, and J-Bone just completely disrespecting them with that many re-peaks from the balcony position. Kind of shows you the mentality that Big are coming into this game with. Anyway, way into round number 2, and Big have got full banana control. They've also got full brackets control, so not really anywhere for Arise to go.
No, just kind of a bit of a traffic jam on T stairs right now. Bumping into one another. Barbie awaiting in the depths for some contact, but may not like what he's waiting for. JDC slipping onto the angle, checking it nicely. J-Bone's cleaned up Benzine in the meanwhile, and JDC didn't need to JDC anything in this case. He just fires straight through the smoke, and that is a beautiful mop-up for him on the MP9. A lot of cash in the bank account. As a result, $5 grand for him, and a very solid anti-eco for Big.
Well, first gun round will be a big one for Arise. Not a huge amount of util to be working with here. Already, quite a lot of it going to be expended at the start of the round. One for Car, and a smoke into Banana as well. But Big have still got that full Banana control, despite the best efforts of Arise. J-Bone, to be fair, maybe a little bit greedy for that opening fight. Is going to go down early and give up a lot of space. But Tabson doing a pretty good job of trying to hold on to this site solo. He is in pit, but he's just been given so many 1v1s that he's brought it back to a 2-on-2, and that has provided time as well for the rotators of Big to come into play. Benzine senses his opportunity, but he does have the bomb in hand, and Clouder is just running around. I had no idea that JDC was there, so a very, very messy round, but we're into a 1v1 now.
Benzine trying to do some big brain plays. Faking the footsteps over towards B, trying to bait JDC into peeking him on jungle side. JDC does wrap jungle. Isn't really scared of any kind of B pivot, and as such, he will be in the right neck of the woods to hear this plant, and I just do not see how Benzine is going to be ready for JDC to be making his way through Moto here. For a second, he was considering it, but not for long enough. JDC securing a third there for Big after quite a messy exchange between these two teams.
Yeah. Need those kinds of moments to be going the way of Arise if they want to be competitive in today's match.
For sure. But look, that's just the name of the game. You don't win the swing rounds and capitalize on the opportunities provided to you, then you're not going to win a game of Counter-Strike. Need to win those clutches, need to, you know, take advantage of those reset windows, and hasn't been too much of that from the APAC teams so far at this event. A little bit few and far between when it comes down to the impact rounds. Hero AK for Barbie. Wanting to take over a little bit in this round if he can. The control's been secured by Big though.
Yeah, that has been a recurring trend as well, hasn't it? I don't think that there's really been a very strong effort from Arise thus far to take Banana at the start of any of these rounds, which is, you know, fine as far as the game plan is concerned, I suppose, but you're just giving a lot of territory to Big for free, and as a result, it means they can put 4 players on this A site ready for this pop. J-Bone, he will miss that shot, but, you know, again, there's just so many members here that Arise are going to have to get through, that they're just going to have to really work hard to find these kills, which they are doing a pretty good job of. Flash in to set J-Bone up. JDC also concerned about this potential wrap into CT spawn. Spots that player out, but does lose the duel. The mechanics are definitely there for Arise.
Key kill from Barbie. Benzine throwing down the bomb on the barbecue. Nice open plant. Barbie set up in Banana. has a nice off angle to try to catch Tabson off as he creeps up past the half wall. Will this go checked? Not quite well enough. Another nice kill for Barbie, and J-Bone certainly considering the AWP save here in this 1 or 2 at this point.
Yeah, I think you'd have to, right? I don't know exactly what the money is for the rest of the big players, but J-Bone will be able to drop a gun if he holds onto this AWP, so I imagine that Big will be able to scrounge together a decent buy. He might even be able to deny another gun here. Doesn't decide to stick around for that. Just going to back off.
First round picked up from Arise. Barbie making the majority of the impact happen in that round, as was expected. Key kill onto JDC inside of Speedway. Makes all the difference. Big, though, after a pretty clean 3-0 start, outside of round number 3, I think it was. Should have enough cash to invest around this AWP, but here is another one of those reset windows for Arise.
Maybe a bit more presence in Banana, or maybe not. Again, it's kind of just been given over to Big. See that bottom Nana smoke that Big are throwing in almost every round. It just seems to be stopping Arise in their tracks. Obviously, it didn't cause too many problems for them in the last round, but I think if you keep giving Big the opportunity to just solo hold Banana, you know, eventually that's going to make their life really, really difficult on the T side. They will, of course, in response, take that brackets control, so it's not as if they're not doing anything elsewhere.
There's still 2 players hanging around towards the bottom of Banana, so they may want to try to keep the information game honest over there as well. Tabson, XM in hand at the end of Carpets, so if you do have an A-side finish, that could be the Carpets player isolated and an AK picked up in an annoying position. Molly to Logs. HE finds its mark. Some good chip damage from Freeze as he jump spots over towards half wall, but Big looking to converge on brackets.
Yeah, JDC spots out one of those players close on the wall, which J-Bone is going to go hunting for. Does, in fact, actually spot Ember out first. Can't connect on the second flick to the player at Boiler. There is pressure and presence on both sides of the map here, but Arise need to make a decision pretty quickly. There's 25 seconds left. Tabson with the XM gets himself one. Bomb is now being collected in T-spawn, but there is going to be like 5 seconds left by the time that Arise actually start making their inroads on this A-bomb site to try to get that bomb plant down. So they're going to have to be pretty damn clean on these entries. MP9 up close and personal, backed up by the M4, and Arise just don't give themselves enough time to get through that round.
And that's unfortunately the kind of things that we see on the T side from South Asian teams very often. Bomb left behind in T-spawn. Decision making not quite snappy enough. As you mentioned before, it's not like the mechanics aren't there. It's not like they don't have some decent ideas. I love the step-by-step map control into bracket. Definitely traded down the numbers well enough, but just not giving themselves enough time to convert on all of their hard work.
Well, running it back. And again, some forward presence from Tabson at Carpets. Just going to be pushed away by Benzene there. Starting to pull out a bit of that CT util, but Big really not feeling the pressure. Holding on to quite a bit of their util toward the late stages of this round again. Even maybe thinking about solo holding that Banana. JDC flashed in by Freeze. Is pretty much going to clear out Banana. So once again, it will be that 4-player stack over toward A. That rotation coming through for Freeze.
JDC just going to keep jump spotting. There's no reason for him not to. And Big, as a result, will lean forward towards A for the foreseeable future. 1 player spotted out for JDC. Freeze doesn't even make a move towards B. Still hanging around on jungle side. Going to drop a molly over in that direction. See if he can isolate a lurker. Arise organizing themselves for the B hit here. Do have enough utility to pull off a full execute. And no utility for Big to hold. Not that it's needed. JDC picks another one on the cross. He's 11-1.
Freeze grabs one more through the smoke. So things are going from bad to worse for Arise. They are really doing it tough. I don't even think they're going to get a bomb plan here. JDC Well, couldn't quite line up 2, but he will confirm the round at the very least there for Big with that opening kill. And so 5-1 the score. Big starting to accelerate now on the CT side of Inferno.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity for Arise. Money will be pretty cooked after that one. Gonna have to go down to the Tech 9's armor. Barvi considering if he wants to go for another hero rifle here or not. And Arise will take a tactical pause. They maxed out the loss bonus. And we are very far away from that position previous where, you know, Big did start to look like they were going to run out of money. They've now started to build up a little bit more cash. And we'll take a nice scenic view there at the coastline, because if anything, Arise are the ones that probably need to be seeing that. Probably do need to chill out a little bit, because Big is starting to mount the press.
Yeah, 100%. Barvi's got a lot to say. But again, I think it's also prudent to remember for Arise that they shouldn't get too worked up about this match. To, you know, obviously try to win it, do what you can, but if it goes wrong, don't let that tilt you for the rest of the day, because there is a more important game against Nemesis later on this evening, which will definitely feel a lot more winnable. This time we're going to start to explore Banana a little more in the early stages of the round. They've done a good job of pushing Big back on that part of the map.
Face up into bracket. Made a pretty deep up dig at this point. Napson cleans out of carpets. That's a huge molly, and Process mopping up to Freeze. Was able to find one in the meanwhile. J-Bone forcing his way through the Moto Smoke is punished thusly, and it's a winnable 1-on-2 for Ember. First duel with Process goes beautifully. AK picked up now. This could be a huge impact play for Arise.
JDC already on the fast flank, so Ember in all sorts of trouble here. He's not quite aware of it. I think he's made a couple of steps there on the exit down short too, so JDC reading into that as a possibility. He's going to come back to Boiler, which will put him in a straight up fight. No, Ember looking in the wrong direction, had no idea. JDC behind him. Another round for Big. 6-1, and it just doesn't seem like Arise are finding a way to get going at all on this T side.
Well, a missed opportunity that Big will take full advantage of. At least there was some damage inflicted there from Arise. And they'll be able to buy up into the next, but at what point do you start to kind of look at a slew of almosts in a game like this and just kind of come back down to reality when you cast your eyes to the top of the screen?
It might be getting worse as well as we go on.
Kasha grenades there on towards Banana. Pacing towards top. Nana there from Arise. JDC going unchecked. Just continues to dominate in this game. Benzine gets the pick on Tapson over on the other side of the map. Hold on, J-Bone actually under quite a lot of press inside a Boiler. Things boiling over at this point for Arise to secure themselves the A site.
JDC, oh, gonna get away with a little bit. Oh, that would have been a clean kill if he would have been able to find it, but the shots don't actually connect. It was a good idea. 2v3 for the retake here. I don't know that Big can really afford to be going for this one. I mean, it's a tough retake to begin with, plus the money's not really there to sustain the buy if they do lose these two guns, but if they can hold on to them, they will get a decent buy into the next round again to continue to try and put that pressure on Arise. So they just opt to save instead, which is the percentage play.
Big round for Arise to win. Needed to get a foothold back into this half. Process hunted down quite heavily. Doesn't even take one with him. Ember going to take one more gun away from Big. It is just the AWP saved over from JDC. There's still some potential here for Arise. That is a very important round for them to be able to start to turn around their fortunes and pick up some more rounds on this T side. And I love the fact that even though the Banana control doesn't necessarily go well for them, that Benzine has the confidence to just pick up the pace, take that duel with Tabson, and create a bit of a plan B for Arise to pivot to.
That's a lot of mollies being tossed in Banana. So Clouder be given a bit of room to walk up behind those, but Barbie spotted out, or maybe just tapped away out by a freeze. J-Bone's also been able to find himself an opening kill, so just as, again, it starts to get going, it's going to take a bit of work here from Arise. That's a good refrag from Ember onto Tabson. J-Bone avoiding the flash, ready for Clouder, and also hits the shot onto Ember. He put himself into all sorts of trouble there, but delivered anyway. Or doesn't seem like it's going to be retrievable for the CT side, but, you know, another win in the back pocket keeps that money healthy.
J-Bone just hopping around all over the place. Craziness. Tabson inside of Carps is actually, for the first time, I think, this tournament been a bit of a liability for Big. The fact that he keeps getting picked over towards A is basically the only shots that Arise have really had of a look into some of these rounds. And outside of that, it's been pretty cut and dry. Get pacing towards B. Totem Pole boost. JDC continues to inflict the pain, and he's not looking to stop anytime soon. Aggressing through the smoke. Another one for him. How has Clouder found his way onto the B site here? It doesn't even matter.
I don't even know what he's going to do with this. I mean, I suppose if he waits, he can cause a bit of a ruckus by pushing back down, but that's the only play. He's got to go for it, and he's got to probably find two here. They don't have any idea, Big. So, good chance he does get two. Catches process there on the reload, but JDC still in Banana. Oh, he will give them a handful trying to retrieve that bomb. Benzine almost goes down. Here comes Tabson. Aware of the players pushing forward and deals with Clouder. Just as you kind of highlighted, he's been having a bit of a slower map. Steps up nicely in that one.
Absolutely. 8-2 for Big. A mess of a round on Banana. Clouder, I'm not even sure he knows how he found his way onto B there, but JDC, ever the pest. 18-3 for that man. Tabson closing things out nicely. Arise. Better looking buy here. Revan is going to get the AWP in his hands, but quite sparse in terms of the util. Definitely not going to have what they need to be able to trade down with the CT side, so they'll have to look for a couple of key timings here. Looks like that's going to be over towards B. Flash flies up over the top. JDC for the first time making a slight error. Fully white. J-Bone aggressing over towards balcony side. Going to keep things even for Big.
Revan, aye, gets a nice one onto J-Bone, who just goes and has a little peek into mid. It's a bit unorthodox of an angle there from Revan. Makes it work. Big on the back foot in this round. So double digits in the first half may prove to be elusive for them.
Gonna creep into B. Process still has a molly to slow this one down. Freeze with a flash at the ready on con side.
Oh, Freeze. Yeah, he's a little bit too late on that flash. Process probably be thinking about the save here. Again, Big going to be forced on to another save just to try and shore up the money for the next round.
Yeah, may as well make sure you got all the guns that you could possibly want heading into the last round of the half. Third picked up for Arise. If they can scrape four together on this T side, then maybe there's some potential there if they have some kind of crazy CT side. CT was the better of the two halves for them on that last map. So, look, cross your fingers and your toes they can keep this one competitive.
Yeah, if they could get to 4, give them something to talk about.
Some quicker pacing over towards B in a couple of these rounds. See if they're going to continue that trend. Pressure over towards Banana. Kind of tackle the JDC problem head on. That's what it seemed like as of late. Yep. Oh, no, they're going to wait this time. Not going to contest Banana early on. Just waiting for a different timing. Jumping up into Carps. It is going to be a dig side setup here from Big. Going to leverage the porch boost.
Oh, Tabson and Process combining from Diggity. Getting that work done just as quickly as it starts. This round looks like it's going to end for Arise. Oh, nade in hand. Barbie not even to capitalize on it. And so once again, it seems like Big are just going to be able to claim that final round in the half to push it over the line a little bit too far for Arise to maybe come back. We'll have to find out. 9-3 is the score, and can Arise save it in the second half? We'll see when we come back from the break. Welcome back here for the second half between Big and Arise. It's actually, ironically, looking a little bit more difficult for Arise on their own map pick than it was even on Overpass. So hopefully they'll find a way to convert this back in the CT side. You were sort of saying that sometimes they look a little bit better on the CT side than they do on the T side. And that's going to have to be the case today for Arise if they want to stay alive in this series.
Yeah, and I think sometimes, look, in some of these international events, you can kind of misplay the veto a little bit through no fault of your own, just not being aware of the strengths and weaknesses of various teams in different regions. Big fight over here on brackets, though. Pacing from J-Bone straight up into jungle side, but Ember going unchecked in the corner has a little bit of impact. Still, the kills are going the way of Big, though.
Benzine back here in pit. Oh, he's trying to hold on, but he can't. Revan, unfortunately, be given a bit too much to do there on short, and that is going to put this all on the shoulders of Barbie, who... Oh, he's going to style out there. Call him the Inspector with that kill onto Tabson. Not going to be given the peak, though, by the player in pit, so just going to have to try and smoke that one off and see if that affords him any opportunity to walk back up onto the site. It will not. Process secures it for Big, double digits. And that is going to put Big only a few rounds away from closing this series out.
Yeah, this could be a little bit of a death sentence, unfortunately, for Arise. We'll see if they're going to back themselves with the force buy on the second round of the CT side. Definitely something that you can make work, and being this far behind, I wouldn't necessarily hate it, but they are actually going to trust in the second round save. I mean, this is their map pick, so they must feel like they're pretty well drilled in the gun rounds, I suppose. So we'll see what they do come up with at the end of things. Pistols getting picked apart by Big, as you would basically expect. They can get a gun or two out of the hands of the Germans, then they're going to be pretty happy with that. Maybe even take an AK into the next.
Breeze has no problems working his way into the site there. Looks like we might have lost the observer feed for a second, but we're back. And Revan, alongside one of his teammates there, is just going to try and hold on to this round. It's a tough one, but based on the screens here of Big, it looks like that 5v2 is still underway, and they're pretty happy with the proceedings. Yeah, there's going to be just a save from Revan and Ember. Over towards that A-bomb site, they obviously don't have anything to save, but there's also not much chance of them getting anything done in this round, so just going to try and hide away from Big for the moment, but it doesn't look like they're going to be allowed that.
Yeah, doing the best they can, but Big slowly closing in, especially Freeze with this MAC-10 wants to try to do the most amount of damage that he possibly can, but he's quite low. Isolated in the corner over towards Moto, good jiggle. And Ember, nice lone survivor with a P250, picked up by Freeze as well. It's a nice plus 1200 into the bank account to start off the T side.
Chance to have a chat, I suppose. But I don't know really where to go here, unfortunately, for Arise. I think it doesn't matter how much of a conversation you have, there probably isn't much getting back into this one.
No, you're going to be very low percentage at this point, especially completing a comeback on the CT side. You're just a round or two away from getting broken by Big, who will, at some point in this game, even if you keep things a little bit more competitive, start to get that max loss bonus and just keep coming through with gun round after gun round after gun round, and you're going to back a team who has cut their teeth on some very quality teams over in the European Counter-Strike scene and is known for their tactics to get things done here on the T side. Boost up onto Porsche nice and early on here, though. Going to trust themselves Arise with a bit of a dig side setup, and Big will look to contest it.
Yep, Freeze for the pop flash and the jump around the corner on the MAC-10. He is the decoy grenade for the rest of the team, essentially. Process also kind of ends up being a bit of a decoy grenade, but end of the day, Big are getting what they want, and that is space on this A-bomb site. Revan, he can't do anything there. It's a really tough angle to fight with the AWP. And Big have taken the site. They've also got the numbers advantage. This is almost a round that Arise kind of almost need to go for, but they're going to save anyway. They will give up 12. That will be series point available to Big from now moving forwards.
Yeah, I mean, Big, a million years ago, very different roster at this point, but were very much known for their Inferno. Even famously during the, was it in the COVID era where, or one of the minor runs, I think it was, where they were doing the jump spot. They like invented the jump spot where the other team couldn't see them, like jump spotting half wall. Do you remember that?
I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure it was Big.
Massive whinge about it. And they went 3-0 in that minor stage, and everyone was saying, oh, it's only because they just play Inferno every time, and they're abusing this bug in the game and all this stuff.
Yep.
So, look, the Org, at least at Tabson, very familiar with this map. Very well drilled. And, look, I don't blame the guys over on Arise for giving it a little bit of a crack. trusting in a map that they know how to play, they are going to need to, buy some guns because this is serious point for Big. You're definitely going to want to try to win the round rather than take a save.
Yeah, I suppose so. Grenade. There's a little bit of chip damage there. Too big. It doesn't seem like they're going to be too disappointed by the proceedings, though, as JDC just gets flashed through at the half wall, finishes off Clouder. And there's a lot of pressure now on that B bomb site, which is going to pull a rotation. And meanwhile, Big choose to strike over toward brackets as well. Ember holding it nice and strong. A missed shot from J-Bone will bring it back to 3-on-3 and still leave this hanging in the balance.
Be the start of something beautiful here from Arise. But I'm getting concerned about this jungle walk. JDC knows that he might have a timing creeping up into the B side. Over on jungle side, Process slicing the pie and finds Barbie right in the middle of it. Cut down in Speedway. Revan can hear nothing but footsteps and there's nothing he could really do about them. MP9 at range here. Gonna do the best he possibly can. At least drops the bomb. Causes some concern for Process. Forget about what I said. He's actually making some pretty big plays here for Arise to keep them in the game.
Yeah, that smoke not quite going to go deep enough for JDC to actually retrieve the bomb. So he's going to have to come up with a bit of magic to win this round. I mean, 20 seconds left on the clock. I even have to wonder if he's trying to win this round anymore. I think he might just be trying to save. There's just no time left.
I think he's going to try to go for the multi-frag here, surely. Not even going to get one of them, though. Ember puts him down. Big play from Revan to keep Arise in it. But still 8 more on the trot needed. I struggle to see how this is going to come together. It would be one of the biggest comebacks I've seen in quite a while. Especially in a game where you're this massive of an underdog as Arise.
Well, it all starts here. Smoke to bottom Nana. It's a very different approach from Big to Arise. They want to fight for this banana control, and they are being made to work for it. JDC copying a grenade, forcing a smoke out as well. There's another nice grenade from Arise. They've got a good sense of the timings on this CT side of Inferno. It would seem. Ooh, Benzine need to be a bit careful there. Does get away with it this time around. But solo hold on B this early on in the round is really going to be a weak side hold that Big can look to exploit.
I mean, it's 1 minute 10. You've got 1 more smoke and 3 flashes here as Arise. Big has really just picked the util clean. By the same token, though, they don't have too much to work with themselves. Big stack on bracket here for Arise. They're banking on the fact that Big are going to make their way towards the A site, and it's quite the opposite. Another smoke deployed from Clouder. No HE to break it for Big. They're going to have to respect that for the time being.
Oh, Barbie.
That is
Deleting
loose, man.
Tapson.
He just runs down mid and books him. What on earth was that?
And now they've fully rotated to B. What is this round from Arise? This is crazy.
Yeah, that could come back to bite them here for sure.
They have given a lot of space to Big, who's been able to walk all their way out toward A. Freeze, not aware that there's a player close. He's going to molly off Pit. They're obviously still concerned about things, but Barbie's position is the key. He needs to live, and he needs to find a frag or two to deny that bomb plant, which he does. It was an over-rotation from Arise. There's no question about that, but they get back in time to the A site, and so they will hold on for another.
Oh, shot miss from J-Bone. Just wants to try to hold on to the orb. Will be able to do so. Barbie making some big plays. Feels like one at a time. Each one of these players from Arise is having a turn at the heroics to keep the team in the game. But just how long can you keep that up?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point.
Contest Banana, J-Bone, and Tabson running through a molly on carpet side. JDC double entrying Banana. This round is bananas. Revan's found JDC in the meanwhile. That is a messy exchange on either extremity to end up in a 2-on-2. This is not real. This game is not real.
It just kind of gets a little bit like that sometimes. A little bit chaotic. Ember almost sort of solo holding the A side, although Revan will mean that he doesn't necessarily have to worry too much about that arch wrap. CT's going to look to get active here by the looks of things.
And Freeze wants to grab a rifle if he can. Does find the AK, push down middle. From Arise, oh Ember, this could be the flank of your lifetime.
Oh, or it could go the complete wrong direction.
This is a very bad timing, isn't it?
But Big are being very tentative about getting out onto the site. Now that they've spotted Ember, I think they're going to start to try and push their way forward. Process will be able to cross. And that plant will go down. It's a reasonably open plant for that pit player. Freeze is going to have a lot of room to work with. But he's going to need the backup of Process to hold on to this short push. It's a nice crossfire for the big players. That smoke will not bring Freeze out of the conversation. Ember trying to jump up over the top of it. Doesn't see anybody just yet. And time is ticking away from him, and his head is gone. That is that. Big will take the 2-0 today over Arise. It took a little bit of work here and there, but realistically speaking, a very comfortable win for Big. And we'll send it down to the stage once again for another winner's interview from Big.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the winners, Team Big. What can I say? Another day, another match, another victory for Team Big. Clearly the favorites for a reason. If your hands are free, can you all put your hands together and make some noise for Team Big? Come on. Thank you so much. I want to quickly request the captain of Team Big to step down for a one-on-one. Let's give them a moment to celebrate and to also shake hands with their opponents. A big round of applause for Team Arise as well, who put up a good fight. Well done, boys, but tough luck today. And with that, can I invite the captain to step down, please? Can we have the captain, yeah? Ladies and gentlemen, I hope all of you all are enjoying yourselves. As you all know, this is the first ever edition of CEGC, and we're so glad that we could bring down this giant of a team. Congratulations one more time. How's the team feeling after 2 consecutive wins?
Well, we are feeling really good. It was a nice game, a clean win. Still struggling with some rounds, but we'll fix that for tomorrow, and then I think we're fine.
Exactly. Going into Overpass, you did lose some rounds, crucial rounds. Did you expect the first half to end up as close as it did?
No, not at all. I think it shouldn't have been that close in the first place. I think we had full control over the game, but we made some small mistakes that cost us the rounds at the end. And yeah, as I said, we'll fix that for tomorrow, and then we'll be fine.
All right. Right after the halftime, there was a clear swing in momentum, and we could see that there was a clear shift. And what do you think triggered that shift in momentum that led your boys to just lose one round?
Yeah, I mean, we had full control the entire game. Same as on the T side, we just made some crucial mistakes, and we didn't do those on the CT side. So it was quite easy. I think we had like good control of the map the entire time, and a good understanding of what they're about to do. So it was like easy to track them and like adapt accordingly.
All right, okay. Once again, congratulations to Team Big. A big round of applause for your team. Thank you. Thank you for chatting with us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, very soon, we're going to go ahead with our second series. We have yet another tournament favorite that's going to be taking over the stage. All that and much, much more. And as you can see right in front of you, we have that glorious coveted trophy that we shall be unveiling shortly. We also have a very special guest who's going to be joining us. All that and a lot more in the next couple of minutes. moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, as promised, we have with us a very, very special gentleman. To tell you a little about him, he has been instrumental. It is his guidance, his leadership, and his support that has given the Indian esport fraternity the platform and the stage that they deserve. CEGC 2025 started off as a small little dream, a small little idea, and today has transformed into this stellar legacy, this stellar event, and this gentleman stands behind us, has been an integral part of planning, executing, and supporting us through every part of the journey, and it gives me great pride and privilege to welcome Thiru Megnath Reddy, IAS Member Secretary, SDAT, our chief guest for the day. A very warm welcome for him. Can we have a big round of applause for him? Ladies and gentlemen, we're all here celebrating, experiencing CEGC 2025 because of him. Can we welcome him onto the stage with a big round of applause? And also we have other senior higher officials from SDAT. A big round of applause for them as well. So wonderful to have you with us. Thank you so much. I speak for everyone here, everyone watching when I say thank you for creating such a beautiful, amazing platform for us. We'd love for you to share your thoughts with us, please.
Anaivarukkum vanakkam. A warm welcome to all the teams that have come here from across the world. It's a pleasure to be having you here in Chennai. And let me tell you, it's a very proud moment for the sports body of Tamil Nadu, which we call it as Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, which you see here, logos everywhere here. To be the first sports body in India to be taking up esports in such a big way. It started off as a small dream. We introduced esports as a demo game in the state games that we do every year. We call it State Olympics. Last year it was demo games. This year we introduced it as a competitive game. It got a lot of traction, a lot of attention. And we also received an award for our initiatives. That's when we felt that we need to scale this up in a big way. There's a lot of craze, there's a lot of love and affection and a lot of participation for esports. And as a sports body of Tamil Nadu, we didn't want to be behind, we didn't want to be fall backing. And in fact, we take a lot of pride in saying that Tamil Nadu and Chennai wanted to be the first city and the state in the country to be taking up esports in such a big way. And I'm glad that it is receiving so much of attention online and offline. We are looking forward to more of action in the next few days, particularly tomorrow and on 14th and 16th. I should particularly thank the government of Tamil Nadu, our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin sir, for believing in the idea of esports, for encouraging esports, and giving us these funds to ensure that we conduct such a big tournament here in Chennai. I'm sure all the teams that have come from India and abroad are feeling home here. It's a wonderful city to be here, to be in, and then celebrating esports. So, and a big shout out to Skyesports, the entire team led by Shiva, Sriram and their entire team. I know the kind of efforts that go into conducting, such type of events. So a big shout out to them. Special thanks to my team led by my District Revenue Officer and General Manager, Mr. Manikandan and Sujata, as well as Chandru, the key man from our SDAT side. So we are very confident this is just the beginning. And Chennai will be hosting this IP-based tournament many more times in the future. And we are very happy that we gave a fantastic start to this. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. A big round of applause for him. And he's a man of his words. I know this is just the beginning and it's only going to get bigger, better and stronger. With that, I'm going to request you to kindly step down and do the honor of unveiling that coveted trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a moment that's special to all of us. The first ever edition of CEGC. And here's that coveted trophy that 6 elite teams are going to be fighting it out for. Can you all join in and put in your hands together? Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the glorious trophy of CEGC 2025. One team gets to take this beautiful, stunning trophy home. We'd like to once again extend our heartfelt gratitude and appreciation to our chief guest today, Thiru Megnath Reddy sir, IAS Member Secretary SDAT. Thank you so much for joining us. We'd also like to thank the other higher officials that are here today. gracing this occasion. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, gentlemen. And a wonderful lady. Well, I hope you like that trophy because, as I said, we have 6 teams, 6 of the best teams fighting it out, not just for the ultimate glory in Counter-Strike 2, for a cash prize of 50,000 USD, and of course, that beautiful trophy. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. Stay tuned. We will be right back.
Fuel your everyday with the new Boost Protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
तुझको जो मैं हो जाऊं पागल boom boom मेरे से
You glow different when you're in love. 16 million shades of love to choose from. Unlimited love. B6. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம் டாப் கியர் தெரிக்கட்டும் சீரி வர காரில் இன்னாட்டம்
It was finally time for the night race on the streets of Chennai.
சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும் ஒரு ஆட்டம் பாட்டம் கூட்டம் அது நோட்டம் போடட்டும் விளையாட்டில் வெல்லும் பட்டம் மனசுக்குள் ஊடட்டும் கலங்காத தோல்வி கண்ணால்
For the Indian Formula 4 Championship, where Bo3 Divinandan had a great start.
ட்ராக்ல த ஃபயரா பாயட்டும் ஹார்ட்ல த பவரா மாறட்டும் டார்க்ல த புகழா ஏறட்டும் டாப் தான் வெல்லும் இரும்புல த செஞ்ச தேரெல்லாம் அணிவகுத்து போகும் ஒரு நேரம் கனவுகளில் வெற்றி என்னாலும் உழைக்கிறப்போ அல்லும் ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம் டாப் கியர் தெரிக்கட்டும் சீரி வர காரில் இந்தாட்டம் தேடி வரும் பெருமையில் கிங்காட்டம் ஊருக்குள்ள நடக்கிற நம்மாட்டம் சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும் லைஃப் என்ற ரேஸ்ல ஸ்பீடா போகும் லேப்ல உருட்டாத மாப்பிள்ள பள்ளம் நேடும் கடையில உன்னோட நெஞ்சில வெற்றி தரும் தெம்புல பிக்காத எய்மில்ல ஜெட்டா ஆவோம்ல அச்சா இருந்தா அது துச்சாவாதா வந்தா வளர்ந்தா அது உச்சாவாதா வாட ஸ்பீடா அட தங்கம் போதாதா முடியாத ரேஸ் தான் ட்ராக்ல த ஃபயரா பாயட்டும் ஹார்ட்ல த பவரா மாறட்டும் டார்க்ல த புகழா ஏறட்டும் டாப் தான் வெல்லும் இரும்புல த செஞ்ச தேரெல்லாம் அணிவகுத்து போகும் ஒரு நேரம் கனவுகளின் வெற்றி என்னாலும் உழைக்கிறப்போ அல்லும் ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம் டாப் கியர் தெரிக்கட்டும் சீறி வரும் காரில் இந்தாட்டம் தேடி வரும் பெருமையில் கிங்காட்டம் ஊருக்குள்ள நடக்கிற நம்மாட்டம் சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும்
problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper. Dyer look the deputy mad at my brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper. Dyer look the deputy mad at my brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper. Dyer look the deputy mad at my brown. problems. Paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Listen here, buddy. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Put my problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at
paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy, mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy, mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy, mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy, mad at my brown.
pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy man in my brown.
Put my problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Listen here, buddy. Pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy mad at my brown.
Put my problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by
Vanakkam Chennai. Vanakkam Chennai. Seven up. Flash. Rage quit. I would miss a date for match. CS2. Hungry? Devo. Ouganda. Ah, it's you? Oh la honte. Oman.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching CEGC 2025. This is day 2, and it's time to kickstart match number 2. We have two very contrasting teams taking on each other. Team number 1 coming all the way from France. They bring you skill and consistency and a whole lot of firepower. They've already secured their first win yesterday. It's time to put your hands together and welcome Team Mousquetaires on stage. Bringing to India some French flair and firepower, the Mousquetaires. Thank you, boys. I'm going to request you to take your position and wishing you all the very best. With that, it's time to welcome team number 2. They may have suffered a loss last evening, but they are here to give it their all. Wicked aim, wicked name. Can we all put hands together and welcome Wicked Gaming on stage? Playing on their home turf, hoping to turn their luck and make a comeback with a victory. Thank you, boys. I'm going to request the team to take their positions and wishing you all the very best. And as per usual, before the match begins, we're going to have a small little chat with the two captains. May I request the two captains to kindly step down, please? All right, I'll start with you. You had a great game yesterday. Back here today, is there going to be any change in your approach?
No, I think any opponent we face, we have to win, so we are ready to win.
So winning is the only thing you're focused on, but is there any particular strategy or any particular play that you would like to execute today?
In comparison of the game of last day, we have some data about them. We have some games that we watched, so we know how they play, and that's it.
All right, so you've done your homework. I hope you've done your homework too. You obviously had a tough day yesterday, but back again, how's the team feeling?
They are feeling good, so it will be a good experience for us playing against them.
All right. Of course, after yesterday's loss, you had some time to regroup and also re-strategize. Any changes, any improvisations that we can expect from you?
Yeah, just be a little more confident. Like inside the game, don't give them much respect. Play your own game. That's what our focus is.
All right. Wishing both the teams all the very best. Time for the handshake. May the best team win. And with that, I'm going to hand it over to the casters.
Well, I mean, Tone, we just heard there from both of these teams, and looks as if Wicked are going to be playing with a little bit more disrespect than what we saw yesterday against Deep Cross. Do you think that changes anything?
Look, I was gonna say my hopes aren't high for Wicked, but of course, as you said, home crowd might be there for them this time around. But for Musketeers, they've been playing super well this entire event so far. I was gonna say, we've only seen them one game against Deep Cross, and they've looked good on paper, and hopefully looking well practiced going into this evening. As we heard from them, they've been watching the games, they've been taking note on how Wicked Gaming plays. So it's going to be an interesting one. Musketeers versus Wicked Gaming for the first game. For us, Flame of this evening, we had Big Arise just before. Of course, we'll see Arise versus Team Nemesis later in the piece as well. And that one should be a very interesting one as well.
It should be fairly interesting. And, you mentioned it. It's our first game of the night. And it's good to finally get the A-team back onto the broadcast, right? How many times do we let these B-stream type guys sort of take over a little bit when, the A-stream talent finally comes in? But we'll take a look at this Musketeers team. And, I mean, major winner Sixer, major winner Jax. You got Drac, you got Taki. And look, I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce the last one because I'm going to offend some French person. But this is a team that has pedigree. It's a team that has prestige. This is a team that has some of possibly the best names throughout Counter-Strike history, alongside growing at the current moment. As Wicked Gaming, we'll take a look here. They played yesterday. We weren't too impressed between you and me, Tone. But hopefully, new day, new Counter-Strike, and hopefully a new playstyle.
Yeah, hopefully. I was going to say, the small little beacons of hope were Crazy Gamer and as well fired up in some of those rounds, especially on that map of Ancient. We saw a very good scoreline from the Wicked Gaming thing, all things considered. But of course, checking out the head-to-head, Jax, he's been around for quite a while, formerly of G2. And when I looked at this roster, I was like, wait, Jax is no longer on G2? But then I was like, oh yeah, G2. You completely shuffled roster heaps of times before Jax was there. But, he's still got it. He's looking really, really good this event overall. Some good multi-kill rounds from him. Overall, the kill totals, rounds played. Yeah, Jax is a beast. And I was going to say, probably going to go toe-to-toe with Crazy Gamer this evening.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take a look at those team head-to-heads as well. And, I mean, a few less games played for Wicked, but more wins for the Musketeers. Actually, 7 apiece, my apologies. But that bottom stat right there, Tone, that bottom stat that says the CT to T win percentage, that is the stat that catches my eye every single time. That 31% on the CT win rate for Wicked Gaming is possibly the biggest issue that we saw. We highlighted it yesterday, and I'm going to highlight it today just to really double down. And if Wicked Gaming watch the VOD, they're going to be sitting here going, we need to improve the CT side, because that is where you are going to be winning your games. As depending on this veto is going to be how important and how impactful that CT win rate is going to be. What are our maps? Oh, beautiful. We get Ancient, Nuke, and Inferno. Of course, Musketeers picking up that CT side of Ancient. Wicked Gaming pick up the CT side of Nuke. Very, very heavy CT-based maps, Tone.
Once again.
I feel like, we're not doing ourselves any favors here if we're Wicked Gaming.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ancient's a very interesting one, especially for the Musketeers side. They haven't won all too much on it in terms of statistics. I was going to say 41% win rate at the moment on that one. So Wicked Gaming may be trying to throw a little bit of a curveball here. We saw what they were capable of in Ancient. It looked a little bit better than their Mirage, but you're going against Musketeers, one of the probably the favorites to win this thing, right? And I was going to say getting Nuke in the pool for Musketeers is also a really good thing to note, because they play a ton of Nuke. I was going to say, the win percentage isn't the best in the past 3 months, but they still can play a ton of Nuke, and they can still play with the best on it.
Oh, most definitely. And I mean, for the Musketeers, a 37.5% win rate on Nuke isn't the best, but, they're consistently putting up, good CT numbers over on Nuke. And especially coming up against a team like Wicked, where we haven't necessarily seen that spark, we haven't seen that sort of flash that we should be expecting out of them. It's going to be interesting to see. I do want to highlight something just quickly, Tone, as the Musketeers side do get involved here for the pistol, but Musketeers don't have a win rate on any of the maps picked.
Yeah.
They don't have above 50%.
Yeah, that's, it's interesting. I was going to say, Musketeers have been versing a ton of, like, top-level European competition, so it kind of makes sense that, some of the European teams that they've come toe-to-toe with are specialized in some of those maps. Six are already firing away with it. Berettas for 3, triple, make it 4, and now Default to the left, and will they give the ace to Sixer is the question. Default's fighting against the shell players now, trying to push behind him, and Duvidek will find the killing blow there. Sixer no ace, but still 4 in the pistol to fire Musketeers up.
My days, what a way to make your entry, Sixer. Holy. Welcome to the server, young fella. I mean, it's just the B rush, right? It's just the default rush B. See if we can get a few flashes out there. It doesn't quite work out. Yet again, it's the gamble that we do often see on the pistol rounds here on Ancient. And for Wicked Gaming, it just doesn't pan out for them. They're going to come in with Tech 9s for this next one.
Tech 9's immediate smoke towards Red Room here, fired up, trying to get aggressive here with that. And will be taken by Taki. Immediate answer, great call, and of course immediately backing up to the safety of Donut, where he can take a little bit of a safe fight against Crazy Gamer. We'll be able to find Hattie God as well. Nobody's stealing away the Famus from Taki, and Wicked Gaming now only 2 left in the piece here to try and get out a main, and Musketeers they might have read it. Going for the swing, Cyclone traded by Sixer, and it's a second from Sixer as well. Quick second round on the board, only losing Taki in the process.
My days. I mean, it's just at the moment for the Musketeers. Early on, we're just seeing everyone sort of get into the flow of the game, right? Sixer gets a 4K, follows it up with a 2K. Taki gets himself a nice little 3-piece there with that FAMAS. And I mean, you're already seeing very early on the massive discrepancy in terms of the individual mechanical talent of both of these teams. Like, we all know they can play the game of Counter-Strike, but there's just some players that can shoot harder, they can shoot better, they're just, quicker when it comes to their time for damage, and that's what we're seeing out of the Musketeers. They're very quick in their time to damage, and they're having themselves a grand old time as Fired Up at least opens up the account with that Tech 9, gets himself a cheeky little MP9.
MP9 might be good here for Wicked Gaming if they can get close and personal. Track will be able to take out Hattie God. Taki's in a little bit of a rough spot now there towards Shelf. Good trade back there from Fired Up. Wicked Gaming with that M4 now in the hands of Fired Up could look to make something happen. Musketeers still one player on A. Jax looks to walk up. Donut will clear it out. Fired Up. MP9's retrievable and a shot. Crazy Gamer able to find Sixer now behind the back of the box. We'll be able to find Crazy Gamer. Defaulted's tagged up already, so Cyclone now in the piece to make some magic happen. But once again, Sixer's not missing. Deadly accurate here for Musketeers.
That's just filthy from Sixer, dude. That is filthy. Just being able to hold down Donut by himself. Very little support from any teammates. I don't think there was a single piece of util until that nade that took down Cyclone to half HP. That's just Sixer being Sixer, man. We've seen what he can do for the past almost 15 years of Counter-Strike. Think about it. 15 years of professional Counter-Strike experience for Sixer. In that time, he's won a major or 2, with Team Envy back in the day. And, oh my days. It's a pleasure to watch, a GOAT work. You know what I mean? It's like watching Magnus Carlsen play chess.
All your favorite musician live. Crazy Gamer. Able to find one on the track. And, well, Sixer, he's looking to make that magic stick work, of course. Trying to replicate the success of his teammate. Or former teammate, Kenny S, of course. Crazy Gamer will be able to get away, though, onto site. But doesn't have the bomb to work with. I believe that's all the way in spawn. Yeah, Wicked Gaming opting to leave the bomb in spawn. And it's kind of thrown a tailspin in their plans this round.
Yeah, and for Wicked Gaming, we've seen how much they can sort of lose the little bits and the little sort of tidbits of the game, and how, they get so focused on trying to shoot and trying to get these kills and trying to open up some of these doors that they just kind of lose control of sort of the little things around this game. And that's mainly a thing due to inexperience, right? Like that's something that really creates a bit of stress and a bit of panic for some of these teams. And it's going to have to be fairly interesting. And I will say, and like for Wicked Gaming at the moment, it gets back to these fundamentals. Like how do we as a team sort of stabilize ourselves? How do we, what simple things and what little things can we do to ensure that we're playing at a higher level and playing at a level that we're happy with and we're comfortable with?
Great pick up there for Duvidek. And another round. Yeah. around here. And you can see Wicked. They're locked in. I was going to say probably not too happy about the way Ancient has started so far. And for Musketeers, it feels like a business as usual. Starting off on the CT side. I was going to say as well, it's interesting to see how aggressively positioning they are. I was going to say you've normally seen Taki up on that shelf angle. We've seen Jax as well deep in Donut. You see again mid control being taken for Musketeers, and the Wicked was kind of sitting around ramp. Early default C2 utility being tossed out here for Musketeers, and Duvidek has spotted a few. Wants to fall back a little bit. There's a little bit of damage just through the box, potentially.
Good molly there. Will force Duvidek to fall away. Drac holding in through long, has a fair bit of work to do. These flashes are absolutely pounding this B site. As Hattie God, Crazy Gamer open up the account. One apiece between the two of them. And for the first time, Wicked Gaming have the man advantage. Sixer having a bit of a kissing session in the smoke. Why not, young fella? Does at least get defaulted down with those dualies, but still the man advantage for Wicked Gaming. They haven't quite gotten that bomb plant down yet. They're just waiting for at least maybe another pick, seeing if they can force a rotation away, seeing if they can put a little bit of doubt into the minds of the Musketeers. Bataki opens up the account with 2, and this B site now has turned into a bloodbath for everyone involved. Hattie at least being able to find one back. Back to the 2v2. Sixer with that orb is still pounced up on towards a line. Jax taking a little bit of damage as Hattie got it fired up. Have 35 seconds to work with. Have 35 seconds to play around. That bomb is down on the site, and the Musketeers, my word, have been able to fight their way back into this and been able to maintain a little bit more control than what was expected. Sixer with that orb leaves it to Hattie God. And for Jax and Sixer in this 1v2, I assume no more of a daunting task as Sixer. Clinical. That's 3 with the orb.
And Flab, I wanted to draw on something you said. You called Six a young fella. This guy has got years of experience on even us. I was going to say probably 10 years plus on us in the Counter-Strike scene. And he's shooting like he's 21, bro. I was going to say he's got the actual youthful dexterity to find some of these crazy shots that he's been pounding. Musketeers 5-0 on the trot here. Wicked Gaming, a rough start to the T side. No tactical been taken just yet. I feel like if this rifle round doesn't go for them, we need to see that tap.
How old is Sixer?
He's like 30-something, I believe.
Huh?
He's
is it
old in terms of Counter-Strike.
Is it Unk status time?
It might be Unk status time.
Oh, my days. Dude, I remember back in the day, my first ever introduction to Counter-Strike was watching Sixer ball out. Oh, bro. I kind of owe my career to Sixer, but anyway. The Musketeers, 5-0 start right now. They're maintaining a whole heap of control. Wicked Gaming have slowed down the pace, which I do enjoy. I do like that a little bit more. But, Tone, where could they possibly end up? They've got so little map control.
Yeah, I was going to say they got a little bit of bottom mid, but, you know, that's only so much you can do. Maybe try to take up space towards Donut. Play it over towards Red. That is going to be Drax swinging out perfectly on the timing, catching Cyclone. Maybe trying to find the shelf player defaulter. They'll be able to try to back Duvidek. The rest of the Musketeers still kind of sitting over towards this B side, trying to hold it down. They've got a deep push here from Jax over towards bottom middle. Wicked Gaming, shot out from Sixer, actually misses this time around, and Hattie God will be able to get the collection on that frag. Crazy Gamer takes out Duvidek, and Jax is now like, alright, well, I got the deep A main push towards the lower mid lurk. I can't really find anything. Wicked Gaming might be able
hunting
to pick up a round. Yeah, I can't really blame them, right? They need to make this economy hurt here for Musketeers because they built up so much cash. Shots coming through from Donut, and there will be Hattie God to collect. And good kill to find it. First round on the board. Wicked Gaming here on Ancient.
A nice, well-worked round from them as well. Like that, oh, you love to see it, man. You do just love to see it. Because not only have they been able to take that B site, they've been able to actually find themselves those kills, and those opening kills have finally gone their way. They haven't been quite doing that for this entire event, at least for the first 5 rounds of this game. They weren't able to do it yesterday against Deep Cross, which was finding those openers and being able to find success after those openers, which for Wicked Gaming, it's something small that they can build on. And, you know, for a team where you haven't necessarily had the greatest sort of event, for the team where you haven't necessarily had the greatest performances, being able to find those small little, you know, things to take away, that adds into the experience that, you know, we saw Wicked Gaming talking about in the pre-show interviews with Samina, where they were talking about how it's all about the experience and getting that experience and being able to find themselves a fun little time playing a bit of Counter-Strike with the lads, as Sixer will at least open up the account with the AWP. And a minute 15 here to play Tone. The Musketeers have just maintained all of this control.
Yeah, just maintaining a stable presence around the map. Interesting to see only one player this time on B for Musketeers. Normally they're a team, at least on the CT side so far, that's been stacking heavy members towards that. They've left Duvidek all the way towards the back here with the MP9, and probably not the best range for that gun, so we'll be seeing Taki and a teammate rotate over here. Of course, Crazy Game is being cautious, walks out short, gets dinked up there by the MP9 from Taki. We'll see a plant go down here for Wicked Gaming. They're in a pretty good spot now to try and hold it down. Defaulter winning a crucial duel there to start it off. Cyclone as well to trade it. Defaulter for another. Musketeers with only 2 to try and retake here. I don't think it's doable.
Oh, I beg to differ, Tone. You got 2 guys that are quite low. The highest HP is 42 points of health over towards Crazy Gamer and Sixer. Jax, they're proving you wrong, Tony! And it all falls down to Crazy Gamer for Wicked Gaming to potentially get a second here. Molly goes out, Crazy Gamer burns alive, Jax puts a bullet in his torso to make sure of it, and the Musketeers pick up 6!
I'm happy to be proven wrong sometimes, Flame. I was going to say it. I just like good Counter-Strike, man, and that was a cool 2v3 there out of Musketeers. Wicked Gaming, I was going to say, that's why I said, I was like, it's impossible to lose that round. 3v2, you've got such good post-plant positioning, and it doesn't pay off. Just one good shot from Sixer, one good walk-up from Jackson. Round's done like that. I'd be calling attack 2.
Oh man, I love like being able to prove someone wrong in like a big moment like that. But the tack force coming out, I don't mean to be mean to you, Tony. You know I love you. But
I love you too, man.
The tack force has like got to be one of the sort of the big indicators here that Wicked Gaming are not happy at all after that. I mean, we see them over-aggress into the AWP of Sixer, right? You don't want to be over-aggressing, especially when you have that man-up advantage, especially when you have that bomb down, because you've put the CTs on a clock. I will say as well, a bit of a crazy thing to plant for long when the Musketeers have 3 guys swinging long. It's just kind of crazy to me, Tony. It's absurd to me.
It's crazy to see. Fired up. Medium shot there to Taki, so early pick, Wicked Gaming. Musketeers offering to pull back from that mid control. We'll see Jax back towards Donut. We'll see the 2-2 setup here. As, well, for Wicked, true in name, I was going to say a guy on their roster named Defaulter. They're playing Default right now, just kind of scouting up for some early picks. There's a few players going to make their way out through A main. Sixer, though, immediate shot from the back box. We'll take Cyclone. Now, man, even here. Early smoke here from Wicked, but of course, Sixer can just reposition over the top of that one. Beautiful angle to now be holding, and Wicked Gaming, they think one better of it, they're going to be rotating out.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to go near a Sixer AWP anytime soon, to be honest with you, Tone. But the smokes do go out at a minimum in through CT. Sixer responds with a smoke in through Donut. It does stifle this Wicked Gaming Donut hit. They're going to look to try and rotate in towards Red Room. They've got to take on Drac, which is not an easy task by any means of the imagination. With time ticking, Drac does at least get them all lined up. Drac will knock him down. That's a nice little 3-piece for the Frenchman. As Fired Up will be the last man standing with that AWP. Come on, Sixer, you know you want to swing. There's no way for this one to be, worked back at all. Fired Up could probably get one, but after that, he's just going to get swarmed, and the Musketeers just playing such a stable line of Counter-Strike. They're going to let this time tick down, and they're going to let this time tick away, see if they can take the AWP after time, which would be brutal for Wicked Gaming.
Yeah, stealing away what feels like the hope gun right now for Wicked Gaming. Great shot there from Fired Up.
Oh.
We'll be able to take away Drac after the time. Musketeers, though, aren't too bothered, but we'll go back to the replay. Some great shots from Fired Up, I have to say, but lightning quick from Sixer. As I said, one of those guys that's a little bit older of age, but still has that youthful dexterity about him, and he's currently 15-1.
Hey, Sixer's old, but the dog still bark, you know what I mean? He old, but he still bark. That's a true baller right there, man. That's prime Bron right now. That's LeBron at this stage of his career, I'd imagine. But Defaulter at least able to get the trade with that HE nade. Hadigard will eventually fall away. Defaulter doubles up. How about that for Taki? Defaulter with 3. Okay, Defaulter. Out of absolutely nowhere, Defaulter has just wiped out the Musketeers. As Wicked Gaming, they've got all of this map control except this B site. There's no shot they go B. They're walking straight into a stacked B site. Oh, this could go bad, Tone.
It's gonna go so bad. Drax there, ready, waiting to pounce as the player swings towards long. Six has found Defaulter. This is all going from bad to worse here for Wicked Gaming. The bomb is over towards short. The swing comes through, but fired up. A Crazy Gamer hit their shots. Big round for Wicked Gaming. Just when you thought it was gonna go awry, the wrap on the B pays off.
I've never been more scared of anything in my life, Tony. I've never been more scared than to just see on the minimap everyone converge on B while the Musketeers have both Drac and Six are just sitting there waiting in loot. But they get it done. They get it done. I mean, as soon as you see that first guy, how is there not the call to rotate towards A? But, you know, all's well, it ends well. As Wicked Gaming do pick themselves up a second. The Musketeers with 7 at the moment. And the Musketeers going to be stacking this A side where Wicked Gaming are just charging in. Defaulter will find that opener. Sixer in the back of the site will at least get spotted out. As Sixer finds one. Can't get anything after that. Taki to end up falling. Drac will have to charge in with the dualies. And the pistol stack goes astray.
He goes before they even plant the bomb. Drax just like, you know what? Get it done. Get the round out of the way. Big round though for Wicked Gaming. This is some confidence now starting to build on this T side, and you can see, you know, the fist bumps are happening. We're seeing a lot more life out of Wicked than we saw from them yesterday, and that's what we need. A little bit of early confidence for a team that's, you know, not fitted to win on paper. Like, looking at this game, you're like, oh yeah, Musketeers take this one handedly, but Wicked Gaming, if they can bring it to them here on Ancient, they could definitely look to make this game a little bit closer. Tactical timeout for Musketeers. That's an interesting one to see from them.
Maybe it's just, you know, just working out, crossing the T's, dotting the I's, making sure everyone's on the same page, because they have kind of lost touch in these past 2 rounds. You see, that 3K from Defaulter mainly was due to the bad positioning of the Musketeers, where they're not really holding each other's backs. They're just sort of all converging over towards the one angle, not necessarily being able to play around it. The Musketeers just going, okay, guys, like, you know, we've had ourselves a good run to start this game. Let's settle everything down. Let's, you know, continue to play our game. Let's not lose our focus. That's what I imagine that tac pause is. Shouldn't be anything bigger, shouldn't be anything more than that. But for Wicked Gaming right now, I mean, you're right, the confidence is starting to build. And the question is, can we see the confidence maybe bring this to a 7-5 half?
There's potential, right? I was going to say we saw 7-5 halves for Horizon Big, I believe, just previously. So, you know, anything's possible. Jax Taki, though, getting aggressive down towards lower mid this time around. It pays off for Musketeers, and Taki's going to be sitting around waiting, Cyclone spamming that smoke. Crazy Gamer has found a timing to walk out, but Six has got the long-range angle of his own. Walks up on a fire-up, he's posted on the line. Sixer doesn't miss, and neither does Duvidek. And immediately Musketeers are back to what they started, a CT-sided dominance.
My word. I mean, Six are finding 2 there. Absolutely clinical, but more importantly was this elbow fight, right? Being able to win it out with a 2-for-1 trade just gets so much space, because all of a sudden you have that mid control. There's very little that anyone can take from you once you have that mid control, especially that elbow and that shelf control. If you are on that CT side of a map like Ancient, where, you know, that elbow shelf area really are the keys to this map, and we're seeing the Musketeers playing around with it and playing, you know, very good Counter-Strike around that consistently now. The Sixer gets the opener.
Sixer immediately, Taki spam and smoke over towards ramp. Wicked Gaming already under fire. They don't even get a chance to breathe on this T side because Musketeers are shoving gun barrels down their throats. Molly will fly deep there from Jack. Spam out of Defaulter over towards the site. Trying to flush out these positions, but Musketeers, you saw 3 players pushed up mid to get aggressive there on shelf, and then they all back off completely.
Yeah, and I mean, now that they're going to have that phantom presence, right, we're going to see Wicked Gaming a little bit more scared to try and take on that shelf presence and being a little bit more scared to, you know, get involved and take over those aggressive fights in towards mid. But does just allow the Musketeers to now stack this B site with 3 people. Fired up with their sword. He needs to get that open up. Does take the pot shot. Misses, unfortunately. Just a bit of a warning. Don't come near me is all it Fired up saying. But Sixer, he's hitting his shots. Someone got a little bit too close to the ghost as Sixer doubles up. My word. Actually, that's 3 for him in this round so far. My apologies to Sixer and Tone, but Wicked Gaming are just slowly falling apart in this last round of the half, and it's going to be a 9-3 scoreline unless Fired Up can fire up, and Jax sits him down, a 9-3 scoreline at the halftime. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A 9-3 scoreline at the half as Wicked Gaming, they have shown a little bit more promise than they did yesterday, but the Musketeers showing why they are one of the best in this tournament at the current moment. Of course, my name is Flamboyant. I'm going to be joined by some of the best in the form of 2Tap. Tony, any takeaways from that first half for you, mate?
French Counter-Strike is so back. And
Back?
It's because of Sixer. It's so back.
Sixer grew French Counter-Strike initially, and now it's back because of Sixer.
Yep.
I love it. I love this timeline that we're in.
A little bit of a fight down mid. I was gonna say a little bit of a speechless moment. Fight down mid. 4 players CT side from Wicked Gaming going for that one. And well, Crazy Gamer, some good trades back, but Musketeers, they have the side. Sixer deep tuck in towards the long side of things. All up to fall back. The flash fired off. It's got the backstab, but the pistol shots don't miss. They will hit, and Drac will trade back. It's 1 versus 1. It's Hattie God versus Drac, and it will be Drac to find the wallbang shot, and pistol will go to Musketeers once again. You can see the coach even having a little giggle. He's like, no way, Drac, no way.
That's filthy. That's filthy. That's it. Check his PC. Check him PC. That's disgusting, bro. Falco sitting behind the bench of the Musketeers there is having a little giggle to himself. But double digits here for the Musketeers as rifles do come out now. Pistols, all that can be acquired for Wicked Gaming. They're saving up all the dosh that they can here to pick up rifles. Hopefully, you'd imagine a round to follow. But for Wicked Gaming right now, it really does just seem like we're seeing a repeat of yesterday against Deep Cross, where they're showing these flashes, and that's all we're getting. You know, it's like going to Macca's, getting yourself a Big Mac, and like you've got like one half of the burger.
And
You know what I mean?
chips.
Oh, not the soggy chips, no. Half your Coke is ice.
Yep.
Like, oh, awful, awful.
Bad day.
Just fired up, can't even fire up the grill properly, so the meat's not even cooked on the Big Mac.
Yeah.
Actually, what's a French Big Mac called? I'm curious. Let me look this up. Can you fill for me?
Yeah, I got you. I'm pretty sure it'd just be some sort of variation on the word Big Mac. But Musketeers, they're eating good right now. 11 rounds to only Wicked Gaming's 3. Rifles going to be brought to the table, and this is, I like to say the word very important because it means the world right now for Wicked Gaming. They need to fire up here on this CT side of Ancient. Some early utility coming out. Great blow away of the smoke there. Defaulter getting a little bit of hand there from a teammate. Well, for Wicked Gaming, it's the first pick to start it off in this round.
It's called Le Big Mac.
Yep.
It's kind of baller. It's kind of baller. But I'm going to say Jax. He's working his way in the red room at the moment. We'll find the opener. That's Hattie taken down. Crazy Gamer, who did open up the account, has to do a little bit more here. But Sixer takes his head clean off. Man advantage now going to the Musketeers as they try to work this A side. A little bit of donut presence being shown as Defaulter will be isolated in the site. Needs at least something at least. Takes down the bomb planter. A good start. Defaulter doubles up. 3 in the round for him so far. He's the only person keeping Wicked alive here in this round. As Cyclone Drac, it'll all self the 1v3.
1 versus 3. Cyclone. Far away with that Galil. Shots are hard to land at that range. The bomb's dropped in the hands of Wicked Gaming, so Jax, he swaps over to the M4. Has to deal with Defaulter low HP. Fired up the full 100. Swing comes out, posting on the line. The shot comes through. Wicked Gaming, at least able to put a very important round to the board here. Only able to keep up 2 rifles, though, so a little bit of a costly one for them.
Yeah, I mean, a round's a round, right? And you're suffering a deficit like this one. A round is a round. You just need to be getting something, especially here on the CT side of Ancient, as will be another tack pause for the Musketeers, as it feels like everything could be getting a little bit too topsy-turvy. Not quite happy with how everything's been working on that T side so far. So they will take the break. They'll have themselves a bit of a chat. I still can't believe it's called a Le Big Mac. You reckon these guys walk into Macca's and go, "Can I have a Le Big Mac?"
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Maybe some nugs in there as well. What's the French word for nugget?
I can find it.
Yeah,
French
yes.
word for nugget.
And a Sprite. What do you reckon the drink of choice is? A Sprite or a Coke?
Pepite.
That's fancy.
Pepite is the French word for nugget, and then Lutien is Sprite.
Huh?
We're getting cultured today, Tony.
We're getting cultured.
Hattie will be burning. Hopefully not too happy with it, but fired up is fired up! 3-piece for him! Get that man a bit of a 3-piece chicken nugget. As he is absolutely eating. It'll leave Taki by himself in the 1v5. As Taki is left in what is possibly an unwinnable situation. Will get 1, but that's all he can get. Fired up. Have yourself a round, son.
He finished what he started. Right there on the t-shirt. Wicked Gaming. Looking as a unit fired up right now for Musketeers. A rough one to drop.
So, Tone, calling a nugget pepite isn't an exact translation because it just means lump.
Lump of chicken.
So, yeah, it's a lump of chicken. It's a
What's the
pepite
French
of chicken.
What's the French word for chicken then?
Let's work out the French word for chicken. It's poulette. So it's a poulette pepite.
Love it. Love to see it.
Dude, languages are kind of funny. Well, Drac at least gets himself a nice little headshot over to Crazy Gamer. Does leave a 2v2 here on the server. So Wicked Gaming still just dancing around. Hattie-God will take down Drac, and it all leaves Dvorak by himself and a 6-11 scoreline here. Wicked Gaming. They're starting to ball out here on this CT side, and this is something that you and I both didn't expect at all, Tone. Well, at least I didn't expect. I can't speak for you, you know.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to bounce back this hard here for Wicked. I was gonna say, well, as we said, you know, going into the pregame yesterday for Wicked, you know, their CT sides aren't all too favored. So the fact that they're starting to piece together a few rounds here is good. The Musketeers, they're back to a purchase here. Jack's already taking a lot of early damage there from the onslaught of utility that Wicked are throwing down mid.
I mean, fired up, getting 6 up. It's a good way to at least open up the account. Musketeers have slowly dropped off massively here on this T side. They haven't necessarily been able to find any traction, but trades all over the map. Does leave a 3v3. Tacky! Turn around! Oh no, Defaults will end up getting that kill. Does leave the man advantage here for Wicked. Devotek, if he's able to get one, potentially even double it up. No, it's Drac who's able to double it up, and all of a sudden that B side is open. It's all going to be down to Hattie-God to prevent map point. To continue the run of form that Wicked Gaming have been having, they've been looking very good. As Hattie-God at least gets the first. It's on, Tone. It could be on. With time now ticking, Drac has to work out a way to at least tickle this clock down just a little bit. Instead, why not just swing it, lad? He'll swing it. The captain, the IGL for this Musketeer side, does get himself a nice little 1v1 clutch up, and all of a sudden we've got map point here, Tone.
Map point, checking out the replay here. Duvedek, Drac, a great crossfire there over towards Ramp and Shelf. Taking him down to the 1v1. Captain to get it done here. Feels fitting. Captain brings it to match point here for Musketeers. Wicked Gaming. It's a scramble of a purchase. It's a double AWP setup here. The MP9 and Farmers to boot. Musketeers already taking, once again, a ton of early damage. The util placement here from Wicked on their CT side has been good. Getting in that early chip damage to follow up with the kills here. Cyclone, they're getting aggressive. Six is expecting it here, holding the line. Six gets traded though. Trade 1 for 1 here over towards Ramp.
Love to see it. I mean, it is just the default that's coming out of the Musketeers at the moment. Being able to find themselves the opening pick, you know, there's a second in towards Ramp, so you assume there's at least one more playing beat. Probably assume there's one holding mid, one holding A. Musketeers are slowly working their way into this B side here, purely for the fact that it's a longer rotation in through mid. The question is, you know, Drac had to be careful. Instead, gets caught by the AWP fired up. And now the Musketeers are forced into a B hit. At the current moment, Taki, Dvorak have to do God's work at the moment just to protect Taki, who does have that bomb. 7 points of health for him. So it looks as if that gun would have been spotted as he was pulling it out. Smokes to come out in through that short angle. Hattie-God will be forced to wait. His nades in through long. Crazy Gamer in here for support. That smoke, the shadow will be spotted, but Dvorak finds one. Jax doubles up, the ball comes down to fire it up by himself. 1v2. And fired up. All of a sudden has to put the team on his back, has to put the team on his shoulders. Jax will fall away. That nade will come sailing in, fired up, his location known. Jackson Taki could be sending the Musketeers through over to Nuke very, very shortly as that bomb halfway ticked down. Fired up with that AWP, needs to aggress into the side, but he's got to walk straight into Taki's crosshairs. Taki will finish it off. And that is going to be map 1 done and dusted. The Musketeers take down Wicked Gaming on Ancient. Next up will be Nuke, but in the meantime, Tone, an impressive performance out of the Musketeers.
Yeah, some really good showing from them on their T side. Of course, the CT side, very dominant, and what a game for the Musketeers to really show their dominance. I was going to say the CT aggression really paying off there, and I'm going to say a treat to watch Sixer on that AWP as always. And, well, I'm worried now. Wicked Gaming, they gave it a little bit of a closer crack this time against some harder competition, so, you know, maybe we're getting some signs of life here as we go into Nuke.
Most definitely, and I think more importantly is that we've seen sort of a revitalization of that CT side out of Wicked. We didn't necessarily see it yesterday. A lot of the rounds they were winning were on that T side. I'm pretty sure they only picked up a single round on their CT side yesterday. They've been able to pick themselves up, you know, 4 or 5 in this map of Ancient before being able to go over to Nuke, which is a little bit more of a CT sided map. The improvement that we're seeing out of Wicked, I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it, Tone. I do enjoy it. I just don't like, you know, being mean to them for no reason. It's, you know, it's a good enjoyment. I want to see them grow and I want to see them get better. But speaking of growing and getting better, we're going to have ourselves a little bit of a quick break. We'll be right back. Nuke is going to be our next map of this series. Could it be our last? It's going to have to be up to Wicked. We'll see you guys there.
Fuel your everyday with the new Boost protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
तुझको जो मैं हो जाऊं पागल boom boom
You glow different when you're in love. 16 million shades of love to choose from. Unlimited love. B6. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து
It was finally time for the night race on the streets of Chennai.
சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும் ஒரு ஆட்டம் பாட்டம் கூட்டம் அது நோட்டம் போடட்டும் விளையாட்டில் வெல்லும் பட்டம் மனசுக்குள் ஊடட்டும் கலங்காத தோல்வி கண்ணால்
For the Indian Formula 4 Championship, where Bo3 Divinandan had a great start.
ட்ராக்ல த ஃபயரா பாயட்டும் ஹார்ட்ல த பவரா மாறட்டும் டார்க்ல த புகழா ஏறட்டும் டாப் தான் வெல்லும் இரும்புல த செஞ்ச தேரெல்லாம் அணிவகுத்து போகும் ஒரு நேரம் கனவுகளில் வெற்றி என்னாலும் உழைக்கிறப்போ அல்லும் ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம் டாப் கியர் சரிக்கட்டும் சீறி வரும் காரில் இந்தாட்டம் தேடி வரும் பெருமையில் கிங்காட்டம் ஊருக்குள்ள நடக்கிற நம்மாட்டம் சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும் லைஃப் என்ற ரேஸ்ல ஸ்பீடா போகும் லேப்ல உருட்டாத மாப்பிள்ள பள்ளம் நேடும் கடையில உன்னோட நெஞ்சில வெற்றி தரும் தெம்புல நிக்காத எய்மில்ல ஜெட்டா ஆவோம்ல அச்சா இருந்தா அது துச்சாவாதா வந்தா வளர்ந்தா அது உச்சாவாதா வாடா ஸ்பீடா அட தங்கம் போதாதா முடியாத ரேஸ் தான் ட்ராக்ல த ஃபயரா பாயட்டும் ஹார்ட்ல த பவரா மாறட்டும் டார்க்ல த புகழா ஏறட்டும் டாப் தான் வெல்லும் இரும்புல த செஞ்ச தேரெல்லாம் அணிவகுத்து போகும் ஒரு நேரம் கனவுகளில் வெற்றி என்னாலும் உழைக்கிறப்போ அல்லும் ராத்திரியில் பறக்குது ஜெட்டாட்டம் தீப்பெட்டிக்கும் டயர் எல்லாம் கெத்தாட்டம் சுத்தி வந்து ஜெயிக்கிற வெறியாட்டம் டாப் கியர் சரிக்கட்டும் சீறி வரும் காரில் இந்தாட்டம் தேடி வரும் பெருமையில் கிங்காட்டம் ஊருக்குள்ள நடக்கிற நம்மாட்டம் சாம்பியன் பறக்கட்டும்
Welcome back, everybody, and now it's going to be time for Nuke, everyone's favorite CT-sided map, as we're about to jump back into this series. The Musketeers did end up taking out Ancient, as everyone did expect. Tone, keys for Nuke, what should we be expecting out of the Musketeers and out of Nuke?
I expect more CT dominance, because Nuke, very CT-centric map, and Musketeers, they play a little bit of Nuke CT side pretty well, as we said in the pregame. And, well, for Wicked, I feel like they just probably want to bring their best foot into the earlier rounds, you know, win the pistol, collect the anti-eco, and, of course, see where it goes from there. But, yeah, as you said, we're going to be checking out a few quick stats. MVP for Sixer. Well deserved, right? 26 kills in that map alone. Bringing back French Counter-Strike piece by piece, bro.
One AWP shot at a time. One AWP shot at a time. We're bringing back French Counter-Strike. But, yeah, Sixer, I mean, he started hot. He was 14-1 at one point in that game. Did have a little bit of a fall-off later into that map. But the early start and the early hot start did sort of rip everything that Wicked threw at him to shreds. 26 kills overall. Top of the server. Dominating the server. As, I mean, what the closest to him would have been Fired Up with 16 of himself. I will say Fired Up did have a little bit of a better map today than he did yesterday, and he was playing a lot better than it was yesterday. But yeah, look, those stats for Ancient really one-sided, as you can probably tell as we do scroll through them, as Nuke will have to be the next map up, and 90 ADRs for 3 players is crazy. Holy, that's a stat I didn't expect, Tone.
Yeah, that's terrifying, right? Just how many people, you know, we were singing praise about Sixer, but the rest of his team was getting involved in most of those rounds and dishing out a ton of damage. As we check out the ratings, Sixer 1.96 to the closest highest being Fired Up at 1.16 here. A few below 0.8s here. That's not great to see for Wicked, so, you know, we need to see those ratings probably picked up a little bit going here into Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, Drac at a 1.36 as well, just to sort of emphasize how well that he was playing, even though he wasn't finding consistent impact in towards that kill feed. Jax with a 1.14, he was playing some pretty good Counter-Strike, especially off the back of Sixer in the work that he was doing to open up a lot of these sites. For Wicked Gaming, right, I mean, I will say it's an improvement. Was the first time that we've seen 2 players being above the 1.0 mark, which... you know, it's something. It's something to take away.
Yeah, I was going to say that also felt a little bit closer, right? I was going to say Wicked started to work out a little bit how they wanted to play the sides there. But, of course, you know, a little bit of a small comeback. But Musketeers were able to lock back in and really close that one out. As we check out the match summary, of course. Objective rounds going to Musketeers. Frag kills as well going their way. Headshot percentage above 50%. Hitting nothing but head here for Musketeers. Utility damage is pretty even across the board, though. I was going to say 488 to 481. Not all too much utility happening between these two teams.
Yeah, I think a lot of the damage that Wicked were doing was mainly through that shelf control. We didn't necessarily see, you know, too many lineups and through that A main, or through A main as they were trying to get some util damage in. We didn't necessarily see all too much from the Musketeers and sort of effective util damage. A lot of it was mainly reactive between both of these teams. So it does kind of make sense, but I will say, you know, Wicked Gaming picking up 3 rounds on that CT side is a lot better than I think you and I were both expecting out of them. And, you know, props to them. They've showed up. They've locked in today, and they're here to play a bit of Counter-Strike, which, you know, you do love to see, playing a bit of Counter-Strike with the fellas and having a bit of fun on the big jobs, as the kids say.
Yeah, absolutely. As of course, we'll just check out a few more stats. Win percentage of 57% here on Dust 2. Fortunately, we won't be seeing Dust 2 if I was going to say the way Musketeers can keep it up. As we check out as well, the player contributions 21%, 33-32. And of course, looking at the team stats, total kills of 100 Sorry, 1,066 headshots. About half of that. So nothing but head here from the side of Musketeers, and I imagine we're going to be seeing Nuke be a very similar story.
Yeah, I'd have to imagine so, especially with how, fast-paced we can see Nuke being played, how slow we can see Nuke being played. That change of pace that those T-sides do, Nuke is often sort of the major winner between everything that we do see, as we will be getting Inferno as our third. Nuke, if Wicked Gaming can pull up possibly the upset of the century, we'll be getting over to Inferno, you'd imagine. But for the Musketeers, a side that is quite proficient at Nuke, I'd imagine that we won't be needing Inferno anytime soon. Wicked Gaming, I mean, there's like, what can they do? What can they do?
That's a good question. I was gonna say maybe we need to see a lot more aggression. I feel like they're giving Musketeers a lot of respect in some of those rounds, especially on Ancient, where Musketeers were like, you know what, we're just going to push a few different angles. And it really paid off for them. I was going to say, checking out the percentage here on Ancient, 70%, but, that percentage falls a little bit just after Musketeers claim Ancient. And Cyclone, one of the highlights here, I was going to say, had a little bit of a quiet one there on Ancient. Normally we saw a little bit more trading from him in terms of some of the early round fights, but Cyclone wasn't really there to trade. I was going to say playing a little bit more of a passive position. So I want to see Wicked really lock in here and play a little bit more aggressive, and don't be afraid to fight Musketeers on their own turf.
Yeah, and I mean, for the Musketeers as well, taking care of business, not getting too amped up, not getting too excited, not getting too over the top in terms of the swings that they want to take, in terms of the fights they want to take, in terms of how they take those fights. That's got to be the keys for them, because this Wicked side has shown that they have a little bit of bark in them, right? They've got a bit of a dog, and they can snarl a little bit when their backs are against the wall. As a nice, beautiful shot of that trophy. That's a beautiful trophy, a gorgeous trophy.
Yeah, I believe we got the trophy ceremony just earlier, and got a beautiful shot on that one here. And of course, Musketeers, their eyes are probably on that one as well. Big, one of the teams are probably heavy favorites to lift it, and we'll already see a aggressive 8 take here from Musketeers. Jackson, time you're able to trade it, and the bomb will go down here. So Musketeers, all things considered, a little bit chaotic out of hunt, but still able to get that one down. And now 3 versus 2 here for Wicked to retake.
Yeah, and all 3 coming through heaven. Hattie is the win condition here. With all of the HP at the moment, as Hattie does at least get one, leaving Jax by himself. The 1v2, dancing around in through hut, will eventually get away, liftified another day, does at least get Crazy Gamer down. It all falls to Hattie God, who jumps into the side. Hattie God will win it. That might be the first pistol round that I think Wicked have won for their entire campaign here, and it all comes off the back of Hattie God. If there's time, there is.
Yeah, he's got it. It's a little bit close, but able to pick it up. Jack's a very interesting position there after taking that first defuser out. Opted to play the same spot and just kind of waited for the drop down here. And Hattie got just a beautiful shot to hit there on the drop down. Jax wasn't expecting that one. Wicked Gaming. CT pistol is good, but where do we see this really develop? We're going to be seeing Famus's M4s immediately out of Wicked, but Musketeers, bomb plant, they're going to be bringing the same pain. Mac 10s, a few rifles in the mix as well.
Oh, most definitely. I think for the Musketeers as well, this, force in here is a big testament to how they are feeling as a team about this game, how, they are backing themselves, they are playing confident, which is where, we start to see the Musketeer side have success when they've got this confidence here. They will take ramp quite convincingly without so much as a fight. Will leave Crazy Gamer isolated, at least gets Jax down. That sick lil that has fallen. Is there anything else can be found outside of that here, Tone?
That's not question answer right now, Crazy Gamer. Just gonna checking towards outers. Musketeers could be looking to go for a split play, but everybody in the ramp room for the moment. Sixer on the Tech 9 here. I was gonna say Sixer though. MVP of that last map, so don't really knock his chances here with the Tech 9. Fired up. Goes for a little bit of poking and prodding. We'll be able to find Sixer headshot line onto Drak 2. So just left to Taki. As Versus AK. Needs to make it sing right now. Damage on the Hattie God here, pushing in the Wicked Gaming players, both sides of ramp. Crazy Gamer will be able to pick up Taki, so the force doesn't pay off, and Wicked Gaming off to a hot start here on Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they should have been picking Nuke the entire time through. Of course, it is still that CT side of Nuke where you'd imagine that once this T side does start to get ticking, you know, it does have that ability to pick up 4 or 5 rounds and still be competitive. Even if they pick up 3 rounds, they can still be competitive here, and that's a bit of the joys of Nuke that we do love to see.
How does control going to be taken up for Musketeers just with Deagles? So, trying to play for the long range. Crazy Gamer over towards Mini. Fired up. Going to be checking for Silo to play up. Beautiful headshot. Lines up to a second there. Has done his warm-up. He's looking fired up now here. 2 more shots to come through. Player to drop down onto the top of Mini roof. Rack. Dodging out the HG. Crazy Gamer will be able to find 6-2. Crazy Gamer's gone a little bit too far forward though. Duvidek will be able to punish. Now they have to fight Garage, they have to fight Mini. Musketeers have to fight every single angle on Outers here. It's a double up in Garage. And Wicked Gaming, their eyes are on this round. To secure themselves a 3rd. Dracto doing some great economic damage now with that Deagle. Cyclone will be able to take him out though. Just left to Duvidek, looking for something. And will be granted nothing. Wicked Gaming. 3-0 here. Staving off the Deagles too. So Musket says, no, nothing's really working for them at the moment.
Yeah, nothing early on's working for them. I mean, they did have a pretty good round over at the pistol. They'll finally get the rifles out here. You'd imagine that'd hopefully change something here. But for Wicked Gaming right there, they've just got to be able to continue this momentum, right? They've got to carry this through. They've got to be able to maintain some semblance of momentum, especially through these early rounds. You know, in these first 7 or 8 rounds, you want to be really aiming to win all 7 of them if you are that CT side, because that's how you win these games in Nuke. That's how you win this map. There's a bit of aggression out of Fired Up. He's going to be chilling in towards Marshmallow. And nice little soft spot for him to be. Moment as Drac will catch that timing in through Secret. Isn't spotted. That's massive.
Yeah, that's going to be huge. Able to go down through Secret for free. Might be able to catch, I believe it is Crazy Gamer. Down in bottom side. Drac will find Fired Up though. Let's go to decide to go back up through Secret Stairs. Now Crazy Gamer. Jump spotting with the molly here towards Single. Musket says. The rest of them, though, might be looking to split out towards A, and Drac could look to just rotate back up through Mini here. Defaults are going to be close range. Finding one there onto Taki, looking for the trade on the Jax as well, but Jax will be able to pick it up. Cyclone now tucked. Hut is going to go for the push here. Drac over towards Secret. Loses life to Hattie God with the USP, and Cyclone finds Sixer. So it's left to Jax.
Kind of massive Jax here at the moment. Does have this small timing. Does recover that bomb at a minimum as Cyclone gets aggressive through Hut. Will be able to find that final kill. It's a 4th to be picked up here by Wicked. Love to see it. You really do love to see it.
Yeah, Wicked Gaming. Fired up. That's Cyclone. You can see getting up and about a little bit. You can see more smiles across the Wicked camp this time around. I was going to say they struggled a little bit there on Ancient. You could definitely tell on the emotions that they were feeling the hurt of some of those rounds. Musketeers, the ones now looking a little bit puzzled and confused. Tech 9's Mac 10's rush down ramp. Early molly here from Wicked Gaming, and they're going to opt to run through
ramp rush coming in. Sixer wants to maintain a bit of that urgency with that Tech 9. Will at least take down Hattie God. That's the AWP falling away. Dovidek Taki get themselves one apiece. Cyclone able to at least hit another with that M4 as that bomb plant now. There is just going to be just a little bit of time here as the Crazy Gamer slowly working himself around, and really is nothing. Dovidek will get that kill. It all comes down to Cyclone, and that's going to be the first round picked up here for the Musketeers.
Yeah, going to be a big pick up. Explosive hit there towards the ramp, and it pays off this time. Wicked Gaming is going to be leaving a Cyclone in spawn to save. The money quite good here for Wicked, so Cyclone keeping that M4 is going to be a very important thing to note as we check out the replay. Sixer flying down on the Hadigod. Dubadek, Sixer here playing that double door position. Taki as well getting involved. It was a team effort from Mousquetaires in this round, and even shutting down Crazy Gamer over towards Secret. Mousquetaires, one of potentially the many to come maybe for them on this T side, but Wicked double AWP set up here, CT side. We're sending one towards outer, one towards the ramp. Mousquetaires, they have to be ready for that one.
They will, and I mean, for the double AWP setup especially, this is where, you know, for Wicked Gaming, they've got to be playing a little bit more passively. We don't get to see them playing as aggressively as we've been seeing this CT side play for a little while now. That's purely for the nature of the buy that they've got at the moment. Sixer, a ram miss for him, and Defaulter punishes him. As Drac will at least be able to get a trade back. Cyclone will end up falling. There still is that garage presence as Drac has spotted it. Drac will double up. At least on his entries over towards the A side. Defaulter, will he get cleared out? Drac will have that leg spotted. Defaulter, nice little flick from him. And a 3v3 in this server as it descends.
Fired up. Going to be on this AWP line. It's the fallback. Mousquetaires, though. We have one player in Secret Stairs. Could look to be a nuisance. Defaulter has pushed through. Hut here gets a little bit too aggressive. Jax catches him on the work there. The 3v2 here for Mousquetaires. Double AWP set up here. Fired up towards the backside of A site. And we'll be able to find that shot. He knows that Jax is going to be around. Lobby goes for the swing onto Mini, onto Taki. Now it's Jax. 1 versus 2 against 2 AWPs. One shot from either player will be a killing blow. Jax will be able to find the Heaven player first. Hadigod's taken out. And fired up still on the same angle. Looking to maybe swing on the right-hand side of Jax. And he will be able to find it. Wicked Gaming pick up a 5th.
I mean, yeah, they do pick up 5. It's still so expensive, though. They've lost one of the AWPs in that double AWP setup. And you just got to imagine the economic toil that must do, you know, that must take over towards that CT economy, especially that CT economy when it is so fragile. You know, there's those little moments where everything just sort of falls apart and everything doesn't really go its way. Wicked Gaming will be taking attack pause as they're really going to come in with the one AWP here. Sixer has an AWP of his own, so the Musketeers looking to really try and reinvigorate this T side early on. See if they can potentially boost up that T side round count to potentially 4 or 5 before heading into the half, but early time's going to tell what the Musketeers are going to be able to do.
Yeah, it's come back in a big way after losing so many in a row to Wicked, but of course Wicked are still fired up here on Nuke, and I guess that's to credit the curveball here that Musketeers threw in the vetoes. They're like, all right, we'll go to Nuke. We haven't played it all too much, or we haven't won on it all too much, but we still have some decent statistics on it. Not too much is known about Wicked on this map, so they're coming in with an era of surprise here, and it seems to be paying off for them for the moment. We're going to be seeing Sixer. Early angle here over towards Mini, but gets smoked off, has to fall back. Wicked Gaming, though, they have let this leak happen over towards the Secret Stairs time and time again, but Musketeers haven't really able to been finding all too much with it.
I mean, yeah, there hasn't been a drop over in towards the lowers area as well out of the Wicked Gaming. They really not going to be expecting this at all, but as soon as the util starts to come in, Wicked Gaming need to start mobilizing. Still looks as if, you know, they're playing quite passively towards this lowers area. They are stacking up in through Hut. I love this spot from Hadigod. Playing this cheeky little off angle. If he's probably going to be good for one at a minimum. We'll hear these footsteps. We'll hear this util slamming into the sights as this double ramp setup now supported by a third in the form of the AWP fired up. Crazy Gamer ends up falling. Hadigod hasn't quite activated yet. Will at least get started as Sixer does take out his own teammate, but Hadigod at least involved that AWP of Sixer. need something, and all of a sudden the Musketeers are going to need some help out of the Lowers' presence as Hadigod with the nade does take out the Orpa. Now, Doverdeck doubles up. That's going to be the B side, at least starting to get aggressed upon. That bomb's still hanging around in through ramp. They will recover it. They will have time for a plant. They just need to stick it. They don't know that Cyclone's down here. The cover from Doverdeck has to be good. It's great. It's perfect. Defaulter, 1v2, has to try and scramble into this B site now, keep the pressure on, not allow the post-plant positioning to come through, but Defaulter can only find the one. A nice little trade. And for the Musketeers, almost perfection here to hit that B site.
Yeah, that was absolute chaos there over towards the ramp room. You thought Wicked Gaming, just another great hold there for their Musketeers. They come alive there. Great swing towards the left-hand side of the ramp over towards Hell, and it pays off. Musketeers, they got down, and Doverdeck was the player that won them that round. I was going to say, you had to see that stick come through, and Doverdeck playing perfect bodyguard there. The plant to calm it down, and now we'll see Musketeers. This time they're going to get a little bit more aggressive and fast onto the A side. They'll send Jax out squeaky early on, and Sixer will find Defaulter. Drac finding the lurk player here, Taki too as well to try and help on out. It's great HG follow-up from Doverdeck. Crazy Gamer really doesn't know what happened there. Wicked Gaming, of course, just an eco, but Musketeers, they came into that one with pace.
Yeah, and I mean, these pace changes as well for the Musketeers. I did highlight that the pace changes on Nuke are going to be the big reason how this T side does get themselves rounds, and that's what we're seeing out of the Musketeers at the moment. Yes, you give up 5 rounds early, but you know, you've all done them in slow ways. You haven't necessarily been hitting those sites quick and hitting it with a bit more pace than usual. But now we're starting to see all of that, you know, conditioning come out here for the Musketeers. They're conditioning this CT side of Wicked to expect these slower hits, to expect, you know, these calm down, these very progressive and very, you know, patient sort of takes. But they're just not expecting those quick hits, which is what we do love to see.
Early volley there towards the heart. Actually going to be seeing Wicked Gaming getting aggressive, and Musketeers are holding for it. Sixer and Jax collect for 2. Taki, though, a little bit unfortunate spray transfer from him. Not able to find anything but damage, but Drac and Jax, they're there. Musketeers just playing that one like a shooting gallery, as we'll see the CT side get a little bit over aggressive with the pistols. 5-4 here. The lead starting to slip for Wicked.
It is slowly. But for the Musketeers, it's sort of what we expected for them to be able to do. You know, if they're able to pick up 5 rounds here on this T side, that's a massive win for them. Even if Wicked are winning out the rest of this half right now, this is still a big Musketeers winning side for this T side. And I will say Wicked Gaming have had a better CT presence here on Nuke than I think we were expecting them to have when we did sort of see Nuke was in the veto and Nuke was being floated as a map choice. But for Wicked Gaming, you know, there just still is that factor of, you know, it looks as if there's a lack of cohesion here for the CT side, and they're just not being able to communicate with each other effectively. They're not being able to find these trades when they need them, and they're not being able to find anything around them sort of when they need, and that's been the major sort of difference between the Musketeers and Wicked Gaming right now.
I was going to say as well, Wicked kind of leaving a hole in the defense, letting these players go down through secret time and time again for Musketeers, and they'll look to take it every time. Crazy Gamer just going to be holding from Garage and Musketeers, all grouping up down towards this lower bomb site. You have to be careful though, Wicked Gaming. Look to rotate pretty quickly down towards it. But I like this. They're going quietly. They're going to keep Wicked Gaming guessing.
Cyclone will be kept out of the sight with those smokes going up. Should allow a free plant to be out in the open. 4 double door, and now for the Musketeers. Just being able to hold onto this site, being able to play their post plants and not get too overly aggressive here on the C side. We'll actually see Wicked saving all of the rifles not necessarily willing to go for it in a 4v4. Keeping the money at least afloat. You'll be able to get a drop over to Hattie God next round.
Yeah, keeping that open line. For Musketeers, gonna be breathing a sigh of relief. It's a bit of a rough start for Sixo. I was gonna say, you know, MVP of the last one. Had an absolute killer performance on Ancient. Now, 3 and 7, a bit of a slower one for him, but Jax, Drak, Duvedek really able to pick up the slack here for the side of Musketeers. And now 5-5. Very important to see both these teams really lock in. It's interesting as well, the rounds that Musketeers were winning on Ancient, they won so many in a row and felt dominant, and then they were calling tactical timeouts just to keep the ball rolling. Haven't done that quite yet here on this map.
No, I also feel that the Musketeers have had, I think, a very clear game plan on what they want to do on Nuke so far. English is a difficult language. The Musketeers have had... it is a very difficult language. But the Musketeers have had, I think, a little bit more cohesion as a team. They've come in with a very clear game plan. They know what they want to do, and they, you know, are working fairly hard to build around what they want to do. And it just continues to work for them, right? And we've just seen Wicked Gaming, the game plan that they've had coming into this one has been, I think, a little bit more free-flowing. It's been a little bit more sort of loosey-goosey style of Counter-Strike, where, you know, you're not necessarily getting too overly aggressive and going together as a team in some of these fights, as we'll just see that A site yet again crumble here for Wicked. The Musketeers should be good to pick themselves up 6, but a 4v2, we have seen crazier tone, as Hattie God at least needs this first kill, and you just got to bail away. There's nothing he can do here. If they can save, keep this AWP, at least gives them a chance to make it a 6-6 score at the half, but for Wicked Gaming, they're just completely locked out of this A site.
Nothing really they can do. Fired up. Spots one there. Drak trying to jump out towards Outers, go for a hunt. Musketeers will be able to pick up 6 though at the round conclusion. It's fired up still. Expecting maybe another player to come peeking his way, because Musketeers now have info that he's playing towards outside, might be towards red, might be towards secret stairs. Already spotted, shot comes through. 6 now to 5, Wicked. It was 5-1 at some stage. The Musketeers have been slowly building the rounds back up towards them. Maybe just going to close this half out with a 2-round win.
Yeah, I mean, if the Musketeers are able to pick themselves up 7, this is a fantastic T side, especially on Nuke. But if Wicked Gaming can pick themselves up 1 late here, that can just start to reset the momentum just a little bit here. It doesn't allow the Musketeers to have all of this momentum as they do cross into, you know, this second half of the game. Jax has got an insane position. He's just chilling in the side in the smoke. Eventually will be found by Cyclone here. 2 early picks for Wicked, but Drak gets involved. A nice little piece there from Drak, fired up to at least get one back. Crazy game, but a fine 6er, and it all comes down to the skipper, the IGL, the captain for the Musketeers, and Wicked Gaming look to be in the greatest position they can to pick themselves a 6th here.
And bomb dropped over towards lobby, and well, fired up. Going to be hitting that shot.
Man, what a first half from both of these teams. Possibly the most competitive first half we've had in this series. The most competitive first half we've had out of Wicked Gaming so far. And the Musketeers barely inch out a lead 7-5. Tone, if you remember the point that you had before the halftime break, would you like to finish it? Sorry, it's a 6-6 scoreline. My apologies. I can't count. I can't count, bro.
It's math's hard sometimes. Numbers are hard sometimes. But yeah, I was gonna say Musketeers good to close at 6, and for Wicked, you know, they started with 5, got that final one to close it out. And speaking of 6 are finding one over towards ramp already. But as well, Musketeers are one of those teams that are gonna let Wicked go down through secret. So both these teams not really playing for all too much out of control. They're happy to give it up with Tagi. 6 are looking for some shots with the pistols. And it will be Drac to collect on the final. And quick pistol there for Musketeers. They're, as I said, happy to let them down through secret if they've got all the firepower there to hold it.
Man, nice little quick rotation out of the Musketeers there as well. As soon as there was any semblance of outside pressure coming out from Wicked Gaming, the Musketeers had already dropped 3 in towards secret. They were ready for that fight. They were fiending for that fight, Tone. And they'll get rewarded with M4s, right? We're going to see 2 MP9s, a single kit and play over towards Jax, but M4 is going to be the name of the game. They're going to want to try and isolate some of these long-range fights here against the Deagles.
They're going to be, fired up. Speaking about the Deagles, Fired Up's having a great map. I was going to say, you know, we looked a little bit more towards Fired Up in that last one on Ancient, and was slowly starting to piece it together. As we speak about his fame, though, Jax will take him out. Musketeers still have an inkling there might be a late outers pick to happen, especially with the pistols. Wicked can really go anywhere they want. Drac, Duvidek, going to be covering each other's crosses here. Drac will swing from Garage, and it will be Crazy Gamer just trying to get the plant out on A, and he will rush on into it. Sixer stops it. No money for Wicked Gaming. Another round to Musketeers.
No money. No money at all. Can't believe it. The Musketeers are leaving Wicked Gaming broken, scared, and maybe a little bit cold this winter. But, I mean, a great outside hold, right? These M4s start to get everything working together. They keep, I think, 3 of them alive from memory. They were able to get all 3. It just leaves the MP9 on Jax, which will be the only deficit here at the moment. But with an 8-6 scoreline now, the Musketeers really having themselves an opportunity where they can start to pull everything together here and really close out this map, close out this series very, very strongly. They've just got to beat out these AKs.
Yeah, you're gonna have to beat them out. And this is interesting positioning here for Wicked Gaming, just kind of trying to scout out towards A, but there's nothing really they can do, right? We've got Duvidek on top of Heart. We've got to play it over towards Heaven as well. Wicked Gaming currently slowing down the clock, keeping them a little bit under pressure here. Musketeers, they're going to have to stay locked and focused here. I was going to say, one of these rounds that could slip where, you know, Musketeers aren't expecting a fast hit after a very slow take. Smoke to go towards outers, though. Wicked Gaming could maybe split down towards B here. Sixer with a spam through that smoke potentially to find one, but Wicked Gaming, as I said, they're taking their time with it.
They are, and I mean, for Wicked Gaming here, if they're able to just maintain sort of this great map control they've got, they already have to deal with Drac, who was down in towards secret. You'll have Jax on the quick rotate. And there's just going to be... It's just all down to Drac at the moment. This jump spotting does eventually spot ahead. That's going to be a little bit of presence spotted. Drac just needs to stay alive. He needs to bide his time, allow Jax to rotate in. Now has Sixer coming in long range through ramp as well. But Wicked Gaming have sort of been stopped. They're trying to clear out these angles one at a time. Drac at least gets the opener. Drac will double up. Duvidek, Jax, all getting involved in the kill feed. And Wicked Gaming gets stopped in their tracks. And it's all down to Fired Up by himself. And Wicked Gaming lose out on time. No money for Fired Up. But my word, beautiful holdout of Drac being able to just maintain his life, being able to maintain a lot of composure there. And it works. An absolute treat for the Musketeers.
Yeah, beautiful. Round hole, Musketeers. Wicked feeling the pressure now. I was going to say it started so good for them, but it's fallen apart so quickly here. Mousquetaires, one of those teams with experience in some of these closer bouts. You know, as you said, a few major winners under their belt. Duvidek as well has been pretty close to touching that major trophy a few times. We'll be able to fire off, fired up, taken out early. Tech9 to Volta to trade it. AK is retrievable here. He's going to be picked up, so now 2 AKs in the hands of Wicked Gaming. See what they can do with them.
Yeah, I mean, Taki's still in towards that A site right now. You do lose that squeaky player, but from the way Wicked Gaming are playing at the moment, my word, that's just that's filthy. That's that is disgusting. Holy.
No head armor. That's what happens, right? Gonna have to be getting up pretty early to catch Sixer with that one. Sixer already pushed through lobby as well. Crazy Gamer, quick trade onto Darky. And will be Sixer to rip his head clean off. And 10 rounds, Mousquetaires might be on their victory lap. It would feel like just 1 more 2 rifle rounds, and this game's all and dusted here. As we'll go back to the replay. Such a pixel angle there from Sixer.
That's why he's the GOAT, dude. That's why he's just the GOAT. Dude, imagine Sixer balling out in the big 225, right? Imagine Sixer balling. Imagine saying, you know that guy who you're watching play right now in 2015, he's gonna be balling out in 2025, right? That's insane. That's a crazy shot, dude. Filthy. Filthy.
Wicked Gaming once again going for this outers control. This time a little bit faster in the piece. Mousquetaires happy to give it up. Those Sixers already there, posted in an aggressive angle with this orb. Doesn't opt to fall back either. He's going to take these fights individually as Wicked give it to him. Molly will come out as well to stop them from pushing his angle. He's got Taki here to help him out. Jax as well on the flank line with Drak, and it is going to be Taki to collect the final one. Mousquetaires with a quick 11 there on towards the secret pinch.
Yeah, and I mean, for the Mousquetaires here, it's just dominance, right? This CT side has just been dominant. It's been kind of crazy, been kind of absurd. It's been beautiful to witness, right? They've really shut down everything that Wicked Gaming have thrown at them here on their T side, and for the Mousquetaires, this is where, you know, playing such a high amount of games and such a high density amount of games has been really impactful for them, because we're seeing the major differences between both of these teams' CT sides right now. The Mousquetaires are playing a very more structured, a lot more structured sort of CT side. They're playing it with a good amount of, you know, patience, a good amount of precision. And Wicked Gaming just haven't been able to sort of replicate that, if that makes sense. I'm not quite sure how new this team is. I don't know how long they've been playing together, but I do know that the Mousquetaires are playing a very, very structured style of CT side. They've got their protocols. They've got everything sort of registered and ready to go and ready to lock in. And it's just been absolutely gorgeous to see as Jax gets caught out a little bit. Drak will at least be able to find another. As Drax will end up falling. That Molotov will try to force Sixer away, and it will. And Sixer doesn't like getting his toes burned. I don't think any of us do, Tone, to be real with you.
I'm not a fan of warm toes. Fan of Wicked Gaming trying to get down onto B now, because of course they have control of the ramp room with that molly. That force Sixer back. He's taking a little bit more of a deeper line here towards outside, so Wicked Gaming will hug the right side of the ramp room. They need to be careful though. Drak has rotated down here towards double door. Looking to peek through Ob deck, though. Great smoke here from Wicked. It is going to be the tap away from Drak, though, to break the window and open up some opportunity. Taki with a quick wrap down through the right side of ramp. And it will be Duvidek and Drak. And it will be match in series point here for Mousquetaires. After a rough start here on Nuke, they've bounced back in a big way, showing the experience at the helm here. And for Wicked, I was going to say, we haven't seen any tactical timeouts. They're just kind of playing the game and feeling it out as it comes to them, and it's not feeling great right now.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the Mousquetaires win 12 of the last 13 rounds or something like that. Like, this has been a absolutely dominant run of momentum for them at the minute. There's 6 up. Oh, what a way to open up the account, dude. Oh, he's so goated, dude. He's just a generational talent. And that's multi-generational talent, my apologies. But when are we getting him in the HLTV Hall of Fame, dude? When are we getting him in there?
Get him up there next to Kenny.
Up to Big Kenny, maybe Flusher, maybe Crims. Olaf Meister.
Crims.
My word. Duvedek does fine, Hattie God. At a minimum, crazy gamer. He's just sort of left to just try and fight just anything in any angle that presents itself. Drac will be able to find a second there, as Cyclone will be just trying anything. It's just an absolute moment of despair. The timing does see that AWP shot get neglected, and Cyclone is just staring down the barrel of 13 on the scoreboard, and a 13-6 scoreline tone. A 2-0 clean sweep here for the Musketeers, as we've got one more series here in this group stage to at least get 3 maps in this BO3.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our match winners, Musketeers. And with that, obviously they top the charts and move into the final. They're going to be taking on Team Big in the grand finale tomorrow. Congratulations to the team. And I'm going to request the captain to step down for a quick chat with me. Congratulations once again into the grand finale of our first edition. How excited are you?
We were here to go to the final, so we're happy.
All right, on Ancient, Sixer was unstoppable, especially with the AWP, and he showcased his extreme, expertise and experience. How has his presence helped develop the younger talent in the team?
He's very calm, he knows what he has to do, and when he hits shots like this, it's very hard for the opponent, so it's good.
All right, you were down 5-1 on Nuke, and it almost looked like, a tough start for you guys. What changed? How did it help the team rally back?
I think one player in the opposite team was having a great game. We just stayed calm. We had a good force buy that put us into the game, and we just played our game after, and it was good.
All right, okay, thank you so much for chatting with us, and good luck for the grand finale. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have a small little contest here for all the eSport fans in the house. We're going to have all of you cheer and scream for your favorite teams. So just make some noise and celebrate CEGC. We're going to see who's got the boost. Now, if you think you have what it takes to cheer the longest, then please raise your hands. We'll bring the camera to you. You guys are ready? Yes? You believe you have the stamina to cheer the longest? Can I request you to get up then? Get up, come on. The camera's on you. The camera's on you. You get to get up. And when I say 3, 2, 1, together, you're going to make as much as noise as possible and go on for as long as you can. Ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay, let's try that one more time. Go for as long as you can. Okay, show us that you got the boost, you got the stamina. In 3, 2, 1, and go. That's great. You guys sure got the boost. Thank you so much for participating. Thank you for being here, and thank you for supporting all these players who've traveled from different parts of the globe to be here today. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it back to the casters.
Jesus, Tony, it's a bit of a young row F there. Holy, some of the best fans in Indian Counter-Strike, doing their country proud, doing their fan base proud. You gotta love to see it, mate. You gotta love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely, getting around the local teams, but as well as our host said, all the teams that have traveled across the globe to be there for this event. And I was going to say, you know, you got the likes of Big Musketeers now in the grand final, and Wicked, it's an unfortunate one to drop there against Musketeers. They looked a little bit closer there on Nuke, I have to say, and I feel like that's really the storyline. It's looked better as we've progressed throughout the tournament here for Wicked, and, you know, I was going to say great performance out of them overall.
Oh yeah, and speaking of great performances, let's take a look at that MVP of Nuke. It's Jax. It's major winner Jax, dude. It's major winner Jax. It was going to be Sixer and Jax having themselves absolute games of their lives here. 18 kills, what? 2 kill death ratio, 61% shots towards the head, and nice little performance out of him there. Absolutely magnificent stuff out of him, and For Nuke, it just seemed as if it was business as usual the moment we got into that second half where we saw the Musketeers playing over towards that CT side. They cool, calm, collected as ever. And, I mean, Jackson fired up. Fired up has had, might I say, now that Wicked Gaming have been officially knocked out of the 3rd, 4th place contention, Fired Up has had himself an incredible day today, Tone.
Yeah, I was going to say overall an incredible event from Fired Up here for Wicked Gaming, and hopefully look to see that same performance out of him going into the future. Looking at the rest of the team, you know, had moments of brilliance here or there. I felt like his performance today was a little bit more shaky. Cyclone as well. The trades just weren't quite there for Wicked, but on the other side of things, Musketeers 13 sixes back to back on both maps, and you know, we spoke about Sixer, we spoke about Jax. I was gonna say, but Taki, you know, one of the younger players on this roster, definitely, you know, it's gone under the radar a little bit. There was a lot of support from Taki in some of those trade positions that really found Musketeer the edge to take those rounds.
I think it's a little bit more important as well, seeing that, you know, Taki is playing as a support rifler in this team. He's not necessarily playing as that entry. He's not playing as, you know, one of those second guys in. He's playing as one of those main supportive guys, throwing a lot of the util, and he's had, you know, incredible impact sort of when he's just been trusted to in those 1vx situations or in those 2v2 situations where, you know, Taki just has to make something happen. He's been incredible in those positions there. But as we do take a look at the ratings, Jax a very well-deserved 1.60, Drac a 1.49, Sixer a 1.14. Dude, French Counter-Strike might be back, bro. French Counter-Strike might be back.
French CS so back here as we, of course, check out the match summary as well. Above 50% headshots here for the Musketeers. A little bit more of the utility damage, a little bit less overall. I was going to say we saw around the 400 to 500 range. This time a little bit less. I was going to say Nuke's one of those maps that's probably more prone to smokes and flashes. But I was going to say overall, very strong CT sides being shown here for Musketeers.
Most definitely. And, I mean, it does confirm our grand final, Tone. We will be having Big taking on the Musketeers, as you may have heard just now from our beautiful host, Samina, as, we will be having our next match, Arise v Nemesis, which is going to be an incredibly important match because that's going to be deciding who is going to be joining Deep Cross Gaming in our 3rd place decider. Now, that's our next series that is coming up, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to put that last series sort of behind us. We're going to have a little bit of forget about it. Nemesis v Arise, Tone. Have you got any quick thoughts before we throw to a break?
Should be a close one. I was going to say Nemesis have been looking good so far this tournament, and Arise, I was going to say they brought it very close against Big just earlier today. So, you know, this is going to be a close affair for both these teams, I imagine. Beautiful,
and I can imagine closer affairs. Well, at least a closer affair, Tone, is going to be us going to a break. We'll be right back. Of course, our 3rd and final series of the night is going to be coming up. Our final series of the group stages is going to be coming up as Arise taking on Nemesis. Up next, we'll see you guys there. Get up, stand up, have a bit of a drink, a bit of water. You're going to need it because it's going to be a fantastic series. We'll see you guys then.
Fuel your everyday with the new Boost Protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
तुझको जो मैं हो जाऊं पागल Boom, boom, मेरे से
You glow different when you're in love.
मेरी सांसों को
16 million shades of love to choose from. Unlimited love. B6. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
Fuel your everyday.
Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown
Listen here, buddy. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
in the paper, put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Listen here, buddy. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Put my problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
देखूं तुझको जो मैं हो जाऊं पागल boom boom मेरे से
You glow different when you're in love.
मेरी सांसों को
16 million shades of love to choose from. Unlimited love. B6. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
Fuel your everyday.
All right, we are back with the last and final game of the day. This is also the last match of the league stage. We already have our two finalists, the big team, and of course we have Mousquetaires who are going to be playing in the grand finale tomorrow. But the team that wins match 3 today will be competing against Team Deep Cross Gaming tomorrow for the second runner-up position. So one last match to prove what they got. We have Team Arise and Team Nemesis Asia that are going to take on each other. Let's welcome team number 1 representing India, coming after a loss, but here to give it their all. Let's put hands together and welcome Team Arise on stage. One last shot to progress and take on Deep Cross Gaming tomorrow. Thank you, boys. Requesting you all to take your position. You can head to the server and wishing you all the very best. Well, taking on our home favorites, we have another team that's come all the way from Southeast Asia. Can we all put our hands together and welcome Team Nemesis Asia, bringing you skill, consistency, and just ready to go. One final chance to make it into day 3. Wishing the team all the very best. Thank you, and requesting the team to take your position. We have Team Arise in a huddle, getting their game plan and last-minute strategy in place. Like I said, this is a must-win game for both teams. And I'm going to request the two captains to kindly step down to chat with us. Can we have the captains, please? We'll start with you, obviously coming in after a loss, but you've had time to go back and re-strategize. What are you going to be doing differently today?
Yeah, I think the big game was really tough, and we made a lot of mistakes, and we went back and fixed those. So yeah, it's time to play better than before.
All right, any particular strategy that you're very keen on executing today?
Just go and shoot them.
All right, okay. Wishing you all the very best. How about you, coming in after a loss as well, a must-win game for you? How's the team feeling right now?
Yeah, we're feeling great. We watched the game yesterday against Big. I think we did decently. We could have done better, of course, but we're feeling ready for today, yeah.
All right, and what strategy do you have in place for Team Arise?
Just go out and shoot.
All right, great. Both of you all seem to be on the same page. Go for it, and wishing both teams all the very best. And over to the casters.
Thank you very much, Samina, there. And just go out and shoot, Tone. Just go out and shoot. That's what I think is going to be the status quo for both of these teams as we do get into our final BO3 of the night. Of course, it is going to be Nemesis taking on Arise. This Nemesis roster, might I add, Tone, possibly one of the most experienced rosters we are going to have in the Southern East Asian region. And for me personally, I'm fairly excited about it, Tone. Tone, your thoughts on this matchup? What do we think, and what are we having a bit of a look-see at here, mate?
It's going to be a very exciting one. We've already seen some exciting games so far this afternoon, this evening, or this morning, wherever you're from. Big, of course, 2-0 against Arise just previously today. We saw Musketeers take out Wicked in a little bit of a closer affair than we were expecting, especially with the way that Wicked had been playing recently. But, Arise Nemesis here to close it out. It should be a fun one, right? I was going to say, Nemesis is one of those teams that is like kind of knocking at that top there for the Southeast Asian region. And as well, Arise as one of the best teams here in India. Checking out the rosters for you, Barbie, Revan, Benzi, Ember, and Clouder. I was going to say, very formidable faces here for Arise, but, you have to check out Nemesis. I was going to say, a star-studded roster in front of us, Flam.
My word, you take a look at some of these names, and if you've been around the Asian Counter-Strike scene for a little bit, you should realize, or you should at least remember some of these Kuma Winter impressions, some of these guys that have been knocking at the door of potential EU T2 spots mainly. They've definitely been knocking at the door of some of these Asia T1 spots that we've been seeing snapped up left, right, and center. Might I add, Tone, those jerseys are absolutely fire. Shout out Kuba, the graphic designer for Team Nemesis. Big love for his work over there. But we'll take a look at the head-to-heads. Some of the star players you should be looking at. Revan's Winter, and I mean, it's very rare to see Winter not beating out players he's compared against in terms of kills and multi-kills, but at 56 headshot percentage, this boy taps heads.
Yeah, he can shoot with the best of them. Deadly accurate, and I was going to say, yeah, multi-kills for both these two here. Definitely want to keep our eyes out on them going into this very important best of 3, because of course the winner of this moves on. Loser, unfortunately, goes home. And of course, checking out the teams head to head, not too much is known. I was going to say, we said star-studded roster, but there's not a lot of info that we can really gather from this Nemesis roster, only playing a few maps recently. I was going to say their round win to loss is not too bad, 61-68. But of course, looking at as well the CT to T side wins for the side of Arise, it looks good, a little bit better than our other Indian representative here in the tournament. Their CT side's just a little bit stronger.
Yeah, most definitely. I think as well, it's back to that CT side win rate. Nemesis don't have a great CT side win rate. Bear in mind, there isn't a lot of games to really draw that off, but it feels as if a lot of these teams are just struggling with maintaining sort of discipline on that CT side. They're not able to sort of put rounds together and being able to win some of these rounds out sort of when they need to on those CT sides. But overall, we're just taking a look at some stats with player contributions towards them, as Ember has been doing some heavy lifting, essentially just almost close to a third of the team in terms of every stat there, as he has been leading from the front, leading the charge, as he has been sort of the most consistent player of all time. Oh, sorry, not the consistent player of all time, but he has been Mr. Consistent for this Arise roster. I will say as well for Nemesis, they've got some pretty consistent fellas on that team as well, with Zoms, Winter definitely having a great showing. So in my eyes, I'm a little bit more interested to see what this Arise side can sort of put together on this stage. I know this team is sort of fairly new-ish. We haven't sort of seen too many changes in the past year or so. But, you know, there's really sort of, when you do take a look at sort of how everything sort of bounces together in terms of some of these teams, it's not a roster like Wicked Gaming. It's a roster that we've seen sort of play consistently for a little bit. I mean, they're ranked in the top 250 in the world for a reason. Nemesis aren't ranked comparatively, so it's a good chance for some VRS points here for Nemesis.
Yeah, definitely the chance to get some much needed VRS points as we check out. There's a lot of stats flashing in front of you, and looking at the win percentage here for Dust too, not all the best out of the Team Nemesis side, but of course looking at the team stats overall, very high utility damage. I was going to say about 2,600 in their games recently played, and you know, we get to see Impression's lovely face. One of the I was going to say older members here in the Southeast Asia region, Impression. You know, he's been around for a while, playing on. You know, I think back to like teams like Dreamscape, like Boot, when they were kind of knocking at that tier 1 echelon all the way back in 2018, I believe. You know, a few IEM stuff that were a few of these teams from that Southeast Asia region got invited to them, the likes of Vici. But of course, checking out the map, Vito Flame, it's an exciting one to say the least.
I do love me some Train, Tony. I do love me some Train. Of course, seeing sort of how consistently we've seen Arise play Train over a little bit, it does really fall to Nemesis to win Mirage and be able to win out on their map pick, to then hope to see if they can potentially take it to an overpass. This is, of course, one of those series where, you know, this is the first series that I look at in this entire sort of competition and go, yeah, we could have a 3-mapper here, Tone. We could have 3, and I'm excited for it. You got any thoughts about Vito?
Yeah, it's interesting. I was going to say, Train being let through the pool. I feel like Arise don't really mind that one, all things considered. Of course, they were going to be picking up Nemesis getting to start CT, but, well, Nemesis getting Mirage first is a very scary one. I was going to say most of these teams, at least I was going to say in the Southeast Asia region specifically, have been very much prone to playing Mirage, and they've been very prone to playing it well.
They do love a bit of a cheeky Mirage. Everyone loves a bit of a cheeky Mirage, Tony. Everyone loves a cheeky Mirage. But yeah, I mean, overall, is there any player that you're excited? Oh, pardon me. Is there any player that you're sort of excited to take a look at, Tone? Is there anyone that you're like sort of frothing at the mouth to have a bit of a chat about?
Oh, absolutely. I was going to say Impression, wealth of experience, and a fragger in his own right. I was going to say always cool to see, you know, some of the old guard really stick around. We got to see it from that last game. Some of the MOUSQUETAIRES players, of course, very well respected within the Counter-Strike global sphere as a whole. And I was going to say, yeah, definitely eyes on Impression. Eyes on some of the newcomers as well for this roster. You know, I'm speaking about Zums, Derek, not too familiar with their game, but probably a little bit underrated at the moment, especially as you said as well. Winter, probably one of the sharpest players to come out of the Southeast Asia region recently.
Most definitely. I mean, Winter has had a bit of a storied career. Used to play on a Vanguard, used to play for a lot of these teams that we looked at and we sort of said, hey, some of these teams can potentially make a major when it was the open qualifiers. I'm talking like the 100 ping teams. I'm talking that Ruby team that we saw at early 2024. Like, he's been on so many good rosters and he's been on so many good teams. He's just someone that I love watching, right? We were having a chat about it before, Tone, and how I'm addicted to Counter-Strike. He's genuinely one of the people that I genuinely do enjoy watching consistently. There's very few players that I can watch like close to 7-8 maps straight of and just go, yeah, okay, I'm still happy with this. Winter is one of those very few. But we'll have a bit of a score prediction time. Have you got a score prediction for me? How do you think this series is going to go?
Look, I hate to hate against the Indian teams, but I was going to say Nemesis just looked that better on paper. I'm going to say, look, maybe a 2-0, but a close 2-0 here to Nemesis. I got to back them here. They look scary on paper. They look scary in the server. Yesterday when we got to see them go toe-to-toe against Big, some very close players there under that one. But of course, we're going into it in just a second. Flam, what about you? How about your prediction here?
Are you asking? Do I get to make a prediction?
You get to make a prediction, man.
All right, I'm gonna hit it with give me a 2-1 to Nemesis, but
okay,
I've got a feeling that they swap map picks. So Arise pick up Mirage, Nemesis pick up Train, and then Nemesis pick up Overpass. That's my prediction.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
I feel like you're judging
as
me
I said. No. As I said, I feel like it's gonna be a very close affair between these two teams. I was gonna say if it is a 2-0 to Nemesis, it will be your 13-7s, your 13-8s, probably even double digits. Especially here on Mirage, because everybody loves to play Mirage. It's been in the map pool since the very get-go, and everybody's really worked it out to a T how to play that one. Train is going to be a little bit of a more interesting one for me. I'm not too familiar with how it plays recently. I was going to say very CT-centric, of course. Train's always been, but for the side of Nemesis, it's about probably keeping their CT side under wraps and keeping their plays swift and sharp here against a team like Arise, because Arise could look to upset here.
Oh, they definitely could. This is, in my opinion, probably the best matchup that we could have for an upset, especially with an Indian team sort of being able to win in front of their home crowd. This is a matchup where they can do it, and that's no disrespect towards Nemesis at all. It's just that, this Nemesis side was put together in August. This team has barely been a team for, less than 90 days, less than 3 months. So in my eyes, this becomes a big sort of question mark of how are we going to see this Nemesis side play? And, have they quite put it all together? Have they been able to put every single piece of the jigsaw puzzle together? I mean, looking at their stats recently, we're seeing Winter Zums are doing a lot of the heavy lifting, an average of a 1.31 for Winter, an average of a 1.28 for Zums. How much dependency are we going to have on those two individuals? Are we going to see guys like Derek, like Kuma, like Impressions, who, are averaging below a 1.00, and two of them quite firmly averaging below a 1.00, Derek with a 0.53, Kuma with a 0.56, sort of in that past 3 months. That's the really interesting piece to me is for this Nemesis side. How are we going to see them play? Are they going to be sort of consistent enough? Are they going to be able to put the pieces together? Because realistically, the stats are telling a story, and if I'm a Nemesis SEA fan, I'm not liking that story whatsoever here, Tone.
Yeah, absolutely not. Players just getting warmed up, ready to go. We'll soon be into this one. Hopefully not much longer, and getting the fist bumps going. Hands moving. It's going to be a very important game for both these teams, and we're into it. Pistol round to kick it off. Mirage T-start here for Team Nemesis, and Arise going to be starting on the CT side, and we can already see the inklings of what Nemesis want to go for. A fast A hit, set up that util towards CT and towards stairs and jungle, and then get out and just shoot those pistols. As Impression once said,
we'll see this util now start to abuse this A site. Revens with those dualies. Come on, hit a shot, son. Barely able to find tags on the Zums, but Impression, Zums both falling. Derek is able to at least get one back. Barbie holding in towards Triple. Has to find something. Winter still starting off pretty hot here. A nice little one tap with that Glock. A 3v3 now as that plant should be going down. You'd imagine sometime soon. Kuma's just trapped in towards Tetris at the minute as Arise starts to look to retake in through CT. They do leave Beneezy in towards Con as Team Nemesis is just waiting for this re-aggression here so they can pounce, so they can find a little bit of something. They've played quiet. I do love this, Tony. They've just sat there. They've waited their time. They're biting their tongue. Of course, the double up in through CT as well. We'll see Derek at least finding a kill. Does he expect the second there? That's got to be the question. With 45 seconds here to play, Nemesis, they're playing it nice and slow. I do love this. I won't lie, Tony. I like this out of a pistol round for Team Nemesis.
Yeah, it's very respectable, keeping Arise just on the back foot, because they can't really walk up, right? With the fact that Nemesis are playing so safe and so passive, they will be able to get that bomb finally planted. Louder looking to swing on to 3 members. Bomb down here for Nemesis. Low HP for a few, and Benzine will be able to find Kuma, will be able to clear out underneath balcony. Benzine for 2. Now Derek trapped behind the firebox and needs to fight his way out. Benzine will fall. Another jump up there and trade out to the other pistol potentially. Will be able to grab the other Glock. Doesn't hit the shot though. Clouder will be able to win it out. And it's a rise for the pistol round to pick it up.
A little bit of hype up in the crowd there as well after that round for Arise. And I mean, for NEMESIS, it felt like they did everything right. They just lost too many of those kills after that plant went down. They seemed a little bit frazzled. They weren't quite holding their lines consistently enough. And for NEMESIS, not the start that they wanted, especially on that T side of Mirage. You want to be winning that T side pistol to be able to get yourself the second, potentially the third, and get those rifles out in the fourth for Arise. But you know, NEMESIS, that's a brutal blow for them. They're unable to put up too many rounds to at least start this T side. They're going to start losing a little bit of traction early here. The question is, can they come back later down the line, later down the track? And with that force in from Winter, I'm assuming they think they can get it done here.
Yeah, it's a very aggressive force in here from the side of Team NEMESIS, and if it doesn't pay off, we can see them drop a few early rounds here to Arise. You see Barbie, though, playing pretty close towards that A main smoke. But NEMESIS, I was going to say, once again, they're just kind of lurking around A for the moment. A little bit slower on the take this time around. Kuma spots one towards stairs here. Flash will fly high. Barbie still towards default. Team NEMESIS, they're going to have to clear that one out. Kuma, though, getting taken by Barbie. Still jiggling around at the triple box here on default. And will be able to try and find a second Winter, though, with a trade back. Clouder will catch them on the walkout. And Arise are stuck behind smokes, but they're still winning these fights.
They are, and I mean, for NEMESIS, it feels as if they've gotten their priorities a little bit muddled up. They haven't sent Winter out to try and get these kills. Instead, they've sent him to go try and get trades. As they'll leave Derek to sort of just exist and stay alive. He'll end up falling, unfortunately, as Winter... It now raises the question, do they want to keep that AK? Do they want to try and keep something around it? Do they want to keep this AK for later in the piece? You imagine they'd want to. Winter, I mean, with a 1v4, with it all to do, he's about to start getting wrapped around by Ember here. At what point do Arise just let this clock run down, try to kill him after time to just decimate that T-side economy early? Looks as if that might even be the play. Nice disciplined CT side coming out of Arise here. There's NEMESIS. Leave it all to Winter to try and clean something up. There is an AK. If Ember wants it, Ember will get it. Ember will have himself a nice little Kalashnikov. And a second for Arise.
Yeah, unfortunate one to drop for NEMESIS. With all of the investment, it's starting to look like Arise might take an early lead, but of course, you can't count NEMESIS out. One of the best from Southeast Asia.
Tech pause.
Tech pause. All ready for Arise.
This is the first PC break that we've had today?
Yeah.
It's an issue with
We've
Arise.
done well.
I'm quite impressed, actually.
Yeah.
Usually, whenever you and I get put onto a cast together, we have more tech pauses than I think an F1 racetrack, but yeah, we're doing pretty well today, Tone. Only the one tech pause so far. I'll cop that.
Yeah, props to the team. Making it all run smoothly, so we don't lose our minds here on the desk.
I've been trying to work out, is that an Oshawott on Zums' PC?
It might be. We'd have to...
Can we get the cameraman to go back to Zums?
I don't think we have that power flame.
I think we do. It might be Kuma that I'm talking about. I think it's Kuma's PC.
Yeah.
Production man, please go to Kuma. Please, production. I'm shouting into the abyss at this point here. Oh, is that an Oshawott? I can't tell.
I can't. It's blue, and like the head's white, so it could be Oshawott, or it could just be.
It could be like a
something else.
Sanrio character.
Yeah.
I feel like it's weird to just have something staring you down as your kid.
I'd be intimidated. I was gonna say, I already get nervous enough looking at my webcam. I was gonna say, having a plush up there staring me down as I'm playing Counter-Strike.
I feel like it'd be judged. Like you have to perceive it as judging you if it had sentience, right?
Mm.
And like that's the bit that I'm like. That's why I can't keep too many plushies around, right? Because I love a good plushie, but I feel like they all silently judge me for my life decisions and life choices.
I missed one jungle smoke. That plush is tearing me asunder.
I name my plushes Happy, you know what I mean? Like, I miss one flash and the plushie's just sitting there and breaks my fingers again, like one Coach Parnell.
Love that guy. Sometimes.
Big fan.
I'm gonna tech pause now for Nemesis. Everybody's
Oh
having
my
tech pauses
days.
now.
Everyone's breaking everything. I'm glad it's happened all at once and not just like segmented between 3 or 4 rounds.
Yeah.
I'm quite happy about this.
We get all the issues ironed out early.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we're only 2 rounds in. Thankfully, you know, you're not when it's like 6-6 and it's getting sweaty. Winter's pondering about life right now.
The thoughts of winter are just like, oh, what should I have for dinner tonight? What do you reckon? What do you reckon I could like? I reckon I could Uber eat something for dinner. Maybe. What if we're going out? What if we're going for like KBBQ or something tonight?
Count me in. I'll
Yeah,
fly over now.
You flying over? We'll go to KBBQ. We'll go
Yep.
join Winter for KBBQ, mate.
I'm there. I'm there.
Probably get a Nemesis to fly us all out for KBBQ and set this back home. Probably could, eh? I will say there has been an impressive shirt collection that's come out for today's games.
Yeah. You know, we got a few people with plain white tees, and then
Have we-
you know we've got.
Have we got screen cheating going on? Who is that? Is that Barbie looking at the screen behind him? I feel like this happened in League of Legends and it wasn't all too good.
Yeah. Screen cheating in a game of Counter Strike's crazy.
Screen cheating in Counter Strike, man. It happens, unfortunately. It's not an Oshawott! What is that?
Very like.
But there's a
very
Piplup though.
small eyes.
There's a Piplup down the bottom. What is that thing?
Dude, this is a setup. This is like a cozy at home setup. I wouldn't know about like an on stage kind of deal here, but yeah, Kuma getting cozy.
We both know someone who would love that setup.
We do.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Well, Mr. Alistair Gaming used to have a little plush of Shane Warne on his desk when he played originally. You still used to have a I forgot what it was. He used to have a plush on his desk when he was playing. I forgot what it was though.
Back in, man.
You remember you used to? You remember you used to though? Surely. The goat?
Yeah, I got a few of his stickers still.
Oh, big money.
Yeah. The Renegades ones, unfortunately.
Oh,
Not
I mean,
not
nothing will
like
compare.
Cato 2015s or anything like that. Nothing crazy.
Nothing will compare to young Oliver Turney. Nothing will compare to him. But we're back in the game. Thank God. I was kind of feeling like everyone was getting bored of us speaking about Australian Counter-Strike legends. But window smokes do go out in these pistols alongside the AK of Winter. Looking to potentially disrupt this aggression that we're seeing out of Ember here through top mid. Ember can only get the one. Impression at least gets a trade. That's a second AK to at least be recovered here for the T side. With Ember falling, Zums will be his only victim. It looks as if they'll take that second AK and they'll be off to the horses to try and get anything going here, Team Nemesis. If it looks as if they're trying to hit that B side now, but look at this aggression out of Barbie. This could catch everything undone. Barbie will get one. Is there a second on the cards here for Barbie? The answer's no. Kuma will take him down. That's a third rifle at least to be collected here for Team Nemesis. And with that quick rotation over towards B, Nemesis want to hit this ASAT now.
Yeah, they are rotating quickly on out through T-spawn here. And Arise, they're rotating quickly onto B. I was going to say Cloud is looking towards the window. And Nemesis, they're looking towards Palace now, trying to go through. But of course, they have to be cautious because they don't know the read of the play right now. Arise could be anywhere. We see Cloud rotate back now towards the CT side in 15 seconds. Nemesis, they need to explode onto the site. They need to get that bomb down here, and we'll see it. Kuma, first to jump out there, fires off a shot. Clouder, though, will drop the bomb planter. Derek now trying to cover for Impression. And they will lose it out on time alone and the kills. Rise picking up a third now. I was going to say, interesting play to go for NEMESIS, but it doesn't pay off.
I mean, it feels like they made every right read, though, you know what I mean? Like, they're able to get themselves that pick over through that mid push. They're able to catch out that lowers push. Able to get the trades off the back of them and forcing that rotation over to B, hit that A site. They tried to do what they could, but NEMESIS, unfortunately, just losing out in those fights. Now we're going to be seeing 4 AKs coming out, Winter to be stuck on the Tech 9, and for Arise, I mean, another pause here in this server. It's another tech pause for Arise. As it looks as if it's a mic issue this time.
A mic issue, yeah. Hopefully get that sorted. I was going to say comms are a very important thing in Counter-Strike. That's probably why, we saw maybe a late rotate there over towards A. But of course, good read of the game, just strong game sense, I was going to say, really winning that one out for Arise. And hopefully we get that issue sorted for NEMESIS. A rough start here for this this first map. I was going to say, Mirage their pick, and CT side, though, look good for Arise in terms of the statistics. So NEMESIS, they definitely were fighting an uphill battle to start this one off.
Oh, most definitely. And I think more importantly for NEMESIS is being able to use these moments to just mentally recenter yourselves, mentally get everything sorted, get your chickens in a row, as the saying goes, to just try and work out what this T-side needs to elevate and to activate, because we haven't quite seen it be competitive, quote-unquote, yet. Like, they've had their moments where they're able to trade out some of these duels and they're able to win out some of these fights, but they haven't necessarily shown that spark that we're used to and shown that spark that we should be loving. So for NEMESIS, it's being able to find their way back in, and this could be the spark that they need. Kuma does at least get the opener. Impression is all the way through Con. He's going to get the timing on jungle. Eventually does take out Revan. That's the A side unlocked, and this B side now under so much pressure. But NEMESIS have A.
Yeah, this is just off of the back of Impression, able to walk up through Connector for free and get in the jungle. Arise now, they're trying to rotate over. NEMESIS, I was going to say, one of these teams that's a little bit slower so far. This T-side rotates have been a little bit slower than we expect when they need to get that bomb down. When they have the info that they have a site for clearance, Arise are already here. Benzie going to be walking out here, slowly followed by Ember. Impression is still in this jungle position over by Window. NEMESIS, they're trying to get out to the site, and they have to re-clear these positions now.
They do, and I mean, Benzie could have the timing and at least does get the first. If there's a second that could be on here. Zums needs the kill, finds one. Could be a second. There is a second Cloud, or at least gets 2 back, and all of a sudden it falls to Impression. The skipper, the IGL, has to best Clouder, who's already got 3 in the round. Could he make it 4? Only time he's going to have to tell. Impression has his opportunity to win out, but with the molly going down over on towards the bomb, does Clouder have the spot for it? He does, but the nade will come in. Doesn't matter because the bullets will get him first, and NEMESIS able to pick up their first round here on their T side.
Yeah, great play there from Impression, keeping the round to NEMESIS's favor there. I was going to say great placement of the molly and HE, just follow up of Util was great. NEMESIS, I was going to say, a worrisome hit that came through there. It's just the timing from Arise in some of these CT rounds where they've rotated through back onto A, have caught NEMESIS off guard, and I was going to say just small little micro adjustments now need to be made on this T side for NEMESIS, but at least they're able to pick up one to the board. We'll see Orc here from Revan. We'll see a few M4s in play, a few 5.7s. A little bit of a shoddy buy here from Arise, but, just one good kill. They can get themselves a rifle. It'll be pretty even then.
Yeah, it would be pretty even, but I mean, for Revan on this Orc, getting that opening pick has to be sort of the aim of the game so far. Kuma will at least get that opener. Revan with that Orc, able to get one back. That 5.7 of Barbie, however, striking, and I mean, now Arise have that man advantage. NEMESIS, they need to do something to try and get this fight back. Of course, with Impressions in through lowers, does need to at least isolate this Revan's fight. And the smokes go down in through short. Impression needed that kill. Unlucky not to get it. But it will force him to fall away, and now the A hit's coming in, especially as that rotation does come over to B. It'll all be down to Barbie by himself on this A site.
Yeah, Barbie in a great position. Falls back to CT. And I was going to say Nemesis once again just walking through Palace. Feels like that's been all that's happening so far on this T side. Impression will be smoking up Connector. Looks to walk up through it, potentially. Harvey, though, will go for a little bit too much aggression too early. Kuma will be able to take out Barbie, and Nemesis now have the site for free. One will go down. Molly goes deep there to stop Clouder from aggressing. Ember's going to spam the smoke over towards Connector. Nemesis, though, they have a few low HP bars. Kuma will be taken out by Clouder. Now it's up to Zums and Impression. Crossfire is good here. Zums a very aggressive angle here on default. Impression just outside of Connector. Ariza all looking to come through CT, though. This is a very important thing. Impression doesn't have to clear his back. He can shoot what's in front of him. Zums will be able to find the first high flash and a second for boot. It's going to be Impression just tucking and waiting, playing for the time. Impression still on default, will be found by Ember, and onto the bomb. Ember is going to stick it here, and Impression can't walk up and can't take him out because the bomb's planted for default. It's not out in the open. Impression will fall too, and Arise pick up the round.
Oh no. Oh no, Impression. You just felt like they were in such a good position to just have themselves, you know, a great opportunity right there to be able to get everything back in. And Nemesis, they just sort of fumble it, right? We just see those post-plant positions not quite working out. We were seeing Zums fighting for his life in that A site. Not a lot of help out of Impressions there. And I mean, shout out to Arise, right? They've been able to find themselves some magnificent sort of play to come in and really support everything that they've been doing. We will get the tack pause here, as Nemesis want to have a bit of a chat early on. Not too happy about how this T side has started for them on Mirage. As I will say, Arise has been very sort of consistent and very disciplined on their CT side. I've been a little bit surprised by this.
Yeah, it's looking good for them. I was gonna say some of these late CT rotates as well. You're like, oh, this is Arise being a little bit devious with it, but it's working. It's working. Raven, missed shot, missed opportunity. Nemesis now the opportunity to get out onto the site. Kuma able to find one at the Barbie, but Raven has pushed up onto Triple. Impression traded onto Ember, but Raven is still firing away from Triple. Absolutely going crazy here. Zums now the last remaining member. A few stuck behind the smoke. Revan still stuck behind Triple. Zums will find it. Trades out to the AK now. More bullets in the chamber to work with. And trying to fight that fight against the stairs player will not be able to find it. Arise pick up another CT round.
This has been absolutely dominant from Arise. They're being able to do so much damage on these initial hits that Nemesis aren't really able to fight back and do anything. That's been the main sort of concern. That's been the main issue. And for Arise right now, you know, they're playing very, very well as a team. They're playing very well as a unit. And we're going to get another tech pause here, Time.
Another
one?
So we're really... I was going to say, we've had a lot of... Like, we haven't had a lot of tech issues this whole event so far. So I feel like we're probably getting them all out just in this first map alone.
Maybe we're bad luck.
Yeah.
Maybe, you know, they got the A team to do too many games. And they're like,
yeah,
you know, let's bring back the B team bozos, as I like to call them. Jordan Offman Mays and Pilsky. Bring back the B team bozos, as the saying goes.
B team bozos. Is that what they're dubbed as now?
Ah, that's what I'm calling them.
I'll hopefully call you something tomorrow.
Oh, dude, I just wouldn't be shocked if Pilsky just calls me a slur tomorrow. It'd be funny. But Revan, now up close with that pistol, opted to put the big green away for these up close and quarters fights, as Clouder just holding in through Con. Will at least find Kuma through that smoke. That's a nice little spot for him. This team Nemesis have yet again lost an opening fight. Lost an opening pick. This Impression has yet again found his way in towards Window. Has control of Window. Wants to take this fight onto Revan here. Wants to try and take the AWP away from Arise, but will be forcing them back in towards B. I mean, Derek has got 3 people worried about his positioning at the moment. It's Barbie by himself over towards A yet again, who has to try and survive. He's let everyone through, but they've got no idea that he's here. With Zum's already tucking into CT. This is crazy. This is crazy. That's the bomb.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, the bomb dropped. Impression now to be the hero to save this round and bring it back here. Zums is nowhere near to help him out. Zums is all the way taking up Impression's spot in window. Impression trying to cross towards the site. Benzine and Ravine, or Revan, sorry, will take out another. And yeah, shake of the head. Barbie's just getting away with cold-blooded murder on that A side.
I mean, this is a game of just insane, just insane sort of presence right now. This is brutal because every team is just seeming to catch a timing on the other time and time again. And both of these teams, they're not really playing too aggressively. None of these teams are playing too aggressive, too out of pocket. They just continue to find timing and timing again. Zums clean with that AWP. Hits his mark and the big green falls away.
Yeah, great shot there from Zums. Finding Barbie early on here. Clouder still going to be underneath the balcony. Still a lot of presence over towards his A site for Horizon. Nemesis still want to poke and prod their way. Again, we see Impression up through connector. He's been there what feels like majority of this T side so far. Ember will be able to get the jump on Derek. Winter will be able to trade it back though. Clouder still sitting underneath the balcony. Nobody's cleared it for the moment. Winter low HP. Impression isn't there to help him out. The bomb will look to go planted in the open for Impression, who's playing towards connector. Clouder will find a molly here towards jungle. Arise, they've got eyes on that bomb and they've got eyes on the kills. Revan once again finding Zums, and it will be Benzine to find Impression. Arise with a domination here on the CT side so far on Mirage.
That is absolutely incredible CT patience coming out of Arise there. I mean, look at Clouder here, just waited till that plant goes, and because you know, you've got that AWP in towards Palace, he's not quite able to make that big play. It all falls to Impression by himself, who just gets caught out in through stairs. And everything just seems to fall apart there. It's so brutal. Really is. And Team Nemesis, it feels like this shouldn't be a 7-1 scoreline, but Arise have just been playing so well and so consistently.
Yeah, you have to give them credit. This is a very strong CT side campaign for them so far. Nemesis, it's not looked all too great. They've had moments of doubt here in some of these rounds. They've been able to get up onto A side so many times, but Winter this time, they'll set their attention towards B. Derek trying to get out to jail there, but Benzine will be able to trade it quickly back. Impression now trying to sneak through the smoke themselves out towards Van. Benzine though still locked and trained on the angle. Clouder will be able to spam it with the help of the smoke. Nemesis, they're gonna have to fall back. B doesn't work either. So they step back into their old ways. Late A take potentially to come through here and Arise. They're already packing up ship and going over.
Yeah, it feels as if this round has happened so many times for Nemesis. They'll get stonewalled on B, look to hit that A site, and Arise will already be here waiting for them, especially with this double up in through CT, which is exactly what we're seeing here at the moment, Tone. There's been such a heads-up CT side out of Arise. They're reading Nemesis so well.
And time ticks to 30. Winter and Kuma trying to get that bomb down. We'll be able to plant it for the open. Rum's pretty comfortable position to be in towards even window. Revan trying to spot that player out. Benzine, of course, going through CT. Everybody here from Arise going through CT. Then Kuma. That's another shot. Kuma has picked up to Clouder, but it will be a quick trade as well. Clouder swings through the smoke and Revan will find Zums. And all the kills go the way of Arise. Once again, it came down to the 1v1, but the timing and the trades were good for Arise. And they'll keep the AWP up as well. And again, another round that Nemesis just falter in the post plant.
Really has become, you know, this little game of cat and mouse where Nemesis continue to just run around. They continue to get themselves plants, and Arise in these post-plant situations have been so calm and so calculated, right? They're just really working through almost everything. This Team Nemesis have seemed to have just come in. They haven't necessarily been showing off all too much as they just have faltered time and time again. They're just losing out to Arise and this early aggression in terms of over-rotating early. Sorry, in terms of these early rotations. They just continue to get stonewalled on every single one of these initial hits and then forced onto a different site. It's beautiful CT stuff out of Arise.
Yeah, it's great. Nemesis kind of kept at bay a lot of these rounds and feels like the T's are outplaying themselves. I was going to say some of the slower ticks that have come through just haven't been working. We're going to see re-smoke towards connector. We'll see smoke towards top connector. We'll see Revan. Aggressive peek towards the backside of apartments, and it pays off.
Yeah, I mean, getting that opener yet again with that AWP has been sort of the name of the game for Arise. This is where Arise has been sort of at their best. They're able to get those opening picks with that AWP, and they're being able to work around the side of that as Kuma. I mean, beautiful pick on a Revan. Gets rid of the AWP that has been the main problem, getting rid of the main AWP that has been the issue. Kuma will double up as Benzi does end up falling. Clouder has to try and get something. Does at least get the first over towards that short presence. Derek finds Barbie. Now a 3v2. Team Nemesis are looking better in this round. Potentially the best round that they've looked at so far in this game, and they'll win it clean out over the frags. Clean for Team Nemesis as it looks as if we're going to have another tech pause here, Tone.
Oh, not another, man, please. I beg.
Yeah, you get this on the big jobs, Tone.
I cry every time I see a tech pause. It's going to be a Rise. Hopefully, I'm assuming another mic issue, but of course we don't know. And hopefully we'll get it sorted very quickly. PC restarting actually going to be this one, not the mic issue. And we'll hopefully get it sorted very quickly. As I imagine the... Sorry?
I was going to say, in the meantime, you get the Tony and Flam podcast.
The Tony and Flam podcast? Yeah, we talked Australian Counter-Strike legends. What else can we touch base on?
Well, we talked about French CS legends back in the day, and like,
yep.
Is there any peculiar region you want to potentially hype up?
NA, maybe they might need a bit of hype. They've looked a little bit.
I don't want to give them anything, dude.
They're not great at the moment.
It's like, yeah, who are we going to talk about? NAF.
Wildcard.
That's it.
Wildcard.
Wildcard. Yippee!
Yippee!
Oh, shout out
NRG
old school
back.
luminosity, dude. What?
Heard NRG are back.
Are they? They might be. Are they back? I think they had issues with the new teams that they picked up recently.
Oh man!
Because from memory, they picked up a CS team that was. Oh no, they are kind of back. They got Bro. They got Nitro. They got Sonic. Daps is
Nitro's back to Counter-Strike for the 50th time.
Yeah, I can't wait till he goes off to Valorant. That'll be great.
Hey. And then we get Ethan back, maybe. Maybe Ethan comes back to Counter-Strike.
Maybe Ethan comes back. But he's been doing kind of well in Valorant. I've been kind of happy to see
you
his success in Val.
want a world champ. What a world champ.
Yeah. He gets to play an esports competitive game for 3 months of the year and says that the schedule's too heavy.
Yep.
Big fan of that, actually.
Those guys should play Counter-Strike sometime.
Maybe. I feel like, they probably should. Or maybe we get potentially a I don't even know like which region we should talk about, because I feel like all the regions are overhyped.
Yeah. Hey, but French CS is back.
French CS is back. Birmingham Counter-Strike is back.
Sixers and Hunk.
Sixers who's the rat in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Master Splinter.
Master Splinter, that's his name. He's like Master Splinter to like Taki and all the young French guys that we're now seeing.
Taki's the only young one. He's the only young guy on that roster. The rest of them are pushing like 25 plus.
I feel like you are in no position to make fun of people's ages.
That's
Just
true. I'm pushing 25 plus. So,
putting that out there.
Maybe I'm lashing out a little bit.
Maybe you are crashing out, and so I need you to settle in a little bit. Just calm down.
My bad.
What is there? Is there any like region that's back? Maybe like
Asia CS. Asia CS as a whole.
Asia CS is so back.
Right, like
Asia CS is
Mongols are killing it right now.
They are. Just had IEM Chengdu finish up.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, IEM Chengdu is what, the finals tomorrow? Falcons Furia having to play today to get the second final spot. Vital already booked their tickets.
Yep. Big game from Vital. I was gonna say they got the revenge lick against Mouse there.
They did. And Falcons Furia. If Furia make the final of this, it would just be a massive win for Brazil. Because they kind of fell off a little bit, but now they're kind of back.
Hey, Brazil's back too. We can talk about Brazil being back.
Brazil is back. Furia is back with a roster that's got Fallen on it. So, like, it's kind of baller.
Hey, they're doing bits.
And your Kinder. Latvian CS could be back, though.
It is.
Like,
It's
think
been-
about
it's
it.
been there.
You got Kinder, you got Keen, you got Shady, you got Shield. It's kind of back.
A lot of Counter-Strike back. It's good to be here.
Counter-Strike as a whole is maybe back. Like, maybe we're back for good.
They'll
you know,
sorting out some tech issues. Hopefully not
we do love
too
tech issue.
Love a good tech issue. Don't have
Love
to
a
say
good
that.
tech issue.
We'll crash out there.
pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy mad in my brown.
Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Listen here, buddy. Pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy mad at my brown.
Put my problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper. Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown.
Association, pussy by association, pussy by association. Now you look at deputy mad at my brown. Pussy by
With still map number 1 of this series is Nemesis taking on Arise. Very, very sorry for the tech delays and the tech pauses that we've had in this series so far. A lot of this is outside of our control. Of course, I'm joined with one of the best, 2-tap Tony. Tone, mate, an 8-2 scoreline. You've just had a massive tech pause. What can Nemesis do to get back into this one?
A lot of whatever we just saw previously. It's been so long, I've already forgotten. But Nemesis, well, they're going to be a purchase this round. We're going to be seeing some on Warp. For the likes of Arise, they're going to be bringing out Big Green as well. Revan with that one so far. The CT side, Winter early Molly lies at his feet. Interesting little early Palace smoke as well. Derek's up through connector. Kuma has found one on the Clouder. A strong start here for Nemesis. They will grab the bomb. And Kuma's found Barbie as well.
He has, and with Derek being able to sneak in towards jungle, it's a beautiful little piece there. So the short presence and the CT presence for Arise is all that remains as Nemesis sort of have their way with where they want to go. And because they've got that jungle presence in Derek, they're now going to try and hit this A site. They've got to be very careful of Revan with that AWP. Holding in through triple. Arise You'd imagine just has to find Derek. That'll be the major linchpin. That is the big kill as Benzi gets himself a big one. This AWP of Revan has a fair bit of work to do. Will be mollied away. Has to jump in towards CT. Zums does eventually best the AWP as Benzi now just slowly biding his time around stairs. Won't be able to best Winter, and Nemesis pick themselves up a third, and they get themselves rolling after the tech pause.
That's a good round to pick up. Momentum swinger potentially here for Nemesis. As we encroach the second half pretty closely here. Just one more round this first. And for Arise, they'd like it. 9-3 is a good start. A great start, CT side of Mirage. For Nemesis, really need to see that fourth out of them. And I was going to say, I was impressed with the rampant pace that they took this round. We saw Derek up through connector. You know, we've seen it so many rounds in a row from Nemesis, but I was going to say Derek taking up a lot of space. Kuma finding some entry duels here. Nemesis looking good. Now, Arise, bit of a broken bite for this final one. Great molly there. Forced out the smoke from Ember.
Will, and that was just hide everything that Ember could be doing. Kuma and Derek able to find themselves one apiece. Clouder with a trade back, but still the man advantage belonging to Nemesis. As how about that from Impression? Just swinging out through Con to find Clouder. It just leaves Benzi by himself in the back of the A site. Plant will go down. Benzi wants to swing, can only find the one. Eventually taken down. It's Barbie by himself, a 1v3 with a 5-7. And you'd imagine that Nemesis picked themselves up 4 to finish off the half. And this is... Whew. This is something, Tone.
It's interesting. Trapped behind the smoke. And time will tick slowly but surely into Nemesis's favor. And Zums will find the final shot. We will close at 8-4 here. Nemesis, a strong bounce back.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get ourselves into this second half. Mirage has dialed up a little bit of a surprise with Nemesis having an early deficit to try and come back from here on their CT side. Of course, I'm here joined with one of the best, Mr. Two Tap, Tony. Tone, any thoughts on how this CT side's going to start, how this is going to play out, how this is going to roll through? Any thoughts at all in that cute little head of yours?
It's a lot floating around right now about a million things, you know. I just saw during the halftime impressions got like a little Labubu that like scrolls faces, so it's cool to see, you know. Team Nemesis coming in with the swag, and impression going to be swagging out. Torberetta's here up on top of the balcony. Will be traded out though quickly by Arise as they now drop into jail where Kuma is sitting. Only one from him, and Benzi will quickly trade it back. Bomb goes down here for Arise in the 3v3.
Could have been a chance for Winter there to make a play over towards the bench player, but Clouder wants to get aggressive, has to best these dualies here, doesn't expect Derek, but Derek will end up finding both. It all falls down to Revan by himself, 1v2. Derek on 2 points of health. Winter is the win condition, or was the win condition, now on 5 points of health. A single bullet will get it done, but Revan still dancing around that side. Winter can't find the kill, and Arise will win the pistol. A 9-4 scoreline here, as Nemesis one step closer to losing out this first map before we head to train. And if Nemesis, in my mind, lose Mirage, Tone, they will lose this series.
Yeah, this is worrisome. A very important pistol that needed to be picked up there for Nemesis, but Arise now 9. Belial's coming out here, AK Mac 10 for Team Nemesis. It's a few Deagles forced into this one, of course, keeping around that 2k mark. Everybody's saying healthy on the cash. Smoke will come connect here, and we'll see Arise potentially posture towards A here, but Nemesis have stacked this one very interestingly. You got one in the window, 2 just outside the connector, and 1 in connector. And they'll see all the nades fly, mollies, HEs, in the kitchen sink in there, Flam, and we'll see Arise now take on towards the A side.
Pretty sure I saw last night's chicken dinner just thrown in towards that side as well, but a double up in towards CT does see Ember at least opening up the account. Could be a second here as 3 pistols look to try and take in through CT. Ember finds a second here with that Mac 10. Barbie getting involved. Those Mac 10s are doing some significant damage. More importantly, they're building up the economy for Arise, and as everything is going astray for Nemesis, they go down without a kill, Tone. And those Mac 10s have just been farming up cash here for this T side, so if anything goes astray for Arise, you'd imagine that their money is going to be fine to be able to recover from it, and everything is just going downhill for Nemesis at the moment.
Yeah, it's all coming awry and coming undone. Nemesis need to lock back in. This is the round to do it. M4s in round number 15. The Rise probably just looking to farm up some more cash with those 2 Mac 10s. Zumps trying to spam through that smoke for the moment. I was going to say props to Nemesis, right? They came back from that long tech pause and they look fired up. You know, they found the final 2 of the first half. And they were like, all right, they might carry that momentum into the pistol, but Arise have broken them. It would seem. And all hands are on deck here. Still a lot of presence over towards the ace site for Nemesis and Arise. They're kind of just poking and prodding here, playing very default for the moment, just seeing what they can work with.
Yeah, I mean, for Nemesis at the moment, right, they've just got to stay disciplined. They can't get too over-aggressive. They can't show too much skin, as the saying goes. And for Nemesis here, being able to get yourself, you know, that opening pick and that opening duel while still being able to dwindle that clock down has to be the main key and the main goal. But we will see a window smoke go yet again. Winter will pick up a smoke and look to try and get over in towards short as Barbie working his way around. It's actually going to be Zums that gets up into short. My apologies. Gets up in towards ladder room, but flashes looking to just abuse impressions away from that short corner. As Arise get themselves into con. They've got to watch out for this impression swing, and they will. Clouder does get the opener. 25 seconds here, not a lot of time here as Nemesis do need to hold down this A side. They lose everyone in it. More importantly, they're going to be giving up a bomb plant. It all really comes down to Derek to try and prevent anything. Derek gets himself one. Absolute chaos now descending in towards A as Kuma. That's the bomb. Taken down. Benzi will able to get one back. Derek ends up falling a 2v2 in this side here. 8 seconds. Bomb is recovered. Zums needs something. Needs a kill. Revan able to at least get one back. It'll be a 1v1 all of a sudden, and Arise could be doing it. They could be taking Nemesis down on their own map pick. It all really comes down to Zums. A little tap comes through. Benzi, 40 points of health. Zums, 30 of his own. It'll all be down to a bullet or two as everything starts to slow up here. Zums, no kit in play. Needs to just buy some time as Benzi swings. Zums will win the fight! And Nemesis get themselves 5. More importantly, they win their first rifle investment and Arise. They've got the money to be able to reinvest here, but for Nemesis, this is a long road back for them.
Yeah, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, and Nemesis, they might have made a step in the right direction to bring it back now here on Mirage. Check out the replay, and as you said, Flame, chaos on this A side. Benzine, a great trade here. Revan, almost greatness there towards Connector with the spray down. Zum's getting up on that bench and throwing Benzine off course. 5 to 10 now here. We'll still see a purchase for the likes of Arise. They will have an AWP once again for Revine. And, well, for the likes of Nemesis, they're bringing out the big green themselves, so we're going to be going toe-for-toe with the snipers. And Kuma just going to be tossing that early molly. Deny the Apps aggression here from Arise. That's where the AWP is from Revan.
Yeah, that's some good early info to at least be denied. Revan will be tagged down with that nade. Of course, that AWP still holding the line. A single bullet is all that Revan will need, but that molly from Impression should at least be forcing that rotation to come over early. For Nemesis, they've only got 2 here on this B side. They've got to tuck in, they've got to hold their lines, they've got to hold their nerve. There's now the short presence. Starts to fire in towards the site. It will be Impression to at least try to do some damage. Barbie eventually will go down. Ember gets himself one. It all falls to Impression. Gets a second, but it's just not enough. It's going to give up the site. And with Cloud up on that lurking through Khan, he will take out Derek. Zums with this AWP needs to have himself an incredible round so far. Flashes, smokes, you name it, it's been thrown. That Africa pick will need to be there, but Winter can't find it. Zums will be left by himself. A 1v2 turned 1v1, but Clouder gets the trade. Arise are going to pick up 11. And Nemesis, yet again, falter when it is needed most for them to get a win. Arise could be having a massive upset here.
Yeah, this is a big game for them right now here on Mirage. The pick of Nemesis, and, you know, we spoke about Nemesis as being probably the perennial front runners for, like, that 3rd, 4th position, right? This, the way they've been playing, the talent on this roster. And Arise, the hometown heroes right now, really bringing it to them in this first map. And the Nemesis, it's 2 from breaking point here.
Here's the question is, does Nemesis change anything? They've come in with MP9s. They want to play up close. They want to play aggressive in towards Apps. It allows Impressions to start rotating around and moving around the map a little bit more. With Kuma's position, if he's good enough to at least get this first, it does put a little bit of stress in towards Arise, but Ember's going to check it. It doesn't matter. Kuma's better. He'll at least get the smoke down and lives to fight another day, but this short presence is coming in and no one here from Nemesis is expecting it.
And nobody here ready for it. At least the Impression is going to be walking out of Market, able to find one, but a trade from Clouder. Nakuma is now stuck up in apartments. Winters spotted a player towards top mid. That's a gun dropped here. And Nemesis are happy to take that one because that's the AWP. Barbie will take out Zums. And the bomb will go down. Still a player in apartments. As I said, Kuma able to toss out a molly there, try to do some damage. Barbie rotates and repositions over towards Van. We've got 2 players against the 3 of Nemesis. A round that's winnable if Nemesis can put their best foot forward. Clouder locked in on this apartments player while the fight goes towards Market. And Derek only with a 5-7 against Barbie's Mac 10. Bullets favor Barbie.
Just saving the AWP. They're leaving it down to Kuma, who can't quite get it done. Just falls to Derek with that FAMAS. A 1v2 in this site. That bomb will tick down. Arise will get 12. As Nemesis, they're saving the AWP for a rainy day. I just can't help but feel like that's the wrong decision here, Tone.
Yeah, it's an interesting one to make for Nemesis. It was called so sporadically into the piece. Both of those 2 players wanted to go for that retake so bad. Well, they're thinking ahead, maybe. Nemesis, they've got a game plan here to maybe bring it back on Mirage. Arise. One away from closing out Mirage here. Nemesis's pick, and props to them, right? We didn't really see the bigger picture here. We didn't think that Arise were capable of bringing the fight to NEMESIS, and they've definitely, I was going to say proven me wrong, Flame. I had NEMESIS taking this one 2-0, so Arise, yeah, looking for that upset in my eyes.
They could be getting it, Tone. They could be getting this upset. I mean, this up-close personal MP9 from Derek just needs to be the catalyst to try and bring everything back here for NEMESIS. If it can find something, even the opener, it could be massive. That's the bomb dropped. All of a sudden, that's going to be Derek finding 2. That's Ember taken down as well. That's the bomb controlled in through A main. And Arise could be in all sorts here for this round. As NEMESIS, they're looking to try and claw their way back, if anything at all. Benzi at least takes down Impressions. That's going to be Clouder finding 1. Taken down by the AWP of Zums. And for Arise here, just feels as if that aggression of Derek has caught them off guard. And it might even do it again if Barbie isn't paying attention. Ooh, as Derek just under him. The jump up exposes him, but Derek get 3! My word. And Arise, all of a sudden, staring down, giving up 6 if they're able to give up too many of them. Yeah, we could be going to OT here, but that's wishful thinking for NEMESIS. As much as I love this team, as much as I love some of the players on it, I've got to realize that, you know, sometimes Arise are just playing well and NEMESIS aren't playing that well. I might be biased like that. Who knows, man?
Yeah, we might be biased casters.
Maybe we're the problem that we've been hating for so long.
Well, that's okay. We're biased because we love the Counter-Strike handed. Arise, loving Mirage, but we'll be seeing NEMESIS pick up a 6th. To check out the replay, huge double here from Derek in towards A main, just getting aggressive onto Revan. And as well, the fact that Derek got away with this other kill, catching off guard another Arise player. For 12-6, still scoreline favors Arise. They've got 6 potential chances for close here. I just need to take 1.
I mean, for Arise at the moment, their money is going to be the big issue, right? They're forced into this one to just reset the economy. If they lose it, it's whatever, man, who cares? For NEMESIS, right, every single one of these rounds is just a little piece of belief. It's a little piece of faith that they need desperately. That smoking towards Palace is perfect, because it just blocks everything off between Clouder and Ember. They won't have a say until it fades. As Arise just going for a cheeky little pal pop. You gotta love it.
Yeah, a little power pop here for Lights of Arise. And for NEMESIS, though, I was going to say, heavy stack towards short. Winter on connector for the moment, so if Arise find the timing on this could be a really good round for them. Benzine as well, just kind of waiting. On the other side of those mid boxes, Smokes... Actually, one smoke probably missed there. Does land sandwich, but Benzine, this lurk play is good. Kuma's taken out. Derek will trade on a Clouder. Ember now looking to push the issue with the Tech 9 here, but Derek will spray down 2. Impressions finds Benzine over towards middle. Now it's Ravine 1 versus 3. We'll find that first shot onto Derek, but that's not retrievable for the moment. He has to fight the player deep in CT, and Winter will be able to find it. One more round to NEMESIS's board.
It is just another one, but it felt like a little bit of an overplay and a little bit of an over-aggression from Arise to continue going after Derek. I don't know if you feel that way, Tone, but it felt like, you know, they had that site control. They were forcing Derek away, and they just sort of wanted to get rid of him. And it did lead, you know, 2 kills, followed by the 3rd after the trade from Winter. And I will say, it has been very good to see Derek popping off. Of course, 17-17 for him. No one really sort of catching up to him on that NEMESIS side. Winter hasn't necessarily played the best. Zums is doing but Derek is doing a great job holding down that A site. Harvey just making a bit of noise in through those B apps. I mean, with these Glocks out, looks as if it might just be an extended tack pause here. Just saving up the money, having yourself a bit of a chat. Not really doing all too much. Just waiting for NEMESIS to push and make a mistake. Push for a bit of info.
Yeah, trying to catch some over-aggression. Also using this round as like a pseudo tack pause, right? Arise, they know they're one away from closing this one out on Mirage. They don't want to let it slip. out of their hands here, because NEMESIS, they can get on a good run here. And they could look to tie it up, take us to OT. And of course, 50 seconds now. Arise will start to group up potentially over towards apartments. Been sitting so passively for so long. And for NEMESIS, picking up space over towards middle, checking towards lower. Winter doesn't see anything though, so a little bit confused. NEMESIS.
Yeah, I mean, they're waiting for something. It's just not coming. Arise are really just waiting out and baiting out all of this util. As it looks as if they're going to finally start to get a bit of a move on. That's the bomb taken down by Ember. The Zums with that orb at least gets his nice little cheeky pick, and these pistols will all just fall to their death in through mid. 8 picked up by NEMESIS, and they slowly start to get this comeback going and get this comeback working. Yeah, for NEMESIS right now, you'd imagine that surely they're feeling a little bit more confident about themselves, feeling a little bit of belief, feeling a little bit of maybe hope, I think is the right word that I'm looking for here.
Yeah, everybody at home as well that's cheering on NEMESIS probably starting to get a little bit hopeful, a little bit out of their seats as each round ticks. The NEMESIS' board, and you're going to be seeing early window smoke here. Arise, though, I was going to say not too much overcommitment towards mid. Other than that round they used as a pseudo tech pause. Impression scouting towards short. Ember will be able to take Zums in the meantime, though, so early pick goes Arise's way. Impression really can't do all too much to trade it out for the moment. Both smokes being thrown here by Barbie over towards A.
And some good damage has been done early by NEMESIS as well. Smokes will go up in through window. Clouder's going to get caught off guard here by Impression. Brings it back to a 4v4 here. A minute to play. Winter now swings that pendulum the other way. As Revan taken down. Ember should be able to catch Winter off guard, and will. Derek at the same time falling. That's the A site collapsing, but Impression able to work his way back in. Brings it back to a 2v2. This jungle fight has to be big, and it has to go Kuma's way, but he fluffs it. This could be the end here, Tone. It really could, and it will be. Arise, a massive upset at the very end of the map, and it's going to be NEMESIS that drop their own map pick. Tone, we move to train.
All the way and all aboard. Arise hype train, very big game from them. And for the likes of NEMESIS, what was so close and came so far did end in unfortunate disaster there. But I was going to say a props to Arise, as you wanted to see them steal away NEMESIS' pick, and they did just that, Flam.
Yeah, I mean, they did. They take out NEMESIS' pick, and now the ball's in NEMESIS' court, right? They've got to go out on towards train. They've got to have themselves a great old time. They've got to have themselves a grand old fight, and the question now becomes, are they up to it? Is this team that was put together 3 months ago up to it? Are they ready for this fight? And speaking of being ready for some stuff, Tony, we're going to be ready to go to a break. We'll see you guys for train. Coming up very, very shortly, of course, Arise. A bit of a cheeky upset to take out the first map of this series. We're going to head to train to find out if there is more in the tank for Arise. We'll be right back.
Fuel your everyday with the new Boost Protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
तुझको जो मैं हो जाऊं पागल boom boom मेरे से
You glow different when you're in love.
मेरी सांसों को
16 million shades of love to choose from. Unlimited Love B6 Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
Welcome back, everybody. It's an absolute pleasure to have you all back here for map number 2. As Arise, a bit of an upset here as they do take down Team Nemesis on Mirage. A very big welcome back to our beautiful fans, those with receding hairlines and everything in between. Of course, I am joined here with the best of the best, 2Tap Tony. Tone, how are you, mate, after seeing map number 1?
Yeah, good. Praying that my hairline's not receding, I was going to say, but...
Who could that be about?
Who could that be? But we'll check out MVP for you, Clouder. Very strong game out of him there on Mirage, and 23 kills. It speaks volumes. Headshot percentage a little bit lower than some of our other MVPs, but still got the job done. 1.64 KD. Number of MVPs as well, 4. So a very high number and well-deserved MVP out of Clouder. Overall, the whole team from Arise just looked like a well-oiled machine there. It started a bit rough, I was going to say. They started to lose a few rounds there on that first half, but then they really locked it in for the second here. And Clouder on the work was so impressive to watch. And well, for Nemesis, it unfortunately fell by the wayside. It was starting to be the inklings of a comeback there towards the later stage of it, but you know, they weren't quite able to get it done. As we're checking out the scoreboard for you before we go into train, you know, a few kills here or there. Derek at 18. Oh, sorry, these are deaths. 18 deaths there for Derek. So falling a little bit in the pictures. We check out as well the 80 R's Clouder, the 94 Flame. That's some good numbers for Clouder.
Oh, most definitely. I think more importantly is that we're seeing consistent ADRs from both of these teams, which is just telling us that we're seeing good team Counter-Strike being played compared to waiting for these solo efforts from individuals to come out, right? Like, you're not overhyping a Clouder because he's getting 23 kills when it's been a great team effort across the board from everybody. And these ratings should also reflect that. I mean, everyone is so close to that 1.00 mark. The only sort of outlier is Clouder with a 1.57 being just so out there because of the amount of damage he's been able to do with those kills and such. But for Team Nemesis, right, they've just come into a loss on their own map pick. There's an opportunity for them to be able to upset and take Train away. But Arise at the moment have been showing a little bit more, they've been showing a little bit more consistency than I guess a lot of people were expecting, especially out of a scene and out of a region that we have seen as underdeveloped. You know, I think we've been reading the Twitch chat a little bit, Tone. I think a lot of people are saying that we're being a little bit biased, but we've sort of haven't really seen that development out of this Indian sort of scene as much as it has been throughout the rest of Asia. So, you know, as much as that bias may not be as warranted, you know, I do think there is a few sort of truths to how it has been. But for Arise especially, they have been impressing. You know, there's nothing you can really say about Arise that haven't really... you know, that's not really too bad against them. They've pushed big earlier today. Sorry, they pushed big yesterday. They were... earlier today, they've been pushing Nemesis now, and they've been able to take a map off Nemesis. So for them, experience has got to be the key. It's got to be the name of the game. How well and how far can they go in towards this tournament? A lot of people have been counting out these Indian teams, no matter sort of where you look, in the forums, in, you know, chats, in all of this such. But, you know, for Arise at the moment, this is a statement Bo3 for them. If they're able to take out, you know, a major fight, and they're able to take out a major sort of, I guess, push, that's going to be absolutely massive for them. And I think the most important thing is that they didn't lose any of the momentum coming out of that technical timeout that we had, right? That massive pause that we had in the middle of map one, both of the teams were still locked in, which is what you love to see out of these teams. They are willing to fight for this. They want to fight for this game. And heading in towards Train, this is going to be the big test and the big sort of, I guess matchup that we kind of wanted to see. We haven't quite seen a Train today. We haven't seen a map that's been as T-sided as Train as much recently. And for both of these teams, I think with I guess lackluster CT sides, it's probably the best fight that we could have coming up, as Kuma now has, I guess, that weird little Oshawott lookalike thing still on his monitor. Can Nemesis actually tell us what that is?
Yeah, we need clarification on that. We of course know the Piplups there. You know, everybody knows Piplup. Everybody knows Pokemon. But I was gonna say, yeah, that weird thing staring down Kuma on top of his monitor. We need to know. Arise T-side to start here on Train, Nemesis CT, and you know, some would say CT is where you want to start on a map like Train. It used to be very CT-sided, but for Arise, T-side getting off to a hot start. Clouder there, finding that one full blind onto Kuma.
Yeah, and I mean, more importantly, that plant going down for Arise, they do have that man advantage as well. Impression with those duels is going to be having a little bit of a kissing match in the smoke. Zum's Impression all of a sudden have swung this round back into the way of Nemesis. That's Benzi being traded out here by Derek. Now a 2v2 as everything starts to collapse in. Barbie from behind will take out Winter Ember to double up, as well as a beautiful pistol round from Arise. You love to see it.
Yeah, pistol. Hot start here onto their map pick of Train, and for Nemesis, I was going to say maybe just caught off guard by how fast and quick Arise got into that site and immediately were taking gunfights. We're back into it. We'll see Arise immediate purchase here. A few more rifles this time around. Only going to be one MAC-10 here for the likes of Ravine. And for Team Nemesis, it's going to be a few 5.7s. P250 off the thumbs. A close range Impression getting jumped by Ravine. And will be traded. Ember able to find it. Clouder as well at the range. The AK is doing the work now.
That 5.7 does some good damage. It does at least stop Arise from getting too over aggressive in towards this B side here. These Deagles are lying in wait. Derek is waiting for an opportunity. Kuma at least getting a kill over towards Ember. Has kept Arise trapped in towards those B halls. And everything slows. I love this from Arise. They've slowed everything down. Nemesis have backed off a little bit, waiting for a rotation out. If Arise can fake long pop here, they should at least be able to confirm themselves a bit of a cheeky plan over towards B, unless Derek has anything to say about it. But Arise just crossing their T's, dotting their I's. Before going back towards this B site, 40 seconds to play. There's Clouder already out onto the site. Those pistols start to ring out. They have gone into the stack side. Will force Kuma to start coming over as Barbie does find one. Zum's at least here for the trade. Now a 2v2. Kuma does have all the HP with that 5-7 to his name. As Clouder will get the plan at a minimum. 20 seconds here. Turns to 40.
Plenty of time. Clouder, though, farming away with that AK. Finds Zums and Kuma. And we'll find Arise the second round. Interesting approach there. Once again from the likes of Nemesis. I was going to say getting very much up in the fray there. Impression was able to find Revan early, but then immediately you saw the answer back from Arise. They take control of B. They don't give it up. They use those rifles to their strong suit at that range. Nemesis, they will be able to bring out the rifles for themselves going to this very important round number 3. As all the momentum once again starts to shift. Molly's early here, early HEs as well. They might push in towards this key main player, but Ember is at least able to find one before falling.
Nice little trade there. There is still that pressure in towards Ivy that Nemesis do have to be worried about. It looks as if they've finally just turned their attention over as Clouder does at least catch Derek off guard as that smoke pops just a little bit too late. That nade going in, it will at least try to blow up Guardian smoke, and it will. That's Impressions falling. A nice little piece of teamwork there by Arise. Winter, however, trying to claw everything back here, does at least get the first, but the 1v4 turned 1v3. Now maybe a little bit too big of a task for Winter to even try and attempt here. Maybe even save that M4. Does at least get out of that smoke, so may have a bit of a timing here, especially on this double Z setup. Does hear Revan. At least hanging up and around that bomb train. Will be spotted at least by that A-main player. Gets one, but Revan on the trade. Arise, pick up a third.
Yeah, great trade there. Revan finding Arise the third round, and for Nemesis, rifles don't work out, and CT, we might have jinxed it here for the likes of Nemesis, right? I was going to say CT side's pretty easy to play on train. You just play the long ranges. Normally we see like a scout or two come out as well early on a map like train if you're able to afford it. Nemesis, unfortunately, they don't have the luxury of money. MP9 for Derek might look to get them some cash back here. Arise, though, some early nades towards team main for the moment. They will look to try and walk up through Pop Dog here over towards the back hall of B, but Arise, as you can see, they're playing very patient and very default for the moment.
They are, and for these pistols here, you know, being able to take advantage of this patience and being able to take the space that the patience sort of gives them is really important. It's really impactful here for Nemesis. If they're able to take these, I was going to say these shorter range fights, it could be something interesting, but with Derek falling, that's an MP9 to be recovered here for Impression. Looks as if this 5-7 at least could catch one off guard as Barbie ends up falling. Smokes to go down in through long pop as Ember. Okay, a nice little flick onto Zums. Hits him square between the eyes. As the plant at least tapped. Could be something here for Benzi.
Plant will go down. Minter is going to walk out. He will take out Revan. Benzine. Quick little flank comes through. Ember finds Impression, and now it's just left to Kuma. Retrieve the Galil, but Cloud is on the backstab. And Arise are all over it for the moment. Yet another round goes their way, of course. Nemesis, a valiant attempt with what they had brought into that round. They'll be bringing out a purchase going into this one. You feel this is a very important one for them to pick up, especially for the momentum in their own regard. I was going to say they don't have a lot of wind in their sails for the moment. It's all going Arise's way. No AWP either here for Nemesis on the CT side. So important, as I said, that you bring out a sniper and hold those long-range engagements. But Nemesis, they opt out of it for this one.
Yeah, I mean, bringing those rifles out, it does allow a little bit more mobility for that CT side. It does, you know, not really fancy itself on a map like Train, where these angles and these long-range fights are just so long that some of these rifles start to struggle. But the Nemesis here, we're just not seeing them sort of be consistently aggressive. And Arise are just taking full advantage of it at the moment as they look to try and hit B here.
And Molly towards the back. Train. Winter. The help with Impression will be able to find it, but immediate trades back from Arise. We'll see Zum's Impression, and Zum's once again lining up the kill feeds, left of Benzine. 1 versus 2 as he tries to cross towards default. Train. And will be caught out by Derek. So Nemesis are able to pick up a very important round to their total. First of many potentially for them.
It is, and for Nemesis at the moment, right, being able to pick up that opening pick, potentially having a few rounds to follow that. They will have to break the Arise economy in this round, though, if they want to continue this run of form. For Nemesis, right, they're taking full liberties with everything that Arise are giving them. And that's a bit of a credit to Arise, because they haven't been giving them much at all, as Derek at least gets that open through Ivy. That's the Lurker gone. That's the Lurker taken out, as Nemesis have a bit of a tricky situation here on A to deal with, as Kuma sort of left isolated and exposed. We'll have a little bit of help from Impressions, but barely getting away. If we saw a Rise wild swing, it could have just been the end of the night for him.
Yeah, we'll see. Arise rotate back over towards A here. They did lose that fight early towards the front of Ivy, so I was going to say still peeking for it for the moment. Derek just peppering in some bullets, trying to find Revan. While the rest of Arise group up, they will be setting up the smokes for the A play to come through. And interestingly enough, you can see that Derek has opted to fall back and give up that Ivy control, but is still playing at a long-range engagement. He'll be jiggling it for the moment. Goes for the swing. He gets his head ripped clean off. Great shot from Clouder.
Yeah, good way to open it up. As Impression at least able to get one back through that smoke. If there's any more that can come through, Kuma will be burning. Forced to get exposed out into the open where Barbie. Nice little kill from him. Impression does run out of bullets in the M4. Comes from behind, at least picks up one. Barbie, Revan, one apiece. Each leaves Zum by himself in the 1v2. They know exactly where he is, and it looks as if they're going to swing him. Zum does at least get the first time ticking down, time ticking away, no time for a plant. Zum just needs to stay alive, and he'll win the round. Can't quite get the kill after time, though, as Arise do give up a second here, but they do at least keep an AK, which is better than dying after time. So, you know, small wins every now and then. As the saying goes, you love a cheeky small win.
He'll take all the small wins he can get. As well for Nemesis, need to put a few small wins together for their board. We get a tech pause. Hopefully, quickly resolve the issues. I was going to say we had a little bit of an extended break last time this happened, but hopefully not this time. Arise, though. Again, it's a call to action after a tech pause, right? I was going to say we saw Arise come out of that one a little bit sloppy, but were able to close it. Nemesis, they had all of the momentum going out of a tech pause, so some time to breathe here for both these sides right now, because it's been a chaotic start to Train.
It has been. It has been a very fast-paced start as well, which I think is a bit different for both of these teams. We saw them play that Mirage very slowly, very wait for things to develop type style, and now we've just seen everything on Train just be so fast-paced and so, you know, aggressive from both of these teams, both T-side and CT side, and it looks as if it's just a matter of who's better in these chaotic situations and who's better in dealing with some of the stresses that does come with chaos. And more importantly, right, how is Nemesis going to be able to adjust if Arise do slow everything down like they sort of are doing right now? As I say that, it looks as if they are just about to bum rush that B side, so, you know, maybe Arise haven't settled on slowing everything down just yet.
Yeah, not completely stopping at the moment. Winter will be able to find Clouder walking out through upper B here, so that's an AK in the hands of Winter. The rest of Arise, though, have opted to maybe go for a split approach here onto A. Down for Pop Dog potentially, and a few out through T main. One good smoke stops them in their tracks. Kuma will be able to fall back, reposition here with the MP9. Well, he wants to be playing a little bit closer though. I was going to say the MP9's a little bit better at a closer range.
I mean, yeah, with the death of Clouder, that's been the main opener here for Arise. That's been the guy who has been taking lead on a lot of these fights, has been getting aggressive, has been catching Nemesis off guard. So, for Arise here, who's the next to step up? Who's the next to be wanting and willing to take some of these fights? As Derek gets caught off guard, it's going to be Benzi with those flashes behind him, able to find himself that opener. Kuma at least gets a trade back. It all falls down to this A site yet again. Impression does at least get one back, and it's an absolute bloodbath here at the A bomb side. Impression with a second, Barbie with a deagle, can't do much at all, and Nemesis pick themselves up a third.
First bumps all round. As Nemesis, some would say they're back, but of course it's a little bit too early to tell. At the moment, Arise, unfortunate one to drop. And, well, their cash has dwindled quite a bit. It's dropped quite low. So only going to be seeing Tech-9s and Deagles for this one. And for Nemesis, that's a good sign. Right now, we can really start to see them ramp up on the CT side. Kuma keeping that MP9. Gonna farm up some cash here, getting aggressive. Revan already, though, looking to peek through Ivy. Nobody's checking this for the moment, so Revan going up quietly. Benzine has already found a quick opener, but traded back by Derek and Impression.
Yeah, I mean, that man advantage yet again has really been sort of the tale of Train so far, is who's taking that aggression early, who's being able to take those opening picks, who's being able to at least get a little something sort of everywhere else along this map. And, you know, if those trades aren't coming in, right, it's really just causing everything to just fall apart for both of these teams. And especially with Barbie falling, now it just leaves the 2v5. Arise are just slowing everything down, trying to get Nemesis to overreact to a certain area of the map before getting themselves caught off guard. And Team Nemesis, great discipline from them here on the CT side.
Yeah, showing some great stuff. Yeah, Zums will be able to find Ember at the range. Clouder with a running gun there with a Tech-9. He also found Derek, so made it costly for Nemesis. And they will take it. Yeah, fist bump. Nemesis will take the round, but Arise, I feel like they came out the winners, stealing away so much from Nemesis' side. And, well, this is where it gets into pear-shaped side of things. We're getting late into the first half, and it's all even up here. Nemesis, as we said, it's one of those maps, Train especially CT side, and we'll finally get to see them bring Big Green to play here.
Yeah, Zums on the Big Green. We saw a little bit of it on Mirage, and there it is, just opening up the account yet again. Take a bow, Zums. Going through for that A-main pick, and he gets his flowers. You love to see it, but Bravi's already out towards A. Needs at least something. Derek spots some feet. Gets at least the first. Revan at least for the trade. And just falls to Revan. As the rifler lets everything around him fall away as Nemesis take the lead for the first time here on Train. They pick themselves up a fifth here, Tone.
Yeah, it's starting to look good now for Nemesis. And all of their fans starting to breathe a sigh of relief. His arms a beautiful shot there, spotting the shoulder, and a follow-up as well was just absolutely pivotal in shutting that one down, and that's why I was speaking about it. That's what you need out of your A players there. Just a Big Green, a dream. And Zums delivered that dream for them in that one, and Arise, they will be back to rifles. And they're straight out onto A. They walk through that teammate smoke, but Zums has already found a first pick. Derek finding a second here. Clouder in a little bit of an interesting predicament. Same with Ember. They're walking. They're trying to hold it out. Clouder able to find two there. And puts it into the 2 versus 2. Zum's still lurking around, though, with this AWP could be a nuisance here for Arise.
Really could, but he's got to be careful of that Guardian player. Clouder falls, and it all falls to Ember by himself. The 1v2. As Ember has a big task ahead of him. Needs to recover that bomb, get a plant down. Try to avoid both Winter and Zums. Not an easy task by any means of the imagination. He's at least done step number 1. Just getting that bomb back. Just needs a little bit of something. Needs a little bit of an opportunity to strike. With Zums still holding that train yard line. Ember drops a nade. Looks to get the plant down. Zums knows this is an A plant. Winter should be here very, very shortly as he starts to creep up in through Z. Ember needs to isolate Zums and get the kill, but Zums, clean. He's clinical with that big green. We'll see the defuse will come through as Nemesis pick themselves up 6.
And Nemesis might be back here just with the heroics out of Zums with his AWP. Really starting to fire up here. Rise. Unfortunately, they got out. I was going to say they lost one in the process to Zums, and it was a beautiful shot. And then so many great trades came through. Clouder finding that double with the help of Ember. Hard to stop. An immovable wall. Tactical timeout here being taken by Arise. They're really thinking about what has gone wrong here for them in these last few.
I mean, yeah, it was a strong start for Arise, right? Like, they win that pistol, they win the second off the back of it, they win that first rifle round, they then beat the eco, and then it's just kind of fallen apart, right? Like, we've just seen Nemesis pick up 6 straight, 6 on the trot for them right now, when they are living life and having fun, living La Vida Loca, as some of the locals say, in a country. I forgot what country it's from. But anyway, double AWP setup coming through. Derek and Zums with those big greens. They're going to look to try and isolate some of these long-range fights here. But for Nemesis at the moment, I don't know about investing into the double AWP setup right now. They've been doing so well having that single AWP out. They've done well allowing Zums to just traverse the map at his own will. And they've got that AWP playing real aggressive up in through. B-Tons. Impression has pushed over that smoke, and it feels as if Arise is very, very wary of Impression's presence. He'll actually get away somehow. No trade to come through, so it will leave a man advantage towards Team Nemesis as Arise have been stopped at the gates of B.
Stopped at B and immediately looking for an A control. Benzede over towards T-Con. Molly will fly into Pop Dog. That stops Ember from tossing any sort of utility that flushes them out of the spot. We'll see. Molly toss. Flash to get him out through that smoke there onto E-Box. Kuma now under fire. Has to fall back to the safety of Connected. Deep comes through. Kuma's spamming away with that M4. Impressions there helpful to hold it out. Revan will be caught. Stuck between Sandwich of Drain. Nemesis. It's going to be another round.
That's a beautiful bait and switch, NZ, there. Between Kuma and Impressions, right? Like, you just see Kuma runs out of bullets. Impressions, almost like a bit of a guardian angel, just comes in, deals with the swing for Kuma. Doesn't let his teammate go down. It's perfect stuff out of Team Nemesis there. They're playing very, very well as a CT side right now. And for Arise, you know, they need something. They need something to just bring a spark, whether it be an individual effort. Bear in mind, we've seen Clouder completely fall off. He got 14 kills. You know, by the end of round 5, hasn't necessarily done too much since then. Hasn't been aggressive in those openers. Has sort of, you know, has been reeled back in, I guess, by the leash. And Arise are really suffering because of it. Nemesis are taking full control. They've just let Zums, my apologies, just run wild with that AWP. 16 kills for him at the moment. He has been playing lights out Counter-Strike time.
Yeah, really impressive to watch Zums work. And for Arise, they need to work something back in their favor. This last round, very important for them. Going on the CT side, Revan will be able to find Kuma on the entry. It's immediate trade from Derek. HE will fly, and that almost lands at the feet of Revan. Able to dodge it out for the moment. Impression, though, will be able to find Cloud as Arise is still trying to walk up onto the site, but they're not finding the kills necessary to pick it up. It will be Revan's, though. To rotate out through Pop Dog, he'll get taken by Winter, and it will be 8-4 at the half here for Nemesis.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everything in between. We are here as NEMESIS take the lead here as we start the second half. Of course, I am joined by the best of the best, 2Tap Tony. And Tone, after an incredible first half out of that NEMESIS CT side, they do flip. Are we expecting anything from this Arise CT side at all? Well, I guess Tony's dead. That's alright. These dualies are alive and well as Revan finds the opener. Zums at least gets one back. It will be a 1-for-1 trade here as NEMESIS have themselves a little bit of a scrap in towards B halls, and I think now might be a good time to check in on Tony. Tony, you okay, man?
Yeah. I'm back. I'm alive.
Thank God. I missed you, man. I missed you. I was scared.
I was scared too. It felt, I was a little bit alone there for a second, but we're back. And of course, NEMESIS, great trade there early on in the piece, and they will look to wrap down through Pop Dog, Derek as well, over towards T main. Arise have 3 players in connector here, ready to rotate out. And will be a shot. Benzine there, catching one on the cross. Kuma will be able to trade out on the Clouder though, so NEMESIS are slowly making their approach up onto the site, and once again, Zums coming alive. Find a multi-kill. Ember not even able to get that kill out from T-Con, and Derek will find it, and the fist bumps all around. You can start to see NEMESIS fire up here on Train.
They are, and I mean, for NEMESIS as well, this was a big map for them, right? This is a massive map. If they're able to regain the confidence they lost on Mirage early on, you know, this is the type of map where you can take a look at teams and say, we've lost our map pick. If we're able to win the opponent's map pick, we can do a significant blow towards their mental as we head into a map 3, head into an all-deciding map, and then get ourselves to that 3rd place final. For NEMESIS, this is a major map for them. I think we've kind of understated how big of a map this is. Because for NEMESIS, right, they are playing not only to try and save their mental sanctity, but keep this series alive. And they're doing that fantastically well at this point, especially as they're playing so passively here over towards this T side. Arise have taken all of the space and they want to aggress off the back of it.
And wanting to take up that space. Impression. Danino's Pop Dog. Barbie, no, we'll be able to find a beautiful shot there on the Impression. He's looking for a little bit more. Fishing for something else. 5-7 out of Ember as well over towards Ivy, but Derek will be able to line them down with the Galil. Clouder and Barbie, the remaining 2 here to hold it for Arise, and they have spotted up Clouder and Barbie.
Great damage done so far as Clouder gets himself a Galil. It's a nice little piece for him to pick up there. NEMESIS will be taking over this B side here, looking to get that plant in for CT. Plant will at least be secured. So that's a bit of extra cash here for NEMESIS. McClouder finding Derek, it all falls to Kuma by himself. 1v2, needs this first kill, gets it, make it 2! The spray transfer for Kuma is massive! And it keeps NEMESIS going here as Train continues to fall into their midst.
This is looking good. This is the NEMESIS we were expecting to see, and you can see on the faces of Arise frustration here. Nothing seems to be going their way. They will be forcing into the Mac 10's Galil's AK for Kuma, all the side of NEMESIS. Arise, a few UMPs, MP9s. That's how dastard the economy is right now.
Yeah, Winter getting that opener with that Mackie really does create, you know, a bit of tension here because now that UMP has sort of isolated itself in towards a fight, it can't really help out this A hit, especially as it does slowly start to come in from Team NEMESIS. And with Barbie up on top of that red train, will get blown out. Sorry, orange train, my apologies. Azum gets himself that nice little opener. Does take a heavy tag in the meanwhile. But for Ember in this UMP, will be smoked out of the fight, but wants to swing before it pops and gets himself a nice little piece there. Slowly bringing this one back, all back into a one-man advantage here as Zums continues the aggression. Doesn't want to aggress too far, realizes he's low HP with that Galil. Doesn't really want to give it up. But if NEMESIS win this round, Arise has their money broken. They're forced into this one, and they're forced into it a little bit too recklessly. This could just be the downward spiral that Arise were sort of trying to bet against here with this force by his Kuma. Gets himself an opener. Ember gets one back over towards Zum. Still man advantage here for Team Nemesis. But slowly these UMPs have to run. They have to save here. They've got to complete. They can collect any gun whatsoever. That's going to be a Galil recovered. A UMP to stay alive. Impressions wants to go hunt. Really does want to go hunting.
Checking and clearing every single corner. Benzine, though, will find Impression. The other two, I think, one the wiser. They'll keep their rifles going into this next one. But for Nemesis, it's another round on the board here. Flam and Arise might have had their brakes pumped right now here.
They may have. I mean, getting the brakes taken out from under you on a map like Train is really brutal. Especially when it is your map pick. You're losing quite early on that CT side. You know, late in the piece. It can really be detrimental purely for the fact that, you know, the way that Nemesis are winning these rounds is just with pure aggression. They're not quite, you know, out scheming or being tactical with all of the set pieces that we are seeing. This is just Nemesis going, we're going to run at you. You aren't going to be able to deal with it. Try and find a way to deal with it. And Nemesis are continuing to win off the back end of that.
Yeah, it's just being a nuisance to Arise. Barbie, though, will be able to find the first on Kuma. Ladder as well, up on top of the higher ground here, will be able to fall down. Benzine as well onto Zum, so this round goes back to the favor of Arise. They're able to hold out the B take. Smoke towards lower once again, Impression. Let's go back towards upper Clouder, though, walking up with the Famous, caught by Impression. There's another low few members here for Arise. If Impression could find it. Of course, just drawing out the clock. They've got hands on the bomb here.
I mean, Impression, if he's able to get even a second pick here, this would be beautiful. How about that for a little chip, a little bit of a chip on the Barbie? 20 seconds here. Impression just needs to stay in live. He's got the money for you till next round. He wants to go swinging. Benzi will take him down. That can be another AK to be collected here for Arise, but a nice little piece for them to be able to pick up because they're at least able to start stabilizing that economy, right? Nemesis now have to sort of call around the fact that their money's going to be a little bit all over the shop. It looks like they'll take attack to try and deal with it. But Arise coming in with full rifles here for this CT side. This could be, you know, that round that does kickstart everything into a bit of a comeback. And while we are sitting, you know, with Team Nemesis having a significant lead, for Rise, one brick at a time, they're able to just slowly chip everything away. It could be on here, Tone. It could be.
It could be making something great here for Arise Nemesis. Really wanting to take us to our third decider. Of course, AK. Hero AK for Impression. So that's what attack's for. They call into action as well. Tech 9's Galils for 2. Nemesis are all in for this one. So Arise, if they're able to win this one out, we could be potentially seeing them slowly close that gap of rounds.
Yeah, I mean, that gap, right, if by the time that Nemesis are able to get themselves rifles, they'll be on a double eco after this round. Now, we could be seeing an 8-11 scoreline before Nemesis are able to get rifles back out. So this is a major round for Nemesis right here. Because if you give a team like Arise a sniff, an opportunity, even a significant, sizable amount of hope, you know, it can start to slowly pass you by. Oh, Impression's clean. Does find Ember. Does just unlock that B site with a bit of chaos. Impression will at least get in second. As Benzi fights his way back. Needs another, but can't quite get it. Winter Zums getting it done. 3 between the two. And Nemesis all of a sudden now have map point. We could be heading to a map number 3 here, Tone.
It is definitely the potential for a map number 3. The way Nemesis have been playing Train, and Flame, your prediction might come correct here. The way that these two teams have been trading map
Ball.
picks.
I know Ball.
You know Ball?
I know Ball. So we got another attack pause here. Out of Nemesis. And It feels like Arise is sort of in need of one as well, just to stabilize everything, to just get everything sort of back in. But NEMESIS right here, this is... I understand that this round takes them into map number 3 and all, but this is a little bit of a massive round, especially economically wise, if we do take a look at the numbers of the teams, right? Like, they're coming in with very limited util. They're coming in with all AKs. This is an all-in push to win this game right here, right now. But for Arise, if they win out in this round, you know, we can potentially see a comeback because that money is still in the dumpster for Team NEMESIS. Winter will be able to drop over a gun. Zums will be able to drop over a gun next round. Derek could barely be able to full buy next one. But Impression gets himself the opener. The trade is at least going to be there from Ember as he gets full whited. And now that A-site is left with very little to try and do as they all turn their attention to Ivy as NEMESIS start to slowly creep up. Smoke comes out a little bit too late because NEMESIS are already through.
Yeah, they're already looking to push the issue here. Barbie needs to be quick. One on Akuma. Raven as well on to Derek. Zooms able to trade it back. Down to the 2 versus 2 here. Winter on a very interesting wrap around here. Clouder down through Pop Dog. Winter now can look to take control of B here and deep rotate from Zums through CT. The NEMESIS, they can look to plant that bomb down on B. Arise are rotating through connector. Zum's low HP, needs to be careful once that bomb plant does come through. Where does he play from?
We're going to have to see. It's all down to a 1v1 here for Arise to stay alive. Clouder, clinical. The 2v2 goes the way of Arise, and NEMESIS all of a sudden now have to stare down the barrel of potentially running out of money. Arise, a major round for them to win out in. They keep their hopes alive. They keep their semblance of an opportunity to take this out of 2 alive. And NEMESIS, it looked like they had everything cooked up perfectly. A miss smoke, a miss nade really just breaks that round almost in half. Absolutely brutal.
You can see frustration still on the face of Arise right now. They know the job's not done. They still need 6 more straight to go to OT. For NEMESIS, it's still just 1 round to take us to the 3rd decider. Early HE, early Molly, early nade towards ramp, but this time Arise aren't opting for aggression.
A little bit of team damage. Love to see it. I mean, a very slow-paced round here from NEMESIS, at least to start, and for Arise, I can't imagine anything more daunting. You've stacked that A-site with 3 guys. You want them to fight that A-site so bad, but with all of the patience that NEMESIS are showing, can't help but think you may have guessed wrong. I mean, this up-close and personal presence from that red box in A main could be absolutely huge as Ember does at least take down Kuma. Now Ember allowed to aggress a little bit more, but opts to fall away. With 40 seconds left here on the clock, NEMESIS, what do they do? What do they cook up here? They're letting Winter try to entry this, seeing if he can at least start to activate something as Zums. Clinical to pick up Ember. Wants to get out. Barbie, at least able to put one down. Is going to be a little bit more. That FAMAS can't quite best Winter. Derek ends up falling as well. Impression gets himself one. An AK to be picked up. He is going for the plant as Revan trying to find that bomb. Impression gets the bomb down. A 1v2. He just saw him. He just saw his elbow through the edge of the smoke as Revan cleans up. And that's going to be Arise picking themselves up a 7th here. And NEMESIS, I mean, a good plant. They get a little bit of extra cash. They get a little bit of extra dosh. But Arise are now starting to mount a comeback here. Could this be all for naught, or could we go to OT here, Tone? You have to start asking that question.
Yeah, I was going to say 2 rifle rounds really separating the reality of that one. For NEMESIS, though, just, again, 1 more round. They just need 1 good hit towards the site, and they'll be able to close it out. We're going to be seeing them relegated to the pistols for this time, because, as you said, the money's in the bin. Arise. Props to them, though. They're not even opting to bring out the orb. That's where we saw NEMESIS come alive on that CT side. They put Zums on the orb, and they let him work his magic. NEMESIS Now, fast take towards B. Clouder under fire, able to collect at least 2 for their troubles. They have to deal with the Heaven player too. Barbie able to find 2 from up on high. And Arise will quickly shut down that B hit.
Nice little piece there. Out of Arise, they're able to deal with the push. They're able to deal with the aggression. They're able to deal with the pickup in pace as well. To my eyes, a very good sign for that CT side, right? If you're able to deal with those pace changes, you're able to deal with sort of Nemesis wanting to get up aggressive and in your face. It's a perfect way to do it. We do see the big green coming out for Zums as well. Seeing if they can get him reactivated into this game. Of course, 25 kills. Not a lot in those past few rounds, but hopefully seeing to see if we can reinvigorate some life into this Team Nemesis T side. Zums is going to be major here to see if he can find an opening pick.
Going to be playing range at Ivy. Ember, they're helping out his teammate who got a little bit of tagging from the likes of Team Nemesis. That smoke towards Ivy. Benzine, though, will fall back to the safety of back 6.
And everything stops. I love this from Team Nemesis. They show that early aggression. They just slow everything down. They make Arise start to panic. You'd see that double up in towards B. Clouder, Revan, they want to stay together. They want to be able to trade each other out in case the worst happens. That's sort of the panic that we are seeing Arise. Haven't been too aggressive. They don't really want to be fighting too many of these angles. We're just seeing Benzi needs to get this opener. Barbie at least able to get a trade back. Benzi gets himself a second. That's the first prong of this attack gone. Done and dusted. That AWP of Zums though, clinical. Hitting that flick, it'll be the last thing standing here for Team Nemesis, and that's got to be the save that comes through. And Arise want to go hunting. It's hunting season. And Zums looks to be all on the menu here. As Nemesis relying on their AWP to stay alive. Gets himself at least the first 5 seconds, 4 seconds. At least live before time. Did he die after time? I think he did.
Yep.
Oh no. Goes from bad to worse for Zums. Oh dearie me.
9 rounds. Now 12. Nemesis still 1 away from greatness. Arise, though, they do retrieve that AWP onto Revan. And this is going to be Tech 9's Deagle for impression. They might just send it out through teammate. Zums will get in the close corner there. Smoke blossoms here from Arise. Barbie needs to be careful, though. They have heard the gun. They've heard the shot. And Derek gets the jump on. AK retrieved here for Team Nemesis. Let's see what they can do with it.
You'd imagine there's got to be something to play around with here at the moment. Revan, with that AWP, will get tagged up, misses his shot, but Ember at least able to claw Derek back. That's Winter on a beautiful little swing. He's gotten through B, gets himself a second. The chaos of the Tech 9 is absolutely working. A treat here, Winter for 3. The Tech 9s could be the team that do it, and it will be. Nemesis, take out map number 2. Mr. 2-Tap Tony, we are heading over to map number 3.
Map number 3, well played for Team Nemesis, having to really work for it there on train. The props to Arise, they came so close to making a comeback happen. Now we go to map 3, and this is going to be a interesting state of affairs, Flam, because your predictions on are being correct, but of course you had Nemesis backs to win this final one, and for Arise, I still feel like they've got a little bit of fight in them.
What can I say, Tone? A white boy knows ball. A white boy knows ball. But I mean, capping off what was a very exciting train, right? Like, there's got to be something that sort of caught your eye, something that impressed you, maybe an individual that impressed you, Tone. Who are we crediting, that train map to? Who are we crediting it to?
Zums, absolutely.
Zums.
Zums, without a doubt. I was going to say, as soon as he put that big grin in his hands on the CT side, he came alive. I believe 25 and 14 at some stage. I looked at the scoreboard, and, well, a lights out performance for him on train to really carry Nemesis across the line there.
Oh, Most definitely. I mean, Zums was the big sort of change and the big sort of trademark here for Nemesis. And speaking of getting us over the line, Mr. Two-Tap Tony, we're going to have ourselves a bit of a cheeky break to get us over to map number 3. From memory, it's Overpass, I think it was. I think it's Overpass somewhere. I think I read Overpass somewhere. But anyway, we'll find out when we get there. How's that sound, Tony? We'll be right back. Map number 3 coming up as Nemesis tie this series up 1-1.
Fuel your everyday with the new Boost protein.
Boost is the secret of my energy.
Dreaming about me.
Love is to get lost in the look. Unlimited Love B6 Pack 2 starts at 21.9 lakh. Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs.
Fuel your
Put my problems paper, dial up the deputy, mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy, mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy. brown, brown, brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy, mad at my brown, brown, brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy, mad at my brown, brown, brown. Problems in the paper, put my problems paper. Dial up the deputy, mad at my brown, brown, brown.
Association.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Are you ready to rumble? Map 3 coming up right now. It's going to be Overpass. Team Nemesis taking on Arise. We are at one apiece in this series so far, and Nemesis have been looking like their old selves yet again. We are getting Overpass. Of course, I'm here joined by the best of the best, Mr. Two-Tap Tony. How are you feeling for Map 3, young fella? This is going to be exciting as hell.
Well, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling excited as well, Flan. I was going to say we saw Nemesis really made it close there on train. And of course, we'll check out some stats really quick before we get underway. MVP performance out of Zums, finishing train there with 27 kills, a KD of 1.8. Headshots a little bit low, but of course, you know, he brought out the green. It's to be expected.
Yeah, I mean, look, for Zums, this has been a performance that I very rarely get to say that we see all the time. You know, this is one of those ones where he gets that AWP out, he's dropping 27 kills, we get ourselves into map number 3 off the back of his hard work, and I mean, 27 kills, dominating the server. The closest to it was Clouder with 22 kills, having himself an absolute beautiful time as that lurker there for Arise. A few numbers for you, Tone, because I know you like your numbers, and as we're looking at some numbers now, I'll add some more just to give some people a little bit of, you know, number overstimulation. A 1.40 rating for Clouder in this series so far, only bested by Zums with a 1.48. Everybody has been hanging in between the 0.85 to 0.14 range. Of course, Nemesis have been having consistent... Everybody on Nemesis is currently consistently over a 1.00 rating. They have been playing absolutely lights out Counter-Strike. And more importantly, if we take a look at those rounds won in that match summary from the last map that we just had, Team Nemesis have been absolutely dominating. Impression was on fire, 19 kills for him. Winter on fire, going at a 1 KDR with 15 kills as well, having himself a great map to bounce back from Mirage, which was absolutely horrible, but nothing has been able to top Clouder in this match. 45 kills in this series so far, and he looks to continue improving time and time again. He has been outstanding, Tone.
Yeah, very impressed with performance from the side of Nemesis. I was going to say, though, Arise made that one very close on that last map. I was going to say, you know, we didn't expect that out of Arise. We thought they'd just kind of fold over and, well, really buckle under the pressure of Nemesis, but they really fought for it in that one, and definitely looking to see them put their best fight forward here on the final map of Overpass, because of course, you know, loser goes home, sorry, winner will move on, and you know, for both of these teams, it's a chance to get your shot at the bigger prize pool that's on offer here.
Most definitely. Of course, that third place prize pool from memory is at about 3k if you do win that third place matchup, but you do have to go through Deep Cross Gaming. Not an easy task by any means of the imagination as we get Overpass started right here, right now. It's going to be the cheeky little B-Rush as Winter. First man in, he's going to be the first man out as well as Clouder rips his head clean off. Kuma at least finding one. Ember to at least get involved as well in that kill feed, and for Team Nemesis, they start to stutter. They start to splutter here through B main. They've got to worry about Revan, who's hanging in through short water. He wants a bit of a brawl. He wants a bit of a tussle, and he might get himself some kills. Gets one. Is there a second? Could it be Revan for a little bit more in the pistol? Make it 2. Runs out of bullets. Somehow still alive. Kuma eventually finishes the job off, but a 1v3 all on offer for Team Nemesis.
Yeah, it's going to be Kuma to do it all. Well, up to retreat through connector. Does have the bomb, so props to Nemesis. They could still probably try and get a plant down if they're quick to it. Rotate's going to come over towards A for Arise, and they're just going to leave Barbie low HP outside of Monster. We'll opt to rotate to play it on towards the site, and this is a smart call from Kuma, taking it slow onto B. And all he has to do is isolate this first fight, and he could find himself a bomb plant and a post plant situation. As 30 seconds ticks, Kuma well wrapped back towards short water, so felt like the wrap was for nothing. Went all the way back up through con. Now to short. Kuma has spotted the player over towards water, needs to find that kill quickly. And we'll be able to do so. Kuma looking for the bomb plant, looking for these fights too. Both Heaven players swinging at the same time, and they'll find the shots. Some good damage here from the side of Team Nemesis, but it's Arise picking the pistol.
Yeah, and I mean, yet again, we're seeing a rise. They continue to get pistol after pistol. They've been so dominant when it does come to having these secondaries only available. We will be getting a pause out the back of it. It does look as if we may be getting a bit of a tech pause here to start map number 3. But the instant force in from Team Nemesis, they've gotten themselves a Galil. They've gotten themselves a Deagle, a Tech 9 impression. Derek still yet to buy. Now we get this tech pause, which I'm sure everyone at home is absolutely loving. We do apologize for them, but unfortunately it happens. And, you know, it's something we've got to live with, you know, something we've got to deal with, unfortunately.
Something that just happens. I was going to say the nature of esports in general. I was going to say always tech to happen. But we're back to it. Very quickly solved here. And, of course, shout out to our admin team on the ground working it all out. Team Nemesis.
Just get it done.
They get it. They do. They get it done. They know what they're doing. I was going to say smart people those admins are.
Is they smart?
Mm.
Oh, well. We will at least get ourselves back in as Nemesis looking to try and fight Fountain, but Arise have already given up all of that bathroom's control. Is that a heavy force stack towards B? I think it is. Now they're going to start to call Ember up to help out on A here. After Nemesis don't show anything towards B.
That's great. Short smoke there. Glad they're going to be playing on top of it. A few players going through long. Bathroom now looking to wrap around through long onto A. But of course they will be meeting the waiting hands of Ember with that MP9. It's kind of jiggling towards the signpost for the moment. Spots a few players. Goes for the swing. Fully out in the open. Kuma will be able to trade it back. So Team Nemesis might look to approach this A site in just a moment. But of course they still have to flush out these short players. Rotation came up. So we got 3 players on A to deal with here. Team Nemesis could look to go down through connector. Split up onto B.
For Winter at the moment, getting this opening pick, especially... Ooh, big tag. Eventually Derek will take down Clouder as well. Only 1 death. As we see that Speedway sort of progression up in towards this A side. Derek catches Revens off. That's going to be a free plant. It all comes down to Barbie by himself. The 1v2 does have the M4. Derek has picked up an M4 as well. Winter still yet to retrieve a rifle of some type. But Barbie needs to slowly work his way in towards this site. Only a smoke, no kit in play. Does at least isolate that first fight. Derek isn't going to quite aggress just yet. Has an inkling that Winter could be in bank. As Winter swings, will take a bit of a pot shot. Derek will finish it off, and Team Nemesis, a major win here for them. They not only break the economy of that CT side, they get themselves 2 rifles to be able to carry through, and this economy for Team Nemesis should be thriving, you'd imagine.
Oh, absolutely. Bomb plant. And, well, cash to spend here. M4s for 2. And Khalils for the other remaining few. Oh, sorry, just Kuma. I was going to say the rest of them got the AKs out. Arise, though, looking to steal them away. They've forced into this one, so a dangerous purchase here for Arise. They drop this one. It feels like Nemesis could really start to come alive T side. Kuma going to be holding for that push towards connector. A few players from Arise might meet him there. Slowly creeping down through once that molly dissipates. And 1 good shot with that Deagle. Kuma dropped that Galil in connector and will be retrievable for Arise. So really comes down to this con player on the side of Nemesis to really not give that gun up here as well. Derek close towards short. The push is coming through. Able to convert for 1, but a trade immediately from Benzine.
Kuma does a great job not giving up that gun, but oh no. Winter just getting split. Will lose his life. Clouder to finish off Kuma, and everything for Nemesis goes from bad to worse. Especially now that there's a 2-man advantage for Arise, and as Barbie with that Deagle eventually will lose his life, but he gets the early information. Smokes, flashes, you name it, it's been thrown out here over towards this site. Revan up close and personal with that Deagle. Does he have what it takes to stop that plan? It looks as if he's going to start to push through that smoke finally. Zums finds Clouder. Back to a 2v2.
Ooh.
Impression has found the timing here. Down to Benzie. Should be able to clear him out and will take the UMP away. It's all Revan by himself. That Deagle. 2 bullets for each player can get the job done. One if he aims right and aims true. Revan needs to isolate something. Can't quite find anything. Nemesis aren't giving him a fight. They're not giving him a scrap at all. With that bomb ticking down, Revan, no time at all. He might get knifed. He will get tagged with the knife down to 6 points of health. Impression will finish the job off, and Nemesis pick themselves up a second. They all should probably go down, and they will as Impressions falls to the bomb.
It'll go down with the ship, as a good captain does. But Nemesis, this is a good start for them. Fired up after train here. We can definitely see focus in play. I was going to say as well, just knowing when to get on towards that site, knowing when to find those crucial workers around the site. And I was going to say the timing was absolutely crazy. In fact, that Impression got through that smoke and then deep in towards the stairs.
The stairs indeed. As we get back into the game. As Nemesis, they're going to have these rifles here. They're going to be coming up against these Arise pistols. A Deagle on Benzi. And a Deagle on Revan. Is all that Arise have invested here. As now smokes do go out. It looks as if Revan wants this long fight. And he might even get it. That flash will be good enough to wide him. Does take out one while blind. As Winter will fall. Zums at least for the trade. But everything now falls away as Arise start to rotate up in towards long.
We're looking at go all the way up on towards A, and for Nemesis, they've pulled them all for a fiddle. They are going back down towards B. All the rotation drawn away, it's just going to be Cloud up. Actually going to go up to A as well, so everybody's gone long. While Nemesis go to B. This might just be a quick fast plant here. Once they know that B is up for grabs.
Cloud is back down. It's back in that site, and it allows Rise to get a few bodies over. Cloud are falling. Derek at least getting that opener. Benzi, the next to fall, is Impression. Finds himself too. It all falls to Barvi by himself. He was heard dropping down in towards short. The Galil, it's a bit of an ugly spray from Kuma, but it gets the job done. Nemesis pick themselves up a third.
And Nemesis a third, but we'll now see the inklings of all of that cash saved up here for Arise. We'll have a lot more to play with going into these next few rounds. Of course, AWP out here for Revan will be one to watch for. I was going to say Revan had a little bit of a quiet one on train. Came alive on Mirage, but Nemesis, they definitely had a heater there on train. So we'll see early HE blow away the door. A kind of stock standard HE that some CT sides do throw. Gives you a lot of presence. Able to hold, connect the door.
The short water presence for Team Nemesis here is massive. You allow everything to be forced to go through CT for the rotations. You keep that pressure over towards B. But it also allows you to take a lot of that speedway control, and it forces Arise to sort of back off any of that long aggression that they may have had, as we see them doing right now. Nemesis, they're just playing it slow. They're waiting for this timer to tick down and tick away. They're playing that slow game. And it's absolutely fantastic.
A few players looking about towards Speedway here. Shot will come out from Revan. Great swing there onto Impression. Impression of the body there. Benzine will be able to find Zums. Sam's coming out there from short side. Windsor will fall over towards Monster. That's the bomb dropped here with Arise's eyesight peeled on that one. Hard to deal with and hard to walk it up. Nemesis, though, they still will try to fight the fight. Bamus here from Benzine. Will be taken by Kuma, but I don't think they have the time. Nemesis are going to call for a save, and Arise will be given a round here.
They will be. you just feel like there's just, you know, something has gone wrong for NEMESIS there. It just really has. They go straight in towards splitting B after having themselves, you know, a round where everything looked poised for them to at least fake an A hit or show some presence towards A. They never do. And that B hit is just as easy as it gets to defend there for a rise. They'll pick themselves up a second. More importantly, they'll keep that economy for NEMESIS stressed. My apologies. We're seeing limited util coming out as well. I mean, what, 3 players without full belts, and NEMESIS, they're going to be left to try and default here. At least got to get something going. Because it feels like after a round like that, you know, these players are getting tired. They're letting everything sort of sail past them. But NEMESIS needs to lock in here. They've got a job to do, and you'd imagine they try to do it at some point.
Yeah, they're playing very slow and methodical this one. Winter. Needs to be cautious. Clouder over here towards bathroom. Radar flank will catch his Winter. And then we'll be able to fall back. Nobody there from NEMESIS posted on long, so 3-1 for Clouder, 3-1 for Arise. They'll take it. And for Team NEMESIS, now, main disadvantage. What do? Do they just go straight back down towards Con and walk into the B stack? Feels like there's a phantom pressure here going on from Arise over towards A, so NEMESIS might be shoehorned into that one. 2 players over towards Shortwater.
Yeah, it looks as if they do want to hit this B site, and they've just seen that rotation of Barbie head up towards A. Benzie has to fall away from getting pincered in this angle. In fact, he's just taken some bullets. Hasn't erased any suspicion as of yet. Barbie, that rotation is late. Instead, Kuma wants to enter into the site. Ember will fall. Zums doubling up to get in there. And that B site now starts to crumble here for Arise. Bomb plant will go down. And Arise, a 3v3 for them to try and retake this B site. It has been difficult, especially in recent history, to retake the B side at all with no utility, which is the exact predicament that Arise face right now. They have to clear every single angle, every single corner. Could it be a task too tall? That bomb halfway ticked down. That's going to be a beautiful shot from Impression to at least open up the account. Finds himself a second, make it 3! And NEMESIS pick themselves up a 4th.
Yeah, huge round there from Impression, and that's what you need. NEMESIS, a shock to life in their camp, and we'll see, of course, Impression lead that one. Has played some long series in his career. I was going to say Impression probably the most experienced player in the server at the moment. Definitely seeing that experience come to play here for NEMESIS. You know, they lost that first map in a brutal way, and they were able to bounce back on train in a long one. This one also probably feels like the makings of a long one, especially still the fact that Arise have been fighting for it. MP9 here for Cloudia. Most of them kind of just waiting with those pistols. Close range 5.7's a good impression though. He's quick to clear it. Helps with Kuma.
As he could be caught off guard here. He actually catches Kuma. His low HP tag from that MP9 that we saw earlier. His Impression at least able to double up, but that's an AK given over to Ember. Tag quite heavily. Does at least have armor, so if he wants to save, you know, that option is still there. It looks as if we're going to see Zums be able to sneak through Monster with that AWP. With Barbie not really showing all too much aggression or interest into going towards that B side. As smokes do go up, I wouldn't be shocked if Ember saves this AK here.
It definitely has the makings of a save with no kit. Not really all the time to play with. Riot's definitely going to be backing off from that one, and a well-played round there for NEMESIS. Once again, I was going to say, all of these split B takes seem to be working for them. And of course, they'll look to abuse that going into the future section of this first half here on this final map.
That bomb will go off. NEMESIS pick up 5. They don't go for a hunt. It's a loud explosion tone. You think
Wake
Valve
the
are going to turn
neighbors.
it down? Yeah, you're going to wake the neighbors up. I'm kind of curious as to, like, how many times, like, the neighbors have to deal with that every day. Like, I feel like there has to be a noise complaint at some point.
Absolutely. I was gonna say, just bringing up the whole damn neighborhood.
Noise ordinances usually last till about 11, right? Or is it 10?
I think it's 10.
Is it?
Yeah,
Might be
I was
different in
gonna
different
say.
states. But I feel like, you know, the noise ordinances should be a good indication of what's going on. What is it in Germany, actually? It's Derek, at least opens up the account. That's Revan with a trade back here with that AWP. The big green. Looking to try and have some impact. Kuma doubles up, though. That's B-side unlocked. And he wants to look to push the case. Ember's going to be pushed over towards Graffiti. That's going to be the plan. As Nemesis look to pick themselves up 6, and they are having the time of their lives at the moment. Impression will be caught out. Forced out by the Molotov. Will have to give his life up, but Sum's holding aggressive. Kuma finds one. Clouder at least traded back.
Ooh.
Winter. How about that, young fella? Nemesis giving out the fist bumps left, right, and center, because, boys, they have earned it.
I've definitely earned it here. Some hard-fought rounds they've been, but slowly piecing together the puzzle here on this final one. And for Arise, you know, it was Pistol into the 3 straight. Round answer back from Arise, but it's still Nemesis with 3 straight. Dom's going to be T-side AWPing, of all things here.
I think, honestly, for Derek, oh no, it looked as if there could have been something a little bit more dangerous there, but Benzi at least gets that opener. Kuma yet again for that trade. He has been electric when opening up these sites. The smoke goes down, but Zums finds Ember before he can take a shot. With that plant going down now, a 3v4 man advantage for Nemesis. Arise now really have to start considering if this save is really the right idea. They're just letting in too many rounds. This B site has been a major leak. It's a leak in the boat. As Arise continue to slowly sink, and Nemesis look to thrive.
Yeah, save call. The Nemesis are able to retreat all the way through the CT side of things. CT's holding for some exits, not going to be granted anything. Smart call from Nemesis on their exit path, and 7 rounds here for Nemesis, and looking locked in. I was going to say the fist bumps happening just to keep the morale good. You know, even if you lose a round, you still want to keep those fist bumps happening.
It's good to just touch, you know, your teammates, your homies.
Let them know it's going to be okay.
Yeah. It's like how, you know, we I feel like you don't touch me enough, Tony.
Well, you do live pretty far away from me, Flame. It's hard to.
Yeah, it's true.
I need a result, though.
Man, I hate long distance relationships. Anyway, Revens with that AWP holding that playground line. He wants that fight, but it's not going to be given to him at all. Instead, Zums, how about that? That AWP will find that opener. Revens goes astray as Derek will take his head straight off. And Nemesis yet again unlocking areas of the map that Arise are committing numbers to. And Arise is just going to be left in disarray here, Tone. It's all going to be down to Benzi to try and hold out this A side, but it looks to just be a futile task.
Yeah, smoked off, though. You said it's a futile task. He does swing in front of the molly. Doesn't take all so much damage from it. Nemesis, they have the sight. They are finally able to stop Benzine in his tracks. Smoke as well to cross back to long here. Arise going to be going up through Park right now. Clearing out bathroom for the moment. Just making sure that nobody from Nemesis is lurking. Will slowly keep their way towards the front side of bathrooms here. And for Nemesis, got one player checking towards Dumpster, does turn around. Winter with a great reaction to find Barbie. Ember now might just have to save here, I was going to say, but under fire, getting forced out of his position. And Winter will be able to take him out. It's another round for Nemesis. It's been...
Sorry, you can finish that thought. I was just having a little sigh, if you want time.
Yeah, no, I was going to say it's been a very dominant T-side campaign here for the side of Nemesis going into this final map. And for Arise, this is where they thrived on Mirage. Their CT side was absolutely clean, shutting down every attempt that Nemesis went for. And, well, I was going to say they haven't found their ace in the hole yet that starts to win them these rounds.
Really haven't. And I mean, for Arise at the moment, you know, it really does feel like this B site has been the main leak, where they're just trying to commit numbers to take care of the B hits. And when they do, Nemesis go, all right, you're going to put 4 guys on B, sick. I'm going to go A, and I'm going to go have a fun time with the single guy you put over there and just ruin his day. And for Arise, they've got all these little holes all over the map because we haven't seen sort of someone be consistent. Bear in mind, Barbie has been a little bit of I don't want to be cruel and I don't want to kick a man while he's down, but he has been, you know, unimpactful. He hasn't found anything. He hasn't found any impact whatsoever. You know, currently sitting with 0 kills and ADR that's, you know, below 40. And yet again, an opening pick going to Arise. That's Clouder falling. That's the main guy who we've been hyping up this entire campaign because he has been so impactful. And when he's not having anything to do in these rounds, except look at the death screen and spectate his teammates, that becomes really, really difficult to try and maintain if you are Arise.
Yeah, you hate to see it. The morale really starting to dwindle here. Team Nemesis, their morale starting to rise more and more as this P side progresses here. And they're looking to take up through long control here. Gonna be a boost up there for Zums. There's a great angle towards Bank. I believe he did spot the player there. Shoulder has been seen. Benzine, though, in the meantime, has found Derek. So, Arise, they take their time to even out. And for 30 seconds here, Nemesis still trying to get on towards A.
Molly's smokes. Currently shrouding that A site in utility. Flashes come out. The kitchen sink, I think, sailed past someone, but Zums at least able to get a trade. Will be forced to get that AK out and start to get it ringing. As the man advantage for Arise comes out, Revan just gets himself one. That Zums falling, trying to get the plant in, and Arise pick themselves up a third. Quick rotations. The main aim for the game there. That's how they get themselves that round win. And for Nemesis, they just walk straight into a stacked site. Great info play from Arise to come out, be able to get all this info, say the B's clean, and just stack that A side accordingly. As we head into the final round of the half, and Tone, Nemesis have been absolutely dominant, but if Arise can pick themselves up 4th here, I think there's a chance. I don't know what it is, but I think there's a bit of a chance for a comeback.
It's definitely on the cards. They just need to find those isolations here. Revan to be posted towards Fountain here with the AWP. Interesting. We haven't seen all too much CT aggression. Nade will try to blow away the smoke, so Revan could go for a swing. And a shot misses. And Nemesis will take the opportunity to take that space back. Revan has to fall all the way through bathroom here. Meantime, Derek keeping UB players' interests peaked.
I mean, overall, Nemesis, they slow everything down. They don't really want to be giving up too many of these fights to Arise. They want to do it on their terms. They're showing a heap of this A presence, but yet we haven't seen that rotation from Arise back in towards that A site, right? We see this double up in towards bathrooms at the current minute. A flash goes out, the swing comes through, but Revan expecting it. Winter will end up falling. That's a barrel spotted, and that's going to be Impression finding Clouder. The rotation does come up over towards A, but Impression gets caught out, and that could be the B hit now starting to come through for Team Nemesis. That bomb starting to catapult its way down in through connector. As Kuma needed to hold that line. Benzi takes him out clean. The flash is going in through mid-sight. That plant will at least go down. No util to stop it. The Zums, clinical with the AWP. Benzi makes it all down to Zums and that big green of his. And he wants to phase through that smoke. Zums, this could be the play. This could be a massive play. How was that shot missed? Excuse me? Zums, what is happening? I don't know about you, Tone, but they looked on and Arise are gifted a fourth.
Unfortunate missed opportunity there for Zamzan. Well, we'll end at 4 for Arise and 8 to Nemesis. Still dominant T-side campaign from Nemesis as we go into the halftime pause.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, the second half of this third map. Ready to get ourselves underway as Team Nemesis all of a sudden are facing 5 rounds before winning out this BO3 and heading to the third place decider. Arise needing to climb a mountain here. Of course, I'm joined by the best of the best, 2-Tap Tony. And Tone, is this mountain climbable? Is it Everest, or is it like a small mountain like a Mount Druitt?
Like a Mount Druitt, you think? A Mount Druitt is a big hill.
It's just a big hill.
Just a big hill. Already though, climbing up that mountain, Nemesis finding themselves in a 5 versus 1 already. Clouder has walked up through B here over towards ABC. Nemesis, they have control on the bomb. This is going to be hard for Clouder to claim back.
It will be, but brick by brick, I imagine that the Arise faithful will believe. As that bomb just lies at the feet of Kuma. It's Clouder, always looking for something. Looking for an extra pick, at least gets one. That's a nice little start. And brick by brick, Nemesis could potentially crumble. These long-range fights with the Glock taking its toll. As Derek just has enough. He gets the dualies out and just swings It's a good old-fashioned swing or be swung here, Tone.
Yeah, swing or be swung. Pistol picked up for Nemesis and for Arise. A few chances left as this one slowly might come to a Nemesis victory. MP9's going to be brought to the table. Arise not going to be forcing into this one. They're just going to keep it stock standard. Probably just a B-site pistol rush.
The old faithful. Will it work? The MP9 up close though. Doesn't really work as well as it does this time of year. I swear it usually does better than that, but a nice little cleanup out of Winter and Derek. Does see Nemesis pick themselves up 10, get themselves a nice little cash injection off the back of the MP9s and the $600 kill reward bonus. Now sees Arise with the pistols. And Tone, this is where it can get interesting. Arise, a must-win round for them right here. And if it doesn't, we could be sending Arise home.
It feels wrong. You know, the hometown heroes Arise, they came in with a big upset on Mirage, and then all of the gas in their tanks slowly started to be emptied out here by Nemesis. See boost up here, great nade on towards the condor. Follow up nade as well. Winter knows that nobody's here, at least for the moment. Arise are very spread about the map.
Zums up close here, needed that kill, but Ember will find it. The MP9 looks to swing. Kuma, Winter finding kills. Barbie gets involved as well. And a 3v3. There's Nemesis. They're tagged up quite heavily. Derek, very low. Kuma, about 45 points of health for that young fella. Impression is the win condition here for Team Nemesis. And he looks to be the man to take first contact here. He wants to swing and he wants all the glory, but Revan puts him down. An impression, making a horrible impression so far with that over-aggressive swing. It loses his life. Revan will end up falling. That's Kuma taken in. And Derek with an AK at his fingers will look to save it. Arise get themselves a fifth and a massive, massive round for Arise. It at least keeps their hopes and their chances alive.
Keeps them going for a little bit longer. And for Derek, you know, getting to keep that AK, we'll see. You know, the buy not be too bad, at least for Nemesis going into the next one. Arise, though, great patience there, taking up Connector Control, taking up Fountain, getting onto A there and catching Impressive on the swing. That's just the cherry on top. Bomb plant, of course, to secure themselves some money. Because if we saw Arise lose this round, money wouldn't be in the best and it could have been lights out. So playing for their tournament lives right now, and it starts with each individual round.
Brick by brick, Tony. As some of Australia's finest have said, mainly Crack Baby because he's a bricklayer, but brick by brick.
I'll let go.
Arise. I love him too, man. I love him too. But brick by brick, Arise have a fair bit of work to do here on this T side for them to have an opportunity to at least get something going. It looks as if Arise is going to play it slow. They're going to take a lot of that playground control now with Benzi hopping up in to try and take some bathrooms presence. Winter and Zums in an all-time classical setup here. How many times have you seen this on Overpass? As Winter will be forced to fall away after losing the support of the Orb. Zums, another missed shot. He just seems to be getting unlucky with these. Nade must fall straight into Ember, and it's that's a good chunk out of him. I think his leg's flying over on towards B-side, Tone, but he's still standing.
Yep, still able to hop around. Scary sight for the B players though. Limb flying over the top. Definitely catch the Nemesis players off guard here, but for the moment Cloud is stuck on the edge of a monster smoke that we see so many CT teams really go for. I was going to say you can throw it from a range of different positions and it's really effective at stopping anybody from walking out. that direction. Arise, they'll think better of that direction. They'll swap over towards A.
Oh no.
Zums, entry pick to find.
Brilliant from the AWP as now Winter dancing around through dice as Zums will double up. Impressions. And who else but the big green of Zums continues to come alive as NEMESIS have themselves the opportunity to now put Arise into the dust, put them into the rear view mirror, and drive off into that third place decider match against Deep Cross Gaming. 2 rounds separate them and the big dance as Arise looking disarrayed, shell-shocked even. Our first 3-map series of this competition. And Arise could stumble at the final hurdle, causing heartbreak for the arena. Of course, it all falls to NEMESIS to get the job done, which is the tricky bit. With Arise having a little bit of noise made over towards the boost, they'll be able to clear Toxic. That's going to be a head spotted on Nakuma. They tried to counter boost, but they get caught off guard. That's a pick to be found here early as Ember gets a second. Barbie showing off that Arise are not done here. And a 5v2 sees NEMESIS forced to save the AWP, forced to save the AK as Arise continue to prove us wrong time and time again, picking themselves up a 6th.
A great punishment there onto the boost play. Just a smart call from Arise, knowing that that boost play has been happening time and time again. Benzine gonna go for a hunt here with the tech died. NEMESIS, no, they've fallen back to the safety of playground here. Winter, of course, holding that cross. Some's cautious of the T stairs, but they'll be able to keep a hold of these guns. Maybe get some exits here. This is in a pretty good spot. Some finds that shot over towards long, and will be a double from Winter. We'll start padding on the save, and Arise lose out on a lot of guns, and now their buy is a little bit weak.
Yeah, it felt as if it was a miscalculated sort of portion of aggression there out of Arise. They get themselves 6, but their money. I mean, it's not great, Tone. It's starting to look like my bank account, a few of them. We'll still see Derek. Pardon?
$50.
That's a little bit too high for my bank account, right?
Let's
settle down, mate.
My bad.
Work in esports, man. Come on. We'll get the tac force coming through. As NEMESIS wanting to have a bit of a chat. I can't believe you think I got money. That's crazy.
God. I could have said you had real coin. Glad it was 1650.
1650. Why would I have that? That's too much money. Cloud is balling right now.
Balling on a budget.
Balling on a budget, exactly.
Only has a Galil for this round.
Everyone thinks you should be buying Lambos and McLarens when really a 2008 Honda Civic gets the job done, mate. And that's Clouder showing off the 2008 Honda Civic. Zums falling to the Galil. Those Honda Civics got a bit of bark in them, bro.
Yeah. Impressive car. Impressive nade out of 10. Team NEMESIS. The blow-away contour. So Arise don't have a lot of cover, but they've got up through con already. Not going to matter all too much. Winter over towards long. The only A player here for Team NEMESIS.
Does have the ability to foil a few plans here for Arise, just being in such an unexpected angle as now the rotations do start to come up. Clouder going to be left behind in towards con. That smoke does come up. Winter able to play around it, gets himself a nice little opener pick. Ember wants to go hunting for the kill. Set his sights on potentially baiting Winter out. Winter through the smoke takes out Ember. That's a massive kill. Because now it leaves a 4v3. Benzi will at least find impression. The man advantage still belongs to NEMESIS, and Winter may as well call him Summer because he's just a mosquito annoying everybody here on Arise. That's his third kill in the round so far. And now Benzi wants to go hunting after him. Finally gets the Mozzie down. There's Benzi. Can he do it? There's a lot to worry about here, but Derek definitely was not on the cards for his immediate worries, and Nemesis all of a sudden have themselves 12 map point, series point, and the ability to stay alive into the third place decider. A single round separates them and that fateful match against Deep Cross Gaming.
And I was going to say, Deep Cross eagerly awaiting the conclusion of this one to find out their opponent. We can do all the prep work necessary. Rise, though, one final hurrah with a few forced in pistols and a spray that doesn't quite hit for Derek, so that starts good for Arise. They won't immediately push the issue. They still have to deal with Winter over towards short here. With a great lurk out there, catching Winter on the backstab, but he'll turn around, he'll get the pick. Arise, though, have the site.
Bravi, that's a big kill. Getting rid of Winter, who just showed off sort of how annoying he can be when you leave him unprotected, leave him unaccounted for. His impression, at least getting Ember. The man advantage now falls to 1 for Arise. The smokes going down. Zums, how good's that with the orb? Gets himself 1, can't quite hit the flick. Is there a second on the cards? No, but Impression has to go help his Orpa. Impression, 1 by 1. This could be the game here, Tony. Is Impression dancing around, running around the pillar. Barbie doing the same. Impression gets the kill. Does he have the time? Does have a kit. Is there going to be enough of time remaining? No, there isn't. Impression can't get it done in Arise. Stay alive for another round.
A huge round there for Arise, just stalling out the time, and it's so unfortunate. As Zums hits that first shot, the game's done. Just off the fact that he missed it, it was time for Arise to continue the campaign there, to continue the hold on the bomb site. And for Team Nemesis now, they only have pistols. They've had to purchase for so many rounds on this CT side, and finally, the economy's broken. High flash there to get Arise out, but Nemesis. This is a very aggressive stack towards the front of Fountain.
This is where it all could go wrong, because Arise have just walked straight into this pistol stack at the top of Fountain. Babavi finding 2, make it 3. The Galil is spraying. Derek at least gets 1 back, but it all falls down to the IGL Impressions with the Deagle. A 1v4, you'd imagine it doesn't get done right here, right now, but Nemesis biding their time for a little bit of money, a little bit of door play. Everyone loves a bit of a fun door play. But Impression can't quite get it done. Instead, Arise pick themselves up 8. And Nemesis continue to bide their time to try and put this game to bed. Rockabye, baby, that's the plan for Nemesis, but Arise doing everything they can like a bit of a toddler to not go to sleep just yet.
And gonna see Nemesis not sleeping on the bite. M4s immediately for 4. And Arise again. Control towards Connector this time around. Boost up here for Impression. That door did get blown away. Head spotted Impression and dinked up. And we'll drop off of it. Clouder, great entry damage there.
For Arise, they've slowed everything down here. It looks as if they're going to try and hit this B site now because the Clouder has so much control in short water for Nemesis. Alarm bells have to start ringing here. Just double up in towards Monster. Could be enough as his smoke fades. It'll be an absolute bloodbath for Kuma and Derek. As the smoke fades, it's an absolute massacre in Monster! Impression tries to save it, but he's the next to go down. Instead, Winter in this B site can only get the 1. It falls to Zums, who's been so impressive this entire game, but will probably be forced to save this M4 and Arise. Live to fight another day as they'll pick themselves up 9 off the back of the Zums save.
It will be bomb plant. We'll have to wait out the full time here because Zums is going to be saving. Arise, beautiful read there. They saw the monster smoke. They know that Nemesis might just be sitting on top of that one. Rightfully so. A great crossfire. Zums finds the exit on the Clowner. Can pick up the AK. Save it for a rainy day. The rain starting to come over Nemesis's head for the moment. This is where we saw a rise in that last map, right? It looked like a little bit more closer of an affair, but this time Nemesis coming out to a flying start in the second half. 9-12. We find ourselves at once again. Arise still. A chance to bring this back.
I mean, yeah, it's also that quiet confidence tone, you know? We're seeing this Nemesis side potentially starting to crack under the pressure, potentially even starting to have themselves a bit of a choke. Does anyone know the Heimlich maneuver in the arena? We may have to check and we may have to ask if anyone does know it, but oh, actually, I was about to say we might need the Heimlich for that fella. But Benzi, are we able to get him some water, please? He's really going at it. But I mean, the tack ball's coming through for a rise. They've got faith here. They've got that quiet confidence that I think is very, very scary and very, very dangerous. And with Nemesis, they're coming in with pistols yet again. That Zum saved AK. It's going to be the early rifle they bring in. For Nemesis, at what point do we start saying that Nemesis could be potentially losing this one out as Arise continue to fight for their lives? You're in this one.
Molly early towards Connector here. We'll see. Nemesis opt to completely give up control of Connector. Even Short Bathroom is just going to be free for the taking if Arise want to go that way. I'm grabbed by Revan over towards B, potentially thinking about is Nemesis. They're giving them nothing. Even with the fact that they've got 4 pistols in play with that saved AK. Still, no aggression. They're just going to be playing short, close fight angles here.
I mean, nothing on show, as you mentioned, Tone. As Arise just start to slowly chip away at this map and this map control. We'll see Barbie take a bit of presence in through long. Smokes to go into Monster. That's a leg spotted. That's something given up as Revan can't quite hit the shot, but they're never aware that there is something at least there. And with that all bringing out, they'll start to aggress over towards A. Benzi wants to charge in, has to care for Map as Zums. Big kill. That's a massive opener here. Because now with 20 seconds to play, that bomb has to make a decision. Derek will end up falling. Sorry, dropping Clouder. My apologies. As they'll start to hit B. 10 seconds here. Is there even enough time? If we see Kuma just hold off the line, it could be enough. But Barbie, Ember, that's one apiece. It all falls down to the IGL impressions. Can't get the kill! And all of a sudden that plant will go down. 3 seconds left on that clock, Tone, as Barbie will take down Zums. That's the rifle taken away in Winter all by himself. With that 5-7. Has to find 3 to win it right here, right now. Arise have left it close, but Winter will find 1. No more than that. Arise, they left it close. And Nemesis aren't able to capitalize. Arise, they are playing with death right now. They are playing with elimination. And they are staring it straight in the face and saying, throw your best at me.
This is so rough right now for Nemesis. They had all of the inklings of closing it out here. I was going to say, it just a millisecond there. Impression just gets a little bit more time to go for that swing, stop the plant. And it could have been done. Nemesis could have been moving their way to the third place decided, but Arise, they defend their bomb planter. Tech pause. Now for Nemesis.
Not now. Not now.
Not now. Anything but now.
Is someone able to check up on the Nemesis social media manager? Because I feel like he's going through it right now. He's just been sitting here watching the game, clipping little bits and pieces, and now he's just kind of just sweating bullets, bro. If you're the Nemesis social media manager, make yourself known. We have a bottle of water. I think we've got some heart medication for you too, just to get the heart rate down a bit.
Gonna need it. I was
Yeah,
gonna
you might
say
need it.
Nemesis. It's not looking good. We're gonna be seeing a tech pause for Arise now, so really everything starting to break here.
That's right. We'll do it live, Tony. We'll do it live. But it's just such heartbreak to watch that last round. A second left between being able to plant that bomb and not. And Nemesis just falter. They stumble at the final hurdle. Zums is just in it. Zums is in a trance right now, the poor fella. It's an Arise tech pause. We don't quite know what the issue is yet. But Arise doesn't look happy with this at the moment, because these tech pauses, Tone, especially in these periods of the game, break up the momentum of the comebacks. And that's the scary thing. Impression is just calm, chilling. He's centered himself, he's centered his chakras, he's aligned them. But my word. These are the big tech pauses that really make or break some of these teams. As Arise, staring down the barrel of staying alive and staring down the barrel of certain death, have had a momentous comeback. An insane comeback. They have played so well. Bear in mind, Barbie has had a redemption arc unlike no other. 2 kills in the first half. And he now joins the rest of the pack with 13. Clouder has gone from having some of the best performances in the first 2 maps to being a non-factor in this one, and has allowed Benzi, has allowed Ember to step into his shoes, and they have done justice to how Clouder has gone. While for Nemesis, Zams continues his dominance with 21 kills. Winter has shown why he is one of the most experienced players in this competition with 19. And Derek has come into his own right. 15 kills for him. He has been an immovable object on that B site. And as this tech pause hopefully wraps up soon, Arise can continue to carry the momentum through. Or do we see Nemesis being able to finally book that 3rd round slot? Being able to finally get themselves into that 3rd place decider that they've been itching for. It all falls down to these final 2 rounds in the half, Tony. And as the tech pause comes to an end, 20 seconds separates these 2 teams and what could potentially be the last round for either of them here in the group stage.
It's gonna be an important round number 23. As we'll see, Arise look to take up early B control here over towards Monster. They'll send a few players just to wait on the outskirts of that smoke. Spam comes through from Derek, does initial damage to Ember. But you can see Arise, they're waiting. On the other side, they know they can be patient if they need to, but they're just gonna go. They're gonna pop with a flash, and Derek will be traded 1 for 1. Ember finding 2. And onto the site they will go with another from Ember. It's a huge triple to open it up for Arise.
It's 2v4 now as that bomb goes down. Winter and Zums, the 2 players that have been dominant in this 3rd map now, will be locked out of the site. Winter has to fall away. Zums to do the same as the save gets called. Team Nemesis will leave it to the final bell. Still allow Arise to pick up 11. And Arise have had such a spirited comeback. Ember, with an immaculate 3K, will be the victim of his own success, falling to the bomb. But the last round of regulation is upon us, Tony. The bells are ringing. Do we get OT or do we get elimination?
For Arise, it looks like it might be the Inklings of OT. Nemesis, though, they still will be able to afford a purchase. A few MP9s. Arise, full utility for everyone. The full arsenal. Nemesis, they're going to change up the pace. They're going to get aggressive. Nade blows away the smoke. But no kill happens.
This early presence here from Arise was tested. They think that Winters is still there. They still think that Phantom Aggression is something to be concerned and worried about, but they'll move over to B. They want this B side, Tony. They've got to go through Derek. They've got to go through Kuma. They've got to go through the IGL impressions to get there. Derek will be slow with that smoke. Instead, he'll end up getting taken out by a blind Clouder. Clouder eventually traded away. Kuma needs to get that molly down, and he will. It's going to be 2 mollies to look to separate everything. Winter will at least be able to get another. This B site absolutely blocked off. No access at all. Another nade will come in. We'll do a good chunk of damage to all 3 Arise players. A 3v3. It's right here, right now for both of these teams. That short presence does get taken by Arise, however. Smokes do go down in towards short. Zum's fearful of the presence. As Impression wants to hold in that monster fight and that monster presence. Smoke goes down. He'll look to back away and keep his life. Zum's in the back of the site. Now Winter joining in through short water. Impression finds one. The IGL gets a second. It can all be done right here, right now, and it will be! Nemesis have made an absolute blunder. Turn into their greatest success here as they'll pick themselves up map number 3. A 13-11 scoreline. My word, Tony.
My word, indeed. It's a heartbreak for the likes of Arise, but for Nemesis, they will arise themselves in towards that 3rd place decider, and Flam, what a game it was.
What an incredible way to wrap up the league stage. Has to be one of the most exciting matches that we have witnessed in the last 2 days. Went on to show how these 2 teams desperately wanted to make their way into day 3, but it was Nemesis Asia that managed to make their way into day 3, and tomorrow they will be competing against Deep Cross Gaming for the 3rd position to be the 2nd runner-up. Congratulations to Nemesis Asia one more time. Day 1, they faltered. Day 2, of course, they found redemption. I'm going to welcome the captain to step down for a quick chat with me. Congratulations. That was one very exciting match. How much fun did the team have doing what they did today?
I think overall, when we got like good vibes and we were just having fun like on map 2 and map 3, it felt a lot better. So I think we did okay.
All right, you started train down 0 to 4. What was running through the team's mind during that time?
We're pretty confident on train actually. With like, you know, practice results, we don't play many officials on train, but we knew like what sort of team Arise was. So we were pretty confident to just, you know, crawl it back in CT.
All right, you also traded map picks with Team Arise. How did it feel when you won their map pick, and how did that help your confidence?
I think when we lost our map pick, I just told the boys just to reset. Just think of it 0-0, and the map doesn't really matter because I think I just told them we're probably like the better team. Just gotta play like it. And when we got their map pick, we knew like going into map 3, we can start really good and just finish it off properly.
All All right, we had Zums and Derek looking exceptionally confident with the rifle. Was it part of your game plan to let them have more freedom in terms of peaking aggressively?
I think overall CS is a lot about confidence. If you have like good fundamentals and like the foundation to play CS, you can do anything you want. Like in our team, you just call it and we just support each other and play as a team overall, and we'll do good.
All right, confident about taking on Deep Cross Gaming tomorrow?
Yeah, I think Deep Cross Gaming is like another team from Southeast Asia. They have like 3 Filipinos and like 2 Russians, and honestly, they're a really good team, and I think we'll have fun playing against them as well.
All right, thank you for chatting with us and wishing you all the very best for tomorrow. And throwing it back to the casters.
Tone, mate, I am absolutely gone from that one. I am absolutely gone. My heart couldn't take it anymore, Tone, but let's sort of recap that series, what we saw, what we found quite interesting. Of course, Overpass, the absolute creme de la creme of possibly the group stages here. We get a 3-mapper, we get a potential OT, we get a 13-11. Tone, this series had everything.
Yeah, it had absolutely everything here. As of course we check out our final MVP for Overpass, and it's going to be Winter. 21 kills, a KD of 1.4, and Winter went a little bit quiet. I was going to say MVP, but a quiet deserved MVP, because, you know, those most impactful rounds were earlier on from Winter. We found multi-frags from him earlier on in the piece, and then it all started to crumble. But at the final hurdle, they were able to get it done. MVP to Winter, but overall the whole team MVP for keeping themselves mentally in that game.
Oh, most definitely. 21 kills for Winter, 21 kills for Zums. Those two absolutely impressive for the both of them. Benzi, Ember have had themselves some generational performances as well, might I add. Of course, we've got Benzi sat there labeled as a support rifle. He did not look like a support rifle, Tone. I will tell you that for free. He was absolutely incredible. Of course, he's just turned on a switch at the moment. We see Clouder didn't necessarily have the most impact there, but you know, with Benzi being able to step up, it shows that this Arise team is good enough to get everything to sort of just fill into those gaps, and you gotta love to see it. And I think a well-deserved MVP for Winter there. He was consistent as all hell, but a 13-11 scoreline will finish off map number 3, and my word, what a performance from both these teams.
Yeah, and of course, checking out the match summary, more T-wins for both of those teams in that final one. And just when I thought CT sides were not too bad for Arise and Nemesis, the T side really came to fruition here. More utility damage, though, from the side of Nemesis. Very well placed on the HEs and Molotovs overall in this series from Team Nemesis, just kind of clear out angles, get Arise in some tricky spots, and a well-played game overall for both sides. Of course, Arise played lights out as well. I was going to say Train and then going to Overpass. The close scorelines really do tell. But of course, we'll check out top 5 players for today. It is going to be Zums, JDC, Winter, Sixer, an impression rounding out that top 5.
I mean, what a top 5. If you put all 5 of these guys on a roster, I'd be scared for my life. I won't lie, Tone. But Zums, 94 kills today. Just today.
Insane.
I want to put into perspective how crazy that is. I barely get 30 kills after playing 10 games of Face It, guys. Like, Zums is absolutely crazy. Oh, sorry, over both days. My apologies. We've just been told from production. But Zums with 94 kills is kind of crazy. JDC 83. Sixer was 78. It's kind of absurd as well, but my word, what a performance out of Nemesis. They have been fragging out, and I think more importantly, this tells the story of Nemesis as a team that are getting it done as a collective. You know, as the saying goes, it takes a village to raise a child, and Nemesis are definitely getting that village going. As, you know, Big and the Musketeers are more like, you know, parent households instead of the village. But anyway, that whole analogy's out the window as soon as I've started saying it. But I mean, some incredible games of CS today, Tone. I won't lie. We've been in for a treat.
Yeah, we've been given the best of the best, the creme de la creme, and I was going to say it only gets better tomorrow, right? We've got a crazy third place decider to happen, and as well, our grand finals, best of 5 here. between Big and Mousquetaires, and that one should be an absolute heater.
Should be.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've got 2 players that are going to be playing in that one, 3 in the 3rd place decider, and it is going to be an exciting show to watch.
Most definitely is. Of course, we'll give you guys a bit of a rating comparison, because this is what it is all about. The numbers indeed. Derek a 1.22, Impression a 1.13, Sums a 1.51, a very well-deserved 1.51, and Winter with a well-deserved 1.52. And for a rise, right? Everyone's still sitting in between that 0.8 sort of area, which is very, very good to see as we'll take a look at the leaderboards. Group A, we'll be sending Big to the granny. Team Nemesis to our 3rd place decider, as Group B sees the Mousquetaires go to the grand final. Deep Cross Gaming to the 3rd place decider, as Arise and Wicked Gaming unfortunately will be sent home today. As unfortunate as it is, there has to be winners, there has to be losers. And Tone, I mean, what a way to end out the group stage. I do not think you could have scripted it even better. Speaking of scripts, I did get my prediction right. Just want to put it out there, Tone. I got it right to the T, pretty much. Just want to put that out there. White boy knows ball. White boy knows ball. You know what else a white boy knows, Tone?
Well,
name of our host. We're going to give it over to Samina to close out the show. It's been an absolute pleasure. We'll give you to Samina. Goodbye.
Thank you, Flamboyant, and thank you, 2Tap Tony. And that's a wrap on day 2. Tomorrow is the final day. Day 3 will start off with 2 Southeast Asian teams battling it out for the 3rd position for $4,000, after which we will have the ultimate battle, the grand finale, where we'll see Team Big and Team Musketeers taking on each other for $30,000. The numero uno position and that glorious, beautiful trophy. So do not forget to tune in, same time, same place. See you all again tomorrow. Right now, it's time for me to sign off.
Problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper put my problems paper dial up the deputy mad at my brown
Listen here, buddy. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Pussy by association. Dial up the deputy mad at my brown
paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown problems in the paper, put my problems paper, dial up the deputy mad at my brown